Okay. Crop dies of thirst. What the fuck? Teeth Fairy. What's this? Farmer John. Yeah. Oh. Okay. Garden. 5 bestiaries? Are you serious, bro? Sawdust. Mm. Prickly kiss. Hey, no way, man. Is this? A dead plant. garden upgrades, greenhouse upgrades, free plant yield. Firefly, praying mantis, plot eraser. That's so good. What?
So, keep the top one uncolored if you want. Just be like loose, but if you want to tie it up, you can do that. Yeah, it's like loose. You like it feels good. It's breathable. You can kick. You can sit. Dude. You don't have to worry about just junk being in nobody's face. You know, it's good. Yeah.
primary fighting style of the pirates, which allows them to leap through water and even the air when it's raining. I tend to prefer to use an elytra, so I didn't mind giving up the tridents. Jaden had saved us from going back to prison after all. And then we set sail across the Great Sea.
If you were on my stream, that call with Lomedy and Jaden was on stream. Day 1 on the YouTuber Survivor server, if you're looking for it.
Except this looks very different.
Lost in our vast water.
Did you get lost in the vastment of your own house? Why did you just cast a line out?
Okay, that's different. Okay.
Oh my god, my frame rate.
Oh wow. That's a big elevator, chat.
Finally.
Oh my, dude, look at this pirate city, y'all.
No city.
Jesus.
What?
Should I screenshot?
This is not how it looked like before, chat.
Whoa. Welcome to the Pirate City.
No, thank you for the introduction.
What are we calling it?
But let us in a lot. Definitely gonna try and invade this place because of me and you. So
Oh, dude,
I'm
you know
gonna
the loss
go
coming
meet
here,
up with my
chat.
Scouts. You guys should go to the market and then gear up. Get ready for battle.
Wait, where's the market?
You'll find it. You'll find it.
Oh, chat,
Okay.
chat, you know I love me some pirate
I didn't
lore.
even know you could do this on mine.
I mean, on Legends SMP, we were gonna do a pirate build. I've always, I mean, ever since Pirates of the Caribbean, when I was
Whoa. God,
a kid, when it came out, I love pirates.
Okay, wait, this looks like... Oh,
Oh, all my poison.
Yo, why are we genuinely dying?
Jam, bro.
Why do I immediately flying down? I just died.
Wait, yo, this looks like a market. Is this a market? Oh, this is totally a market.
Dude,
Wait,
this
where do we
is
get off?
lit, bro. This reminds me of like
Dude, my
Venice,
armor's like about a
where there
plate.
aren't streets, they're just little creeks and rivers, and everyone's in a boat traveling.
Again, I took stock of what items we did have and began speaking to some merchants, but it seemed like most of them didn't sell combat supplies.
But what I do have, I have 8-minute water breathing potion.
Alright.
Okay.
Huh?
Okay, yeah, you got it.
They're like, "Wait, we don't want that.
We can craft that with like... There's no way
Of
you
course,
just
Egg
strictly
Chan
golden
wants
apples
some,
for
bro.
water breathing.
Thank you.
Let's go. I actually scammed him,
Let's
bro.
go.
I actually scammed him, bro.
Let's go before we get scammed again.
Thank you.
Yeah. Even though I gave him 31 pounds.
So, after getting scammed, we headed up to what looked like the main building.
That's lit.
Probably wasn't just him. Whoa, it's like a sanctuary. Yeah, this was all underwater.
Wait. What happened?
Oh, what? That was all underwater. For some reason, I thought it was like
Whoa.
lowered and they just built on it.
OP build.
Very OP build, chat.
Bro, that's a dragon.
Bro, that's actually tough.
Yeah, do we need to turn the volume up?
Okay, I'm assuming this is where Jaden
There we
is
go.
to meet him.
So what's next? Do we just die? Like we're cooked.
Hello?
No, we're fine.
Oh, what a good idea.
Yo, what's going
Wow.
on?
Oh, hey.
Who are all these
Dude.
people?
We got the whole squad here. Visor
Take
unlimited.
off your helmet.
Why?
It's custom here.
Good to meet you.
When
Is
did
this
you
like
get- why did you
the
know this and I
pirate
didn't?
leaders?
I actually had my helmet off.
Pirate City, is that what it's called, chat?
We got geared up with water breathing potions.
It's important, right?
Why would you get
It's
that?
actually very smart.
Yeah, I guess that works. I don't know.
Let's hype up Egg, bro. I love
Our
it.
two
I love
scouts
it.
here have spotted the law, establishing a new outpost near the start of the Great Sea. What's strange though is that they're shipping tons of redstone materials to it to build a massive machine. We think they're trying to build an orbital strike cannon, but not the ones that you're used to, MD. A new version that is much more precise and destructive.
Huh.
Well,
that kind of makes sense, because
That's what
they
I've been saying, chat.
originally just took over Redstone
Lettuce
Town
is
on
not
the
doing
server,
good.
and
I
they-
think Lettuce is
pretty
gonna
sure
do
they
bad
were
stuff.
taking a bunch of Redstoners from it.
Lettuce is gonna be
It
a
seems like
dictator.
Lettuce's plan is to force us to surrender because of the law suffering any casualties. However, in order to build this new cannon, you need a full set of music discs for the encoder, Basically, it's how the cannon knows where to shoot. Of course, because of unstable mod cap, getting new music discs is impossible, which is why the law hasn't finished it yet.
So they can't get any of the discs, basically.
Complete collections of music discs.
Chat, it's so crazy now that we're watching
Mm,
season 1. And like, dude, there's mobs everywhere. You know what I mean? Like, it's so crazy that we started off with all of season 2, and now season 1, it's completely different. And Spawn's beautiful.
Are incredibly rare. There are rumors though that somewhere in the sea is a rare item collector who would definitely have a full set. This is probably why they're in the Great Sea.
He's got no lore of that.
So, okay, so you want me and Egg to find this rare item collector, basically. To make sure that the law doesn't get their hands on the discs.
Exactly.
Okay.
Yeah, chat, that's what they said. The discs.
Wait, also, why don't we just, like,
Let
go
them
and
be
destroy
more
their
precise
cannons?
where
The
they're
law
shooting.
outnumbers us like 20 to 1 right now.
mm,
So I'm gonna try and siege the
Dude,
outpost with
Webber's
my
been doing
pirates.
that for like 2 videos now.
Like 1,000.
Alright.
Like you got.
Makes me
When I
think
have
of
full gear, I have
Matthew
mostly
McConaughey.
broken diamond armor,
Rattle,
a broken
rattle,
elytra, no fireworks. So we're just kind of cooked, low-key.
Yeah. Okay. Let's just find this collection, bro.
Can I get a new set of armor, though?
Wait, me too.
I love that Jane and Wembu ain't beefing no more.
Oh, thank you.
It's just like Wembu and Flame, like these
Grab some armor on
epic
your way
people.
out.
We don't
I
want
trust
beefing.
you
We
too,
want them,
so.
especially against the law.
Sir, yes, sir.
We need them all to not be beefing so they can take the law down.
anything at all ever. We're the best.
The laws every week. The laws only get more and more powerful.
What? Are we not in a boat right now?
No, like.
Egg explains that the people of the Great Sea have adopted the use of custom boats. This looks like a harbor.
This is it. Yeah. I think this is it, bro. This is it.
Wait, what is this? Oh, this is actually just like a ship. By leading together a bunch of individual boats, players here have created larger ships that can fit useful extra utility for traveling the Great Sea. Wait, what if we just steal this?
No, why do you always
Okay, sorry.
illegal activity for all of us?
Dude, it's just a bunch of boats eluded together.
We escaped the law just to be exiled from this place as well? Like, I didn't see that sign. I just saw,
This
like, the
music's
post on
even
our
different.
brother.
This music's kind of like, I don't know what you want to call it other than like shanty, like.
You guys looking to buy a boat?
Yeah, my
music?
friend here wants to buy a boat, and he wants to pay for it.
Alright, well, we've got all kinds of boats. We custom make the boats to our customer
kinds of boats.
preferences.
What size would you recommend for an unimaginable odyssey?
The most.
Unimaginable
100% some of this
odyssey.
music's gonna get copyrighted.
Oh, you're gonna want something big.
However, you can choose the color.
Wait, what? I don't know. What's the best color boat?
Get us bamboo.
Wow. I was about to say anything but bamboo. So the boat merchant began constructing our boat, but it was really, really scuffed. So we decided to go with a smaller one.
This is the anchor right here. You gotta go underneath it.
Okay, what could we possibly need an anchor for?
Right? That's some pirate music, bro.
What am I supposed to do with this? What is this? We're just stacking boats.
Alright, now lead them all together.
The boats?
Yeah, how about 10 diamond blocks?
Are we
What?
serious? Diamond block doesn't mean anything.
10 diamond blocks? You want 90 diamonds?
What? No,
Yeah.
And finally, we had a boat that was fit for a voyage across the Great Sea. So we headed up the elevator, and while Jaden's pirates headed to siege the law, Egg and I set sail in search of the rare item.
Chat, that's actually pretty lit.
Bro, we've genuinely been boating for 3 hours and we found nothing.
Oh my god.
Well, it's the Great Sea, dude. Like, it's supposed to be vast.
We have seen
It's
nothing
great.
but flat
It's
water
great and
for
vast,
3
chat.
hours.
Well, that's why the law is.
No, it's your turn to hold W, bro. I want to tap out and play something else. Like,
Dude, these waters are what protect us from the law, but they also spell our thing.
what?
I mean, that's literally why there's no law out here, because it's literally just water. Haven't you been here before? In the Great Sea?
Yeah.
So why don't we just, like, go to the places you've been at?
What? Why would we do that?
Well, I don't know. I feel like it's better than just kind of meandering around the
I've been to a few islands around the Great Sea before, but they were all completely deserted. But Ed kind of had a good point. Reinvestigating these islands would be a lot better than whatever we were doing. Last time I was at this island, it was completely deserted, aside from a bunch of frogs. So I didn't expect there to be anything. But, oh, I think this place got...
That's when, that was the Invis arc.
Dude, is it lagging just from the frogs you were talking about?
Dude, there were so many frogs.
My game is perfectly fine. Oh yeah, wait, no, there's a dock. There's like a small harbor.
Do they have like gear?
I don't know. I'll kill. Oh wait,
there
pirate.
before?
Oh yeah, pirates. Okay, we can just leave our ship here, I guess.
Okay, I got this shield on for this silver encounter.
We met 2 pirates that had been stationed to guard the civilization. The once deserted island was now bustling with players. That
And this song is banging.
like
Hold on.
frogs. Yeah, it's just...
They worshiping the frogs.
Frog building.
Let's go ask the inhabitants if they've heard of a rare item collector. Hey bro.
Yeah.
Hey,
I need to
have
go
you
build it.
have you heard of a rare item collector of the Great Sea? Okay.
Does bro study karate? What is this?
Karate done.
We don't get all day. We actually really don't go. We're actually kind of in a rush, so actually
It's only been like 3 or 4 hours, bro.
tadpole.
Holy cow, dude.
Oh my god, Derek. Oh, this guy is like a similar fit to mine, yo. W fit. Oh, let me wrap.
No, bro, no, you're getting distracted. They're building the Death Star, bro, and you're showing your fit off to tadpole.
Literally
Terry.
building the Death Star, chat.
Dude, but they got good fits.
Okay, I'm gonna assume that you're the king. What? Hello, guys. Does anyone here have a microphone?
Isn't he a pirate?
Frogger. Wait, why is everyone just frog related?
So, have any of you guys heard of a rare item collector in the Great Sea? Someone who collects rare items. Why do you have a... Do you not? Okay, my bad. I didn't.
Peaceful.
Don't worry, I'll be
society.
I'm a pacifist. I'm peaceful. They just
Wait,
genuinely...
hold on. Dude, how do they have slime blocks? That doesn't... But, like, frogs don't give slime blocks, right?
No, it's like their item that they, like, breed with.
Dude, there's an entry limit, so how are they getting slime here? This is, like, really rare to see. You see what I'm saying?
Low-key, that's a
Wait,
really
that is
good
kind of...
point.
Yeah, it's not like they can just go kill... Yo, where do you guys get your slime balls from?
If this is a rare item, maybe it looks like the collectors.
Okay, we're getting genuinely egoed. We're just getting egoed. Yo, Tadpole. Why is he scared? Okay, no, wait,
that is a good name.
So, okay, where do you guys get your slime balls from?
Actually, I know. Shut up, X-Lux. I have been dying all the time. What do you mean?
He's big brain a lot.
Wait, I can mend my elytra.
I've been doing Diane for 16 days.
No, Terabyte, stop.
Don't do that. You're gonna make them all mad.
You have no armor. There's no slime.
I am in party.
Yo, I'm sorry guys, but it's for the greater good.
Oh, Wembu, that's not a good idea.
That's the thing.
You're gonna
Okay, fine, I'll stop. Okay, I'm sorry.
make them all mad.
Dude, there's no punch you and break your armor.
And there's Michelangelo.
Okay, but then
next
whatever.
turtle.
We don't have to escalate
Dude, he
this.
put a
Okay,
sign and didn't type anything, bro. Oh
Yeah,
my
see-
God.
No, it's not cool, bro. I don't want to do this.
Who is Ribbit the third?
I'm doing like 10 more kings. I'll spawn 10 more, and if I don't get it, I'm stopping for
We
now.
are genuinely gonna kill the frog. If you don't tell us where you get your slime balls from.
I don't like to kill royalty, but if I have to, then I will.
No, I'm not doing garden, bro. What? That's such a bad idea. What is that? I'm not gonna do something that is not time gated. When there's something that is time gated,
No, that means he's there.
I just can't do that.
He's within distance. Oh, dude, they're in the Great Sea, chat,
Hold on,
and they're
okay,
close.
Yo, hide.
They're there.
I got
They're
my
there.
vomit shield. I'm good.
On the unstable SMP, you can only see chat messages that happen near your location, meaning that Lettuce K is on this island, probably with an army of lawmen.
Are we gonna die?
Yo, could
So yeah, I have to do this. Either this or dungeons, because dungeons is 2 times quicker right now.
Yeah, get in, bro. Yeah, get in. Oh, I hear lettuce. Go.
I'm gonna keep things quick with you guys. I got some intel that tells me that there's 2 fugitives here. One blue and egg.
Oh, egg. They call egg a fugitive now.
So I guess I'm doing maybe class average if I don't Wait, no, I need to do it on another account. Never mind. I'm actually so cooked. I'm doing this for life.
But I quickly realized Lettuce K was completely alone, and if I can assassinate him here, the law will be leaderless.
Oh no, he ain't alone, bruv. Oh, this is a trap. Wembu, don't fall for it, bruv. I guarantee you, there's at least 100 people somewhere nearby.
Mess of a boat in the harbor. So.
Oh god. Oh, I don't like this, bro.
Peek of the dub.
Yo, it's just him. We can just. Yo, we can just kill him.
Bro.
It's just me?
Yo, plant salt.
The sheriff ain't
You
gonna.
already know what my favorite part is to play.
The sheriff ain't gonna go by himself. Yeah, see, he just blew the horn.
Okay, well, he looks pretty alone to me, so just kill him. Okay.
I mean, like, literally just took the words right out.
Alright.
Okay. Drop him out.
Yo, Egg,
Climbing him.
are you okay? Put on your helmet, dog. Yo, Egg, just run. Get to the boat. Egg, get to the boat. Get to the boat.
You think turning to the pirates in this mission?
Egg, this is not the correct direction.
Yeah, dude, I mean, come on. Again, Lattice is running for king. He ain't gonna travel by himself.
Yo, Egg, get the ship ready, bro.
Hey,
Oh,
come
I'm
on.
getting ready.
Yo, frog guy. Yo, dog, please. Okay, look. The law are killing all your people. Just tell me where you get your slime balls from if you want revenge. I'm telling you. No. Point in the direction. Stop typing. You're a slow typer. They're coming. If we go that way,
Hey, let's
that's
go.
where you.
Oh god.
Yo, you're terrible at macing, by the way. You did like 1 heart of damage. Okay.
Lettuce didn't see that or hear what he was pointing at.
You can't just run off to the pirates. That's not how this works.
What? I didn't realize that you had. I didn't realize that you were king yet.
I'm about to be. Better
You ain't king, Lettuce. You ain't
Oh,
king,
they're
bro.
Yo, egg, go.
I think they're about to die, bro.
Just let him go. Trust me.
Wait, are they chasing?
Oh.
Yo, Letty's coming. Yo, just go, keep going. Do we have Invis? Maybe don't.
No, we don't. We have water breathing, though. The king just died.
Yo, run.
Run where? All I can do is press W.
Yeah, just press W faster, bro.
They know what they're looking
he lost
for.
us.
That
That actually worked.
Yeah, pressing W, bro. Let's go.
No, they're following.
We
Trust
managed
me.
to escape, but it was clear that the law was still hunting us. Luckily, though, their army looked smaller than usual.
Not just hunting,
Jaden's
but
pirates were
following.
probably distracted. So we hurried in the direction that the King of the Frogs had pointed.
Dude, in this vast sea, just being off by like 10 degrees could like put you thousands of blocks away.
Star,
from where
I
you wanna
agree.
be.
Yeah,
Well, you better
hey,
initiate your navigational abilities, bro.
King Lettuce,
I got you.
tyrant Lettuce.
Hold on, let me make a minor micro adjustment. That'll save you 10,000 blocks of travel.
We just watched like 10 people get banned, bro.
Yeah, I kept telling them to run, bro, and they're like, the frogs.
How are we, lad? Hello, Hexay. Oh my god, it's you?
Oh yeah.
And on a trip on a little rocket ship, zooming through the stars.
Nice. Hello.
No, okay, why
Wait, aren't you like old now? Oh my days.
Oh, I see,
Both this way. Yeah. Wait, is this the law?
I don't think that's the law.
No, this doesn't look like law.
Oh, should I stop?
Well, I guess.
Ours?
Face them,
You mean Skyblock hours?
You see it.
Wait, are you?
It's egg chain.
Our playtime on Skyblock or the event?
Hi.
For 1 year. 1 year. I've been searching for you.
Do I know you?
Do you know me?
Yeah, I'm still playing. I don't know. Why wouldn't I?
You remember that tree?
I don't think
That tree
they're
incident?
friendly. What
Yes,
could
we are. Run your pocket.
what is the tree?
Run your pocket, and then we'll...
What could the tree incident possibly be? Look, yo,
Pockets.
we're trying to find some sort of like
Clean, what do you mean?
Actually dropping your items to them.
He told me to do it, bro.
Why do you just listen to everything that a stranger tells you?
Run your pockets, purple man.
Oh,
They have crossbows in both hands, bro. They literally got the
2,491.
We're trying to find some like marketplace where someone would be selling slime. We have no idea. Do you know where that would be? Why are you dropping him?
I don't know, man. Everything has died in prices, so
Stop dropping the items.
Continue.
I don't know.
We're not. No, we're no.
I play Iron Man now, so
We're not dropping you anything. Egg. Okay, let's
What
just
do you
go.
mean you're not dropping us anything?
Dropping them everything.
Machine gun gun!
Okay, you know what? Yo, they're genuinely trying to kill me. Yo, Egg, watch out, bro.
and I've been going for this one item for like I don't know how long. I think I've been going for it for like 2 weeks now, and yes,
Yeah.
that's not good.
Another volley! Go! Shoot at Wembu!
What? This is doing.
He's way more than...
Wait. Yeah, get him.
What the? What? Whose side are you
Not
on?
even doing anything, bro.
We can deal with the other guy.
Not even doing anything at all, chat.
The volley had no effect. Guys, retreat!
No. Okay, wait.
Run, Forrest, run!
Yo, Egg. No, Egg. Get in Fredo's boat. Get in Fredo's boat. I remember you now. You were the person who like attacked our civilization.
Once we get this video done and uploaded, back onto the Christmas server.
You see, back when Jaden and I were still enemies, he sent an army of pirates to try and take over.
Lopez! Like I said, we were playing on the Christmas server with Lopez earlier. And Fance is there. Wilson was there. There was a whole Laumini Wilson beef that was pretty sick.
Yeah, I want to kill myself, bro. This is actually just suffering.
Yeah, okay, yeah. What just happened?
You got attacked by the real pirates, buddy. What do you think happened?
Oh, so you're not with Jaden? Oh, so you're like a different...
I don't even know.
We left them alive.
Get off my boat. Get off my boat.
No, I like Skyblock, but I've been going for the same item for like 100 hours, and I can't buy it because I'm Iron Man now.
I asked Fredo if he knew about anywhere in this general direction that the frog people could be getting their slime balls from, and he said that there was a floating marketplace not far from here that players sell tons of rare items at.
Just me around here, huh?
Okay, here, get in a boat. This is like really annoying watching you like bob up and down.
Yeah.
Now you get in that boat.
I can't macro Diana.
You go.
Stop.
What?
Hey, yo, chill!
Are you crazy?
Okay.
I don't mind any other grinds in the game.
Go, run!
Why would I run?
I don't mind Diana either if I actually got something
Take us to this marketplace and I'll
or got the thing I wanted.
You sure?
Yes.
I don't think you'll ever forget me, buddy. Remember this shield right now.
You will remember this moment forever.
I'll take.
Okay.
You will never forget this face.
Yeah. Alright. You're gonna pull us now. Nope. Okay.
Alright.
Just for the love of God, give me it, then I can just do something else. I don't know.
Everyone's hunting Wembu, Egg-chan,
You can go faster. I'll
Flame, and
slow
Spoke.
Mhm.
Everybody.
Okay, crap. Wait, let me
Yo,
try
he's
one more
gonna
time.
get
Alright,
away.
go.
He's gonna get away.
No, he won't get away.
But you're not realizing
Go,
your
go,
importance.
go,
The only way
go.
this guy is a hostage is if you.
I mean, realistically, when Jaden Man helped
Are you
him,
going max speed?
everyone's gonna be hunting Jaden Man
max speed.
and his whole pirate crew.
Why would you
Mm.
go as fast as
Yo, he's getting away from your boat.
Everybody's gonna be hunting Minute Tech 2.
Shoot him down. Actually, we're here, bro. We can just let him go.
Be gone. One day. Remember me. I remember.
Anyways, so
This
we arrived at
music
this
is lit,
marketplace,
bro. It's
hoping to
definitely
find a lead
pirate
on where the
music.
slime balls were coming from. But instead, it was complete one here.
It is nighttime.
Oh nah.
I smoked.
Oh shoot, it's a lively
I
tavern.
spoke too soon, chat.
Okay, well this is where all the people are. Oh dude, you can like sail a boat into here.
Yeah, might as well.
It says the guy who paid like 8 diamond blocks for one.
That was a special boat though.
Very
And
special.
it's gone now. Oh gee. What's good, bro?
Yo, Jaden, what up?
Look at everyone else. No one else is wearing armor. Custom.
Can I have a totem?
Oh.
Let's see. Maybe risking money
Why would I adhere to this custom?
will make it work.
I'm only doing this because my physical.
Just keep your armor in. Wait, why do people even? Whatever. Just keep your armor in your hotbar.
Yo, can I get some strength potions? Trevor, thank you.
Wait, weren't you seizing the law? Why are you here?
Dude, we needed to restart.
Yo, Trevor, you got that suspicious stew I need?
Yeah, we found the island where they're building the cannon, but we ran out of potions.
Hey, so I bet you.
Yo, Trevor, I'm gonna need that suspicious stew, bro.
I bet you, chat. I bet they build the cannon and we see it. Oh, bro, I hope they don't use it on Pirate City.
Ooh.
Ah, dude, I'm not gonna lie. I'm definitely more of a builder on Minecraft than I am PvP. As you guys, I'll just call it what it is. I'm pretty trash at PvP. Coming soon to a screen near you. But it hurts my heart, dude, to see some of these beautiful builds being destroyed. Oh, it hurts.
They got really hype over the piano that's
bad,
no noise.
I forgot to say hashtag not sponsored.
Suspicious stew.
Listen. Don't be standing on the tables. So, what are you guys doing?
Well, we were trying to, we found a lead about the rare item.
Yo.
Damn, bro, you really gonna let that slide, bro? You really gonna let that slide?
Who was there sliding in like he part of the group?
Atlantis.
Who's this, chat?
I'm gonna eat.
Okay, well, we were.
What? Wither! Dude, Trevor! Screw you, man. What is this emotion?
So we were
You
chasing.
gave me the worst suspicious stew ever.
We were chasing the rare item collector. We found like a civilization. They had like a lot of slime balls though to breed the frogs together, which like shouldn't be possible for them to have. So we're trying
Everybody's
to find
had a
how
training
they do
arc.
slime balls,
You
'cause
gotta
that's
get better.
considered Rare items.
I mean, Flame's going through a
But then
training
this
arc right now.
marketplace is just
Let's do 10 more, man. 10 more, 10 more, 10 more, 10
You know
more,
what? The
10 more.
market is completely closed.
Yeah, the market closes sometimes so like people can do other stuff on the server,
Oh.
but it'll be open.
Bro, like, I just want making my own seed. Nah, just keep talking. They took my seed. Look at them. Both these guys took my seed.
Oh, no.
Oh, they took your seed
Yeah.
too. Yo!
Let's just move. Yeah, wait, when does the market open?
It should be opening soon.
Alright, well, good luck on the
Hey, yo, chill.
I don't know, we're gonna
Trevor, I need
keep
more
finding this.
suspicious stew, bro.
We're gonna keep
Speaking
trying to
of
find
Ayo
this rare
Chill,
item.
Grux
Yeah, you guys
is
got
also
we're trying our
on the
best to prevent
YouTuber
them building
Christmas
it, but they're
server.
gonna be done, and all they're gonna need is the music disc.
Gotcha.
You guys, you're kind of running out of time.
Grox.
We gotta lock in.
Lock in.
You gotta stop eating suspicious stews, bro.
They're just
Time to lock
like,
in, Egg.
it's really just a gambling game, and I lost all 3 times. I don't think I got a single positive effect.
Oh wait, the market's open. Alright, bye Jaden, good luck with your siege.
Oh, it's daytime. That makes sense. They operate on a 9-to-5 schedule.
You wanna hurry up, dog? You not hear that we're running out of
World we
time?
live in.
Sorry, dude. I'm sorry. I'm
Floating
sorry. I
parrot.
didn't put my armor.
Dude, it's busting now.
Okay, we're getting ego. There's like layers to this. Okay, it's the same idea as us. Do you see any slime balls?
No, but we should just ask people. Oh, wait. I see some.
What?
It's like a green skull. You see that?
Oh hey, there's like tons of slime. Oh yeah. Alright, well if that's not a slime, stall.
King minus, king minus, king minus. Oh.
Yo, I'm assuming you guys sell slime balls. Slime.
Yeah.
What?
Yeah, we do.
Maybe I should pay to win. I don't know.
Okay,
Just
so
so you know.
you sell slime balls, right?
Yeah, of course.
What's your prices looking like?
Still getting over being sick, chat.
I can give you a stack. But it'll cost both your armor sets.
What?
Jinx! Egg Chan, you can't talk.
You said yes?
No, we're not buying slime balls. Do not get no. We don't need slime balls. Why is it so expensive for just some slime balls?
Well, I'm the only slime seller in all of the Great Sea.
Ooh.
So where do you get the slime then?
Yeah, so who's your supplier?
What?
We need to know. It's important.
I can't tell you. It killed my business.
Okay, but
That's
we're on a
true.
Very, very important mission for Jaden. You know, he's the king of the pirates, ruler of the Great Sea. You know who that is?
Yeah, but I can't help you.
Okay, but
I need to
if
eat.
you don't tell us who your slime ball supplier is, literally the entire Great Sea is gonna get blown up by an orbital cannon. So
True.
I don't believe you.
Okay.
If I tell you who my supplier is, you'd outsell me. I'd be ruined.
Wembu, ding him over a bit of molten lava.
Look, bro, we'll let you out of the cage if you just tell us who your supplier is.
Please! I don't want to be bad!
Tell us.
Please!
Yeah, you're at the edge of the lava. Give us a name.
Yeah, it's like a random player. They come in invisible. I don't know who they are.
No spoilers if you just got
Look,
done.
I give them trinkets and rare items and stuff, and then they give me slime.
I said give me a name.
I don't know. Please let me go. It's dinner time.
You're not going to the floating
No, I
pit.
don't know.
So you refuse to cooperate with us then.
Tell them what you're gonna do, Egg. Chat, I don't think we've ever seen Egg Chan play like, you know, good cop, bad cop, him be the bad cop.
I don't know who they are.
Tell us who.
No, just let me go.
This is the price you pay.
No.
This is the price you pay.
Run.
All your stock. All your stock.
Oh yeah, do it. Do it, Egg. Do it. Throw it all
I'm
in there,
only
bro.
supplier.
I don't know. I don't know who they are.
Yo, you see this big
Yo,
cube?
wait.
Wembu? You see
Got
this big cube?
embers.
You see this big cube?
Yo, dog.
Wait.
Yo, I see you, bro. Yo, hello?
Yeah, I'm taking all.
Yo,
this.
I see you, dog. Yo. Yo, I'm not trying to kill you, but are you the guy that's selling that kid slime balls?
That's gotta be crazy trying to follow someone. Oh, there you go.
Yep.
They went up.
Yo, buddy.
Dude, that's hard to
Yo.
see, bro. You know what? I apologize. Last video, yeah, Egg Chan couldn't follow Wembu when they were both invis, and I may have been a little too hard on Egg for continuous to get lost. Cause dude, this is hard to see. Like, see in regards to trying to follow them, it's difficult.
Yo, move!
Dude, it's even hard to watch. Like, I don't
want to kill you, but if you're not gonna tell me who you are, I need to talk to some rare item collector, dog, and you seem like the person who it is. So,
This is hard to see.
yo, I'm chill, I'm peaceful. I just need to talk to you.
I want to talk to Samson. Take me to the moon and
Yo,
back.
dog. Yo, I see your particles, bro. What? Okay, I'm gonna kill you if you don't tell me. So, all right, you're dead. I'm sorry, bro.
Oh, no,
Okay,
no,
this is so hard to hit an invis player.
There.
Oh, he is Riptide.
Oh, he's gone. Dang, bro. Chad, that's tough.
Wait. Yo, Egg. Okay,
I will try.
okay,
I don't know
chill. You can. Okay, we can free this. Yo, you're free, bro. Be free.
What do you figure out?
You're
Alright.
lucky that Wembu was merciful today, because I wouldn't have been so kind. Run! Get out of sight!
Get out of here, you tonguey.
So, I chased an invis guy that was stalking us that definitely fit the description of the rare item person because they used god apples, ender pearls,
good
wind
point.
charges,
It could be
and a
spoke.
riptide trying to escape me.
Okay. So, like, did you, like, capture them?
Nah, he got away.
No. The invis person could be.
So you're
I don't think so.
That's good for nothing!
Why are you so angry today?
Actually, I don't think it's spoke.
It's fine this week.
That explains a lot.
Yeah.
No, okay, but remember how you used the compass from that guy in the Farlands to track where he was?
Yeah.
He held a compass for like a split second when like scroll wielding over to like a riptide trying to escape me. So I can send you a screenshot of that, and we could probably go to wherever that's pointing. So it was an enchanted lodestone one.
Oh.
Yo, big brain chat.
Yeah.
Wait, just send me the screenshot. We could actually get, like, our,
Yeah, no, I'll send you the screenshot, but he held it like up there. Here, I'll send you it right now.
Oh, the screenshot's like stuff, bro. It's gonna take a minute
That's big brain.
To what?
to, like, determine where the compass is pointing.
I get you. Alright. Well, wait, I suppose.
because the Grand Sea is so, like, the Great Sea is so vast, like, if you're off by a singular degree, you can end up, like, thousands of blocks
That's what you were
off.
saying before. Yeah, that's kind of what happened with me,
yeah.
actually.
I mean, he's not
Yeah,
wrong.
like, we were just off by a lot. It's just gonna take me a minute. I just need to line up things, like, with the... Like,
Going on a
Did you
trip
do a
on a
line
little rocket ship.
yeah, let me look at the stars for real.
Yeah, you using no star
Dude,
triangulation.
that's what actual sailors used to do, bro. There's a reason it's called the North Star.
Dude, where's the North Star?
Oh, let me check. Oh, no. There. It's there. See how it faces north?
But there's like 15 stars that are facing north.
Yes, the bigger one.
Which one? They're all the same size. Bro's just genuinely lying to me.
No, you're doing the calculations. You're doing the calculations.
Do the calculations. My inventory is so chopped, bro. I have 2 magenta concrete, 4 diamond blocks.
Analyzing the stars.
Like, half a spare set.
Coordinating.
Diamond blocks?
No.
Calculating.
Absolutely not.
Oh, look at this guy.
Loading.
You're getting distracted, bro.
I'm getting distracted. I'm sorry.
Lock in,
I'm
Egg.
here forever, but this town's just so interesting.
After we're done with this video chat, I'm gonna get back on the Christmas SMP. We're not really gonna be able to make too many videos.
Yo, bro, you're
the server's only 3 days long.
I don't know anything about music.
So unless if someone, hold on, I'll stop. Yeah, something's about to happen. We gotta lock in. But unless if I don't know who Beanstalk is. I think we're okay with it. Maybe we're not. But realistically, unless if somebody drops a brand new video, we're probably gonna hold off on season 1 until, because I think the Christmas survival server is gonna be done roughly Wednesday. Like I even debated making this video tonight, just because, yeah, I want to be on the server as much as I humanly can.
What?
Maybe it was a marketplace accident.
I'm gonna go check it out. Stay here.
Should I stay here or should I help?
Yeah, stay here.
Oh, bro,
Yo, where did that just like happen? Oh, there are a lot of people. Yo, what's going on? Wait, there's law? Oh.
Is it the law?
Yo, egg. Hurry up. Lawmen are here. Hurry. Fast. It's the law.
Okay,
Yo,
don't rush.
You guys should run. You have like no items. Run.
Should I try it?
What are you guys doing? Run. What?
Should I try to like help calculate?
Just calculate. Stop. Shut up and do the thing. I'll make sure no one comes here. I don't have any wind charges.
Do you not fear for your life? Like,
dude, just don't get distracted, dog. Yo, they're coming. I'll hold them off, dog.
Okay.
Yeah, they're here. What up? Time to lock in, chat. Lock in.
Yo, what's going on?
Yo, the law's here. Egg knows where the rare item collector is. He just needs to like calculate some like compass thing. I don't know. We gotta just kill the law.
Yeah.
Chat, like, the law let Wembu and Egg
How
get away.
does this always happen when you're in a fight?
They're 100. Again, they want Wembu and them to do their work and find these discs. Yeah, I'm calling it. I think Wembu, Egg, Jade, and all of them are gonna find the discs, but the law is gonna get them. Not them. I mean, them isn't the discs. The law is gonna get the discs.
Hello.
They're all gathering around you.
Yeah.
Hello, enormous.
Yeah. Nice.
Guess what I'm doing, bro?
Yo, Egg, I need jump blocks. Hand off.
right there.
Thank you.
Oh shoot. Wait, you brought them to me.
Oh, yo, sorry. Get a new angle.
Yeah, I got a new angle.
What the
Nice. I'll just stall them. Keep macing.
Yeah.
We just need to buy time.
Let's go! Yeah, there's not really a whole lot of lawmen here. When I say that and it looks like more is showing up.
Wait, you're on. Are you good? Are you? Okay, you're good. What the? Okay, you're not good.
Come on.
Message me,
How we
H. Whoa.
I think, dude, it's because you brought them, it takes it a little bit longer because I have a new angle.
Bro. Oh my god, I just like muscle memory tried to like wind burst.
Let's go. Hey, I'm curious what the kill count is of the law.
You just broke my helmet! Oh my god, I was genuinely at half a heart.
Oh god.
Yo, please watch out.
You gotta lock in, bruv.
Damn, 600 magic find? That's my magic find. That's kinda cool. I didn't know I would have 600.
Nice. Dude, that's the beanstalk
I'm like, oh my god. The second he got down low, I forgot what I was talking about. Right? This is super tense.
Oh, poor guy. Shield broken.
Oh yeah, this ain't good, chat.
Are you a surveyor?
This ain't good, chat.
Dude, there's like redstone machines.
Isn't that game like dead?
There's people on top of them. Look here. There's 2 lawmen over here. Something weird's going on though. Like, I don't know. They didn't really bring that many people to this battle.
They haven't been.
Yo, there's a whole other squad of boats pulling up. Yo, get ready.
So I was saying,
Okay.
I wonder what the kill count
Dude,
is.
my game seems like broken. I don't hear anything.
Fuck
In
it.
its entirety.
Are you, bro?
Wait, that army of like lawmen are just waiting there.
How many people have died?
Yo, they're shooting railguns, dog. Yo, those are gonna one tap. Get behind.
Move away.
My frame.
Give him a leader.
It's coming. Yeah. They shot it. The lag. They shot. That's what the lag
Yo,
is.
what the?
I want to see this.
Yo,
Oh,
that
dude,
just
look at all
killed
the arrows. You guys see all the arrows
Yo, they
everywhere?
were waiting so the cannon wouldn't hit them. Oh, yo, who are you?
The main act has arrived.
Oh, stop, Lettuce, stop. Just stop it.
Yo, Egg, how much longer?
Weapon got some new music,
You're
chat.
right, dude. I've
Like,
seen
it's
Why are
pretty
you
epic.
using slow fall? Yo, you gotta help me, dog. Jaden, where are you? They have slow fall. Watch out for slow fall.
Rattlover number 2.
No!
Can I get King Minus though? I'm on Dry Streak right now and I don't like it.
I hear that trident. King of the fire.
Are you genuinely using poison-tipped arrows? God apples?
So who is that? Chat, we haven't seen them yet,
There's
right?
like, oh my god, there's a ton of lawmen.
We haven't seen them yet, right, chat?
Wave 2.
Yeah, there's a lot more people here now. What is that? Hold on, what's... Ouroboros? Ouroboros. You recognize the trims? Man, I can't... I ain't got a memory like that,
I'll be
chat.
that guy one. Ooh, sir. You're not the only one anymore.
Lock in.
Weakness, dog? Really?
Ouroboros has everything.
Every single potion effect in the game. Thank you, bro. Oh, get me out of here. Yo, Jaden, do you have another trident or like wind charge?
Ouroboros.
Hey, what up? It's good seeing you, my potato chip. 1,500, 1,700 people died. Like,
Yo,
it's endless.
Jaden, how are you doing? Yo, we need to kill this Ouroboros kid, bro. He's hitting him with like slow fall and like poison and weakness into everything in the game.
Alright, King of the Pirates, let's see what you got.
Dude, like every single status effect is applied to me right now, I feel like.
You can't just...
Oh, you're not piercing.
Jaden's so good when it's raining. The Trident Mace combo, I mean, honestly, it's tough, dude. Because, so Wemu, right, as long as he has rockets and air charges, he can use the mace at any time. But I think Jaden, when it's raining, it's different. Because he can always, like, you know, like, you can zigzag with rockets, too.
Yeah, the CPS has been as for ages.
Jaden is borderline unstoppable when it's raining. Now, it's obviously different when it's not raining because he can't use the Trident, but, I mean, he's hella good when he's got the Trident. Really good.
Crazy good update, man.
Thank you, bro. Thank you.
Bring lag and downtime.
Yo, Jaden, do you have a bow?
I don't.
Hold on, I have an idea. Egg, hand off, drop bow.
With the arrows?
Yes, just drop it.
Yeah, I don't know.
How much longer?
Like, I should be almost done.
Yo, watch out.
Like, I lost my...
Oh, stop.
I lost my position, dude. I lost my...
Oh my god.
I got hit down.
I'll get him off you,
I lost my margin of error calculations.
What the hell? Okay.
Does Egg have to start over again, bro? Like, the law ain't gonna stop coming.
Bruh.
Oh, I got my position back.
I'm actually shocked
Like, I
the law
can't do anything when I have to do with this.
is fighting as hard as they are. Because you know they want Wemu and Egg to do the hard work.
Is collecting tools fun? Like, how many sets do you do at a time?
Oh, the rain is gone. And the son of the law rises yet again.
Yo, you guys are genuinely burning this place down?
Dude,
You have that much mercy for pirate turf?
I'll hold him off, bro. You gotta run. Go find the item collector. You and Egg go.
Bro, are you sure? There's like 15 of them and they have maces.
Bad,
Don't
bro.
worry. Just
The
go.
law is bad. And remember from Parrot's video, I don't know what they were called, but the treehouse people, I mean, they had been getting terrorized for forever, and the law wouldn't come help them. Like, the law is not good at all. Not even a little bit. Not even a little bit, Chad.
Anyone who's complacent to injustice should not have a safe place.
That's disgusting.
Yo,
What?
Egg, are you done?
Yes, I think I'm done.
Alright, let's go. We gotta get out of here.
Alright.
What direction? Oh,
Bro.
yo, watch out. You're gonna get maced.
This way.
I dropped my sword. Are you
The law's
actually?
gonna let them leave,
my sword.
chat.
Oh my god, I put it in a pot.
Law is gonna let them leave.
Yo, they're all on me.
Yo, Jaden, can you mace any of them?
I can't. I don't know. Oh, this is what for you.
It's not raining. What now?
I am in party.
Yo, Egg, get a ship.
I'm already on a boat.
On a trip,
Well, here we go.
ship, zooming
It's
through.
lined up with where we need to be. It's already lined up.
Go.
No, I tapped out.
Go.
Is Jaden gonna be okay?
Yeah, he'll be fine. He can probably riptide out. Yo, I have like no gear.
So I can agree with that, chat, is that
Yeah, they're chasing
maybe Lettuce isn't necessarily,
Like this
he's kind of like an
lines up with where we
anti-hero,
need to
right?
be, so this should be good.
He's not a bad guy, but he's also
Yeah.
not fully good. But that he believes, like Batman, right? He'll do anything. Or the
If
Punisher.
I'm
He's
wrong,
like
just
the
dangle me
Punisher.
over to the fire as well.
I want rockets.
Dude, that was
I
stressful,
want
chat.
chargers. I literally
No,
can't.
I want my bow back.
And they had slow fall.
Nice.
We need to find a counter to slow fall. Like
Nice.
Like not like the milk handoff that we did.
Nice.
Like an actual counter to slow fall. You sure this is the right direction?
How would you
Dude,
counter
I
slow
just
falling?
genuinely calculated
If you
for
don't,
like
how
10
do you
minutes.
slow fall
This isn't
something that
right.
you have
This
to
won't
drink
be
milk
awesome,
for?
bro. Wait, also, can I have my bow back?
Nice.
Oh shoot, we just changed the boat. Yo, we're gone.
Do you not remember the trajectory?
Nice. Bro.
I wrote it down. I know.
Oh, couldn't I just... I should have just had like 9k magic fan and I would have got it.
ocean floor.
What about it?
Is it not like way closer to the surface?
Yeah, it is. But I don't really know what to make of that, to be honest.
Oh, they're probably getting closer to land
Yeah, wait,
somewhere.
how do we know the exact coordinates of where the compass is pointing?
I bet
We
they're
don't know
getting
the
closer
actual
to
coordinates
land.
where the compass pointed. We're gonna have to, like, what if it's like a secret base?
Oh, like underwater.
Wait, there's a patch of stone there.
Oh, bro, we're getting close.
How do you see this?
I'm looking at it.
I opened my eyes.
I don't know, it's just stone. I don't know what I expected to happen.
I'm about to drown too.
Okay, just eat a golden
You know
apple.
No. Don't want to be useful right now, bro.
What are we even looking for?
Damn, is that silly girl?
Take one. I just dropped
Oh my
it.
god. You know you could have just eaten the golden apples you spent on this potion on just healing yourself?
Isn't it nice not to take damage all the time?
Dude, they're almost done building the orbital cannon. Jaden is probably captured, and we're spending our time swimming at the bottom of the ocean floor with water.
In the bottom of the sea. You know the sea.
Present any sort of activity as diminished
The sea.
meaning when like inflation's that way.
No, it reminds me of like a Little Mermaid song.
If you're saying Jane's probably captured, I can say something like, "Oh, Jane's probably sitting in a stone cell doing nothing while we're out here exploring the depths of the ocean. Like this is just a matter of."
Yeah, that's exactly what we're doing. Yeah.
Yeah, that sounds cool.
I've never seen lightning.
Are we even like on the line that the compass was on anymore? I feel like we just like meandered off. What? Yo, egg. Wakey, wakey.
Dude, I collected some nice amethyst blocks.
Okay, I don't care. Let's go. I found something.
Actually?
Yeah. There's like a
On the
skull
ocean
sensor.
floor?
There's like a skull by it and it opened.
I'm telling you, dude, there was something on the ocean floor. I knew it, man.
Is this on the compass?
This lines up with the direction. This lines up.
Huh.
Okay.
I mean, they.
Floor, I guess.
Oh, okay.
Here, you go first, bro.
They
That way
said
it's
that the
contained
item
traps.
collector
You'll
was
be
in the
one
middle of
that
the
gets hit.
ocean.
I get you.
What do you make of this?
I think sea people are pretty cool. Yeah.
Okay, dog.
Oh, so now you want to take it. I get you.
Yeah, because you're getting sea pickles.
Oh, that's a floor game. Hold on.
Explode on me.
You get so distracted, bro.
I got it. Oh, I'm catching up. That was sick, bro.
The crossroads don't turn left, check.
This is a very cool underwater expedition, bro. This would be very annoying without this water breathing thing.
He's gonna keep bringing it up. Hey, I mean, he's not wrong.
Oh, nice.
Oh, wow.
Wait, this space is actually cool.
Is it even residential?
Dude, why would I be commenting about it if it wasn't like, oh, these unloaded chunks are so cool?
I mean, you kind of do that a lot.
Bro, that tree is lit.
Don't. You're like, wait.
Okay, it's actually lit up.
If I was a rare
Get
item
it?
collector, where would I be?
I'd be in the treehouse.
There's no house in the tree. Why would he be in the tree? Are we
Tree
seeing
is
the
the
same build?
Maybe not, man. Like, maybe. Oh, there he is.
So, I take it you're the rare item collector. I've heard that you might have a music disc collection. And I'm gonna
Okay, I need to do pests again.
Yeah.
you make us look less intimidating, Egg. Are we have time for this? Yo, give me all your armor.
Dude, okay. So, I'm gonna call this. I think they're gonna battle for a little bit.
Who's Doolin?
And then the law's gonna show up. Again, the law's gonna get the disc like that.
Try to go, bro. Try to bow him.
No, just wait outside, dog. If anyone else comes, just run.
You don't know what's comes, I'll stop.
No, you won't.
Tasty Cheese 39. Okay. 39 tasty cheese for this. That must be worth it, no?
Give me the disc, bro.
Yo, wait, can I get some junk blocks?
Are we thinking that they're in the tree?
Alright. I wouldn't really categorize these as junk.
Some junk blocks. Yeah, here you go. Stop. Using slime as junk blocks, Dad.
There's some maze you can use with slime blocks to get your bump back.
Like right now. Dude, I do like no damage to him. Oh, never mind.
There you go. You spoke way too soon, Wembu. Give yourself credit.
Serve 100 unique visitors.
Yo, just wait by the entrance. There might be traps in here.
That's pretty good though too, chat.
Strength too. Oh, skill.
I thought I heard someone potting up. This is cool, chat. Hey yo, cinematic shot. I love when they get this cinematic. Say chat? Cinematic? Cinematic shots? It's been a long day. It's been a long day! Cinematic? Hots?
I'm getting those music discs. May as well just hand them up. Oh.
Okay. I see you editing, Wembu. Bro. Oh, these, come on. 3? Was that 3?
Okay. Form immersions. Okay.
This dude's doing really good.
Okay, I need you.
This fight's actually going a lot better than I thought it was gonna. I mean, you usually assume, unless if it's like a main character, yeah, Wembu's gonna kind of dominate him. This dude's doing good. Dude, that dude's got some aim, bruh. Man, it's a lit fight. Let's go. We eating today, chat. We eating. Holy cow, bro. This is epic. You're always curious what's about to happen when the music.
You're really annoying. You really
Changes.
have an annoying fighting style.
Whatever. macer. Just fight under a roof.
Please give me King Minus. I'm not gonna get a wool, and then you're happy.
Totems and totems.
Okay. Little combo. Come on, bro.
Yo, hello.
This is a really good fight.
The N-word, no N-word today. What? Yo, what's up, Silocarx? Man, I am so exhausted. Like, I am dead.
What has this been? Has this been like a 10-minute fight?
Helmet. Oh.
Webber, you gotta be careful, bro. You ain't got no helmet. Everything else.
How you doing, man?
Dude, I would get out of that water real quick, bro.
Yo, I don't have time for you to be freaking punch bow spamming me, dog. Oh my god, just died. Dude.
Are we done with this fight?
What's happening?
Oh, any last words? I recommend you tell me where that collection is.
Oh, please. Please be King Minus. Oh.
I know you have a complete music disc collection, and I need it. Well, actually, you destroyed.
Maybe not.
Like, bro, you can't say that.
He knows he won't.
I don't have time for this. The law, they're building. They probably have the orbital cannon completely. Dude, you live in the Great Sea, right? Well, the law is going to completely take this over. And they're going to use, and their plan is to use an orbital strike cannon to make the pirates surrender. And the pirates are the only reason why the law has completely steamrolled the Great Sea. So, I saw you at the marketplace. You sell that kid slime for rare items, so I'm sure you live here. If you don't help me here, yeah. I mean, I don't even want the discs. We just need to destroy them. Because if the law gets their hands on a complete music disc collection, they're going to be able to orbital strike the pirates and just completely obliterate them all.
I guess I could part with it. I think that's what he's saying. That's really hard. It's kind of dark.
So you do? Yeah, I kind of drifted a little bit, I think. It's real obviously. Okay, well.
Oh, bro, we only got 9 minutes left.
Okay, well, I was a bit of a rush, okay, dog, and you did not seem like the most cooperative person because you ran from me at the market, so I have to talk there, and you didn't want to talk, so whatever. getting rid of these. This makes it too. Here, take your stupid signs back. Most of mine, yeah, genius.
Yeah, chat. We're gonna again. We'll start back up after this is over. I'm gonna upload it, and then we'll get back on Christmas S&P.
Yeah, okay.
YouTuber Christmas S&P.
Yes, sir.
Following.
I haven't even gotten a die. I didn't even think about that.
Yeah, discs. I mean, we just need to destroy them or entertain them, I guess. Because I'm pretty sure you're like one of the only players on the server that has a complete set. Oh dang. Yeah, we just need to like destroy these. Wow. It's kind of crazy. Yeah, just destroy those.
Dang it, I knew it, chat. I knew
Lettuce
it.
had followed me all the way to the rare item collector. And at the same moment that I noticed he had stolen the music discs, the rare item collector threw a wind charge. But it was too late. Lettuce now had a complete set of music discs. The only way to salvage this would be if we 2v1'd Lettuce and banned him right here. You know, it was real stupid of you to come here, Lettuce.
Really? Me? I think it's funny how clueless you are. You think I'm the stupid one? Hold on, why can't we just have a dialogue between two friends? I mean, after all, you just led me straight to all these discs. I have no one but you to thank. You make it too easy sometimes.
But I realized that if we wanted to fight Lettuce or Aborid, we'd need to restock. Since we were both completely weak from fighting each other, I had to stall Lettuce.
Well, without your generous help from leading me all the way from the market, I don't think I ever would have found this place. Like, wow.
Well,
thank you. You're doing the world a good service.
I don't think it'll matter. Because,
really?
I mean, you won't be leaving it anyways.
Is that so? You realize things are only gonna get worse for you.
Christmas? That's like 4 weeks away.
I'm only gaining more influence over the Great Sea, and as this whole chase continues, it's only a matter of time until people like you will have nowhere safe to live. And now with this new cannon that you just helped me build, I can just orbital the pirates in one fell swoop. Save all my lawmen's lives.
You're gonna destroy an entire city? That doesn't sound very...
An entire city of outlaws?
See, bro, he's ruthless.
Build a... You're just gonna destroy the pirate city because of me and Flame, I guess? Like, I don't know, it just doesn't make any sense, I feel like. Like, I feel like you're just really in the wrong here, and...
It makes no sense.
Kind of stupid. Yeah, so... Wait, I'm not done talking, but, like, I just feel like you're just, like,
Wait your turn!
Really
Shut
stupid.
your mouth!
And very, very dumb.
Oh,
So...
okay. Well, let me tell you this. You think I'm stupid? You think I don't see the guy behind me?
Yeah. Yeah, Rihanna. Or enormous, yes, of course.
Laws coming, chat.
What?
Laws
Next time
here.
you do something like that, you should probably think.
Yo, what the?
Oh, is that the bombs?
No, good plan, man. Good plan. You distracted me on that. You know where I...
Yo, kill him, kill him.
I really got the better of the two of you.
Yo, watch out. Oh,
here.
Alright, so what's your next plan? You gonna mace me again? You gonna call Jaden? You would think that guy's done? The life he's doing? Alright, just focus on breaking his armor. We want him alive if possible.
Oh, bro, this ain't good. Oh, this ain't good, chat.
You think I'm so bad that you haven't even bothered to look at the people that you're fighting alongside. I noticed that you don't talk back as much.
Chat, remember, he still don't have a helmet.
really? You're trying to take me alive again? Think I'm gonna sit in a prison again? Really?
You should be grateful that we're trying to figure it out.
Yeah, just so you can execute me later.
Dude, his armor's chat. Oh, dude, chest plate's literally gonna break. Not long after his legs move. Oh, dude, he needs to get out of here fast.
So what now? Need some pirates seeing my outposts in his room.
Oh, he better not get caught again.
Just saying it's only a matter of time before I can kill the Great Sea too.
Yo, what the?
We should have blocked that out. Oh my god. What the? What on earth?
Oh, wow.
What? Yo, egg. Yo, what the? Yo, what even is this?
The boat ladder.
Is this the anchor? Yo, we gotta run.
What on earth are you
Yo,
doing?
run!
Oh my god.
Yo, get the boat away, boat.
Oh god, let's go.
Cut it. Are they coming up? Oh. Yo, we're sinking. Yo, get another boat. Go!
I'm going as fast as I can.
Yo, get underwater. He's gonna base you. Yo, swim
Eggman,
up.
you should know I hate fighting you.
Yo, palm me, strength. Palm me that strength. Palm me it. Throw it on me.
Oh my god, hurry up.
Okay, I don't think Les can elytra base though.
Hey, chill on me, bro.
We need to keep moving or else this lawman are gonna catch my bag. Yo, he can't elytra base. Shoot him down. Oh! Shoot him out of the sky, egg.
What?
Learn.
Okay.
Oh, what? Oh my. Are we?
Yo, shoot him. Kill him.
Dude, that was crazy, chat. I mean, that was a long shot.
Alright, let's
That was some like assassin type stuff.
Go. Before he restocks. In the freaking boat, egg.
You're like backing away.
Dude, how did you even like what even was that?
I heard an explosion, so I figured you needed help.
So I made a boat
thank you.
ladder.
No problem, dude. Oh yeah, so what ended up happening? Did we complete our objective?
No. Let us has the disc now.
Gentlemen, is this place secure?
Yep. Did you get the desk?
Yep. We should have everything we need now. Right here.
I don't know, Lettuce. Is this even right? Like, we're gonna be banning all these pirates and, like, blowing up their huge build.
Look, I agree and I don't like it, but at the end of the day, they're pirates. They chose their side and they're forcing us to do this.
What?
It's a needed sacrifice. Alright. Now I need you to start charging the cannon, okay? The pirates are gonna be wiped out completely in just one attack. So you gotta do this right.
Oh god, no! What a
If you enjoyed
cliffhanger!
this video, consider subscribing so you don't miss what happens next. Also, check out the other Unstable SMP members for the full story.
Oh my god, chat, what a cliffhanger. Oh! Oh no! Oh, alright, let me bring in Sauce Gang, Alright, chat! Dude, what a treat. Sunday night, Wembu dropping a video, we were literally streaming on the YouTuber Christmas server. It was absolutely bananas, bro.
Bro, I need to see.
Very peculiar. Peppermill has this pretty sophisticated artificial intelligence software that analyzes faces of previous trespassers, and they get a 100% match on this guy who, whenever they trespassed them before, presented an ID that had a different name. They look like the same exact guy.
And not Mike. I don't know nothing about Mike.
So either he is who he says he is, and he's not have ever actually trespassed, which I doubt because their software is pretty cool, and the fact that he's acting super suspicious. I'll be 100% honest. It could legitimately be you have a doppelganger running around.
Well, unless I've gone crazy, I'm pretty sure it's not me.
Nightmare becomes reality at a Reno, Nevada casino when AI facial recognition technology misidentifies someone, leading to a wrongful arrest and lands an innocent man behind bars.
What good is the ID then? Why do I even carry that mother?
The following is based on official police records, and the footage has never been seen before until now. Please note that all persons charged with a crime are presumed innocent unless and until proven guilty in a court of law. On September 17th, 2023, the Peppermill Casino calls the Reno Police Department to report that a trespasser has unlawfully returned to the casino. They report that they have the man in custody, but he's claiming to go by an entirely different name than the man they previously trespassed. Officer Richard Jagger arrives at the casino at 5:48 a.m.
I mean, it's just a loot chart, so I'm never gonna get anything, let's be honest, but you can always hope, right?
The man declaring his relief at the sight of the officer is 40-year-old Jason Killinger, who is accused of trespassing at the Peppermill Casino.
So what's going on?
So we got this area alert, a prior trespasser.
Okay.
And we made contact with him, arrested him, and something that wasn't him. So we're just trying to fix this thing from him until we him or not.
So what's the issue, you guys? Did he have a different driver's license or a secondary one, or does he have more property than just this one?
I know Manticore it is, but I got 5 of his items. And of Wool I got 0.
You guys ran this information through our dispatch?
Which is absolutely fucking annoying. Because I don't magic fence open them, and I'm like 4 times, not like 3 times above odds on the drops.
And this is one of those things, you guys have this fancy
on the
software
mantis.
that does all this stuff, so it's like... one second, man.
A few months earlier, a man named Michael had been trespassed from the casino for sleeping on the premises.
Alright, man. So this
Well, yeah, because Vile was for fun. Vile was for fun. This isn't for fun anymore.
UPS, I am not Mike. I don't know nothing about Mike. I'm a craps player here. Look, there's my socks for UPS. Can you please, you got a gun here. Will you please take me out of these cuffs? My shoulders are killing me.
You're gonna sit there for a minute, man. So, when he gave you this information, did you guys verify it against an ID, or how does that work?
So, in that report there's an ID on there as well.
Okay.
Jason, a long combination vehicle driver, had been playing craps until about 3 a.m. when he
I am using sheepskin, but this is not working well.
and started playing. There he was approached by a security guard who addressed him as Mike. When Jason clarified that he was not Mike and presented the guard with his driver's license, the guard apologized and walked away. However, as Jason attempted to leave, he was surrounded by security guards and handcuffed. He was told that he was under arrest for trespassing.
Wolf, is that a skin?
So that's the ID that he presented. Oh, B.
A wolf? Is that a thing?
Weird.
What does a wolf even look like, bro?
Let me snap a picture of that. I'll run both
In
names.
here, a wolf.
The casino's AI facial recognition software positively identified Jason as Michael, the man they had trespassed.
Let me step out this way, I get better reception.
Yeah. The only thing that was weird is to go out, lift him up and see how tall he is.
Yeah.
It's
on
but
this
that says he's 5'9", and that says 6'1".
Yeah.
This isn't the only difference between Michael and Jason's IDs. Jason is listed as 7 years younger than Michael and says that he weighs 50 pounds more. As well, the signatures are different.
Gangster,
In
oh
his
my
report,
days.
Officer Jagger wrote, quote, "The associated demographics on each driver's license were fairly similar, with the only major distinction being hazel and blue eyes, which are by their very nature similar eye colors and are dependent upon lighting.
And the pictures are very, I mean, the nose.
Right, and then we have our new system, our new facial recognition system, and that's what it's telling us. It's telling us that it's looking at it, and it's doing that. And then there was another one that came up when he was at our TRK, which is one of our better cameras. This was right before we arrested him. We looked at it and said, that's him. And it came up
100%. Okay.
100% match.
Yeah. So the software is saying it that it's legit.
Right. And it's
so
it's pretty damn accurate.
So either he presented a fake identification the first time, or he's presenting it now. Even if he had like a twin, it wouldn't be 100% on the facial, right?
I wouldn't think so, but I don't know, because they say twins share DNA, right?
But
well, I guess it depends upon if they're identical.
I've seen identical twins where it's like moms can tell them apart.
The other thing that kind of made us feel suspicious, or us managers, was right after our officers made contact and they saw the ID that he's presenting today, and they're like, okay, it's not the same guy. He immediately gets up and
you know what? I'm being ninja.
Running for the door. I'm like, okay, if it really
I don't care anymore. I'm being ninja.
Getting ready to leave.
Jason would later explain that earlier that night he played at the Legends
That's
Bay
all I
Casino,
need.
the Nugget Casino, and the El Dorado Casino before arriving at the Peppermill around 11:30 p.m. He claimed that each time he was up $200, he would move on to a new casino, and just before his arrest, he had made $200. He also estimated that prior to the 16th, he had gambled hundreds of times at the Peppermill without incident. After speaking with the Peppermill employee, Officer Jagger calls to check the police records.
Yep, that's the name I need. Here we go. It's happening. It's happening. Okay, here we go. Here we go. XX feeling good. And I'm ninja.
License numbers and all that. If there's a chance I could have you run both and see if any of them come back and maybe send me pictures in an email of what their IDs come back as. Yep. Huh. That is super weird. Do you see resemblance in those?
Yo.
Yeah, that is. That's super weird. So I have a feeling these are both the same guy, but he has different IDs. That's crazy. Because their software here, they have this facial recognition software here at the Peppermill, and he came back as a 100% match for the character who was previously trespassed. Yeah, So it's definitely a weird one. So I have a feeling he's somehow making some fake identification or something, but I mean, if you're pulling them up, then they're legitimate.
Okay, it's gonna happen now. Let's go.
IDs are legitimate. Officer Jagger calls his supervisor, once again explaining that the Peppermill's AI technology came back with a 100% match that Jason and Michael are the same person.
Then this guy that they have now detained presents a different ID with a different name, Jason Killinger, and that has a matching photo for him now. I mean, the photos are different photos, but they look like the same exact guy. The only difference is one has a chin goatee. But definitely super weird. So all these driver's licenses are both valid. So either he is who he says he is, and he's not actually ever trespassed, which I doubt because their software is pretty cool, and the fact that he's acting super suspicious. Two, I just have a feeling somehow maybe he's got a hookup with the DMV where he's got two different driver's licenses that are registered with the Department of Motor Vehicles with different names and dates of birth. So, I guess I'll arrest him on that and then just list him as a John Doe.
Alright, time to swap again.
A wins check. Alrighty, well, that solves that. So you guys got a complaint? Yeah, well, and then, statement already done. Easy peasy. So, right now, because I can't identify you, man. It's weird. Because, essentially it looks like you have two names. I don't know, man. So, I can't identify you. Fortunately, that means that they can't cite you.
Officer Jagger collects Jason's things, which includes his driver's license, a Peppermill player's card in the name Jason Killinger, and a debit card from his credit union in the name of Jason Killinger.
can't be cited, then you are arrested. So
I'm arrested?
yep, I'm going
to jail?
Yep.
Are you kidding me?
I'm not a joker, man. So you'll be arrested and you'll get fingerprinted up at the jail, and then they'll be able to discern your identity and what the mix-up is with this stuff. I'll be 100% honest. It could legitimately be you have a doppelganger running around, but they are strikingly similar and enough. Their fancy AI technology that reads faces. No, it says it's a 100% match. But at this point, our hands are tied because, you know, a reasonable and prudent person would, based off the software, based off the pictures, based off even your driver's license picture, make the reasonable conclusion that all three are the same person, just two different IDs with two different names.
The back of the IDs, because I have all the endorsements except for motorcycle and hazmat.
Okay.
Other than that, I got all the endorsements.
But that's the thing is
his a CDL?
So that's the thing is it's either someone else is using your stuff or you're using somebody else's stuff, and unfortunately you look too much like the guy in that picture, so much so that the fancy computer that does all the face scanning of everybody who walks in this casino makes the same determination that my feeble human brain does. So
Jason's ID is a Nevada Real ID driver's license. In order to obtain a Nevada Real ID driver's license, a person must present themselves at the DMV with proof of identity such as a birth certificate or a current U.S. passport or U.S. passport card, a social security card, and 2 documents proving Nevada residence.
I can't believe I'm going like this. All I want to do is play some goddamn dice and make some money. Yeah. If I got a check stub from my work.
Check stub?
Yeah, would that prove it to you guys?
Honestly, man,
no.
The only way is to get your fingerprinted out.
Later, Jason would reveal that along with a check stub in his vehicle, he also had a current vehicle registration for his car in his name, a Department of Transportation medical card, a Teamsters Local 533 union card, and a valid vehicle insurance card, all in his name. Officer Jagger's police report would later state that, quote, due to John Doe having conflicting identification, he lacked satisfactory evidence to reasonably assure me that he was who he claimed to be.
It's not me. I don't know what
Yeah, it's one of those, like I said, man, if it turns out that it's not you, it's one of those ones you can call the director and be like, hey man, your software is made it a critical error.
This is what my tax dollars are paying for?
It's not built for comfort.
Dude.
It's not built for comfort, pal. Very sorry.
Before he leaves, another officer arrives at the casino, and Officer Jagger takes the opportunity to once again explain the situation.
It's super weird because this poor guy might be like legitimately somebody else, and something else. I don't know. It's weird call.
Soon, Officer Jagger begins the drive to the Washoe County Detention Facility.
I'll be honest, I don't know what to think because usually those systems are pretty good. Like, we've used those systems in the past to catch homicide suspects.
Sure.
So like, they're fairly reliable. So if it comes back, you know, one angle on your face, it was 99%. The other one was 100%.
Is that right?
Yeah. So it's like it says that you're that guy.
Well, unless I've gone crazy, I'm pretty sure it's not me.
Seemed like a stand-up guy, and there's probably a really terrible case of mistaken identity.
I've never been arrested. Never. Not once. What good is the ID then? Why do I even carry that mother? That one young security guard, man, like a robot. That's what pisses me off, is because they don't think, you know. It's like, well, this is what I was taught. Use your head. And then people aren't smart enough to think for themselves. They're just not.
Fortunately, it's the world we live in.
GG's.
If all goes well, you should be out of those cuffs in the next, hopefully, 8 to 10 minutes.
Okay, good. All because someone that looks like me was sleeping in the casino. It's not me.
Despite Jason's continued protests, Officer Jagger hands him off to the jail staff. Jason's fingerprints were soon submitted for analysis.
Best of luck, man. Sorry.
That's alright.
Yeah, so.
That's weird.
It's super weird. So it's one of those ones, like, I genuinely, like, I kind of believe him.
It wasn't long before the fingerprint analysis conclusively established that Jason had been telling the truth all along, and he was in fact Jason Killinger. Later that same day, around 4 p.m., Jason was released from the jail on his own recognizance. The day after his release on September 18th, 2023, he went to renowned urgent care Vista, where he was diagnosed with a strain of both the right and left shoulder and contusions on both wrists. On July 30th, 2025, Jason filed a complaint in federal court against Reno police officer Richard Jagger. While at the jail and after his identity had been confirmed, his arrest papers were changed from John Doe to Jason Killinger. The federal complaint states that this meant Jason would be prosecuted for trespassing, even though Michael had been the only one who was trespassed. According to the complaint, Jason's charge of trespassing was eventually dismissed. However, he now has a criminal record. According to the complaint, facial recognition technology has led to wrongful arrests in Louisiana, New Jersey, Maryland, and Texas. Many cities now conclude that for an arrest, there has to be some kind of secondary corroborating evidence that is unrelated before there can be sufficient justification to arrest. Jason Killinger's case remains ongoing. If you'd like to see select new videos early and help us keep uncovering case files that rarely come to light, you'll find extra footage and...
What? Bro, wait, what?
Why, hello there, good sirs and good sirettes. We have a good one today, alright? We got a TCWD. Now, my boy, my main man, Hanser, okay? He sent me this video. He said, it's hilarious. We shall see if it is actually hilarious. You know what? Let's go. It's a TCWD that's funny. So you know what? I'm excited because majority of the time they're morbid. So let's enjoy.
On January 3rd, 2022, an officer conducted a traffic stop on a vehicle that had been speeding.
Oh.
It would soon be apparent that the driver was extremely intoxicated.
Oh. Oh, mate. Mate, we've all been there. Not really. Don't drink and drive. I haven't been there. I have not been there. I have not been there. I'm not dumb enough to do that, okay?
Hi. Hey, how are you? Turn the car off. Yeah, absolutely. Stop digging around. Put your hands on the steering wheel. Where are you coming from tonight? And who would be?
Wait, where did all those crumbs come from? Wait.
Put your hands on the steering wheel. Where are you coming?
Are those crumbs? Oh, well.
Coming from tonight. Englewood Beach. Englewood Beach. Do you know the speed limit coming off Englewood Beach? 35. It's 35. How fast do you think you're coming over the bridge? I would assume 40. 55 on the radar. Right radar. Then I had to punch it to catch up to you here because you gunned it. Sure. Give me your license, your registration, your proof of insurance. Okay. So I just moved here 4 months ago. 4 months ago? Where from? Wisconsin. Wisconsin? I know, bold, right? Cool, man. So I didn't get my license registered yet. How long you been here? About 5.5 months. Okay. Well, I'll tell you what. I'm not gonna give you a hard time over that, but technically in the state of Florida, you have 30 days.
Yes. Wait, what? I thought you said he got it 4 months ago, but now it's 5.5.
So we'll work with you, okay? So here's my license. You're Florida. Oh, so you do have a Florida driver's license? Just have a registered. Yes, sir. Registered vehicle. So I bought this entire car 2 months before I moved here. Got it. So I didn't get my plates yet. Okay. And, not the credit card. I don't need that. Yeah. Yep. So registration. What is that? Basically, when you registered the car in Wisconsin. Yes. So I don't have that. I got pulled over like a week and a half ago because I just moved here and I didn't have the
Bro, this guy is out.
yet. Okay. Because I just moved here a month and a half before I bought the car. Okay. Got it.
What?
This guy's dates all over the place. You said 2 months. That was a month and a half. Come on.
Could you pull that up on the phone? I do. Yeah. If it's easier for you, you can pull it up on the phone. Where did I put my phone? Where is it? I don't know. Bring it in there. I have the picture. Okay. Step out of the vehicle for me. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. You guys made me nervous. I lost my phone. Nothing to be nervous about, man. Probably it's still in the car, okay? Can I turn my car off? Yeah, please. No, it's already off. You already turned it off. Remember I actually turned it off? Yeah. Alright, we'll come right back here, okay? No, you good. All right back here. I'm not worried about your speed, okay? Yep. Speed? Yes, sir. You can get warned. Yes, sir. Not a big deal, okay? How much have you had to drink tonight? 6 drinks. 6 drinks? 6 drinks. Okay. Like since like. How long? Over how long? 8 p.m. 8 o'clock? Okay. It's been a while. It's been a while? Okay. I met a girl in this year, you know what I'm saying? I hear you. Here's the deal, okay? I'm gonna give you a warning for the speed. I'm not worried about your speed, okay? Yeah. I want to make sure you're able to get your car and drive home from this place. Yes, sir. Okay? And the way that we do that is through standardized field sobriety tests. Yes, sir. And that shows I've done 2. You've done 2? I've done 2. I'm from Wisconsin. Yeah, I got you. So that's what I'm hoping you achieve tonight. Okay? And drive home from this place. Yes, sir.
Hey, I have done two sobrieties. Hey! I'm German.
So that's what I'm hoping you achieve tonight, okay? I want to make sure you're able to get in your car and drive home from this place. Yes, sir. So you're on board with that? Yes, sir. Okay. Give me a second. I gotta get some stuff. I'll be right back with you. Can I take my hoodie off? Stay right here for me. Do whatever you want. Stay right
Why?
here. Leave your hoodie on, man. It's cold out, buddy. What? It's cold out. I know. Thank you. Where are you from in Wisconsin? Dennis. Anywhere near a big city? Yeah. What? Anywhere near a big city? No, Rhinelander? I live like an hour and 20 minutes from the Canadian border. Oh, so you're kind of way up there, aren't you? Yeah. So do you live down here part-time or just now for vacation? I moved here 4 or 5 months ago. But I grew up in Fort Lauderdale. So you went from Fort Lauderdale to Wisconsin back over? Yeah, my mom moved me to Fort Lauderdale. Only 2017 and a half, whatever. And I moved to South Carolina in 2016. And I hated it, so I moved back to Wisconsin and moved back here like 2015. No. Sorry. Like 3.5 months ago, so like 2017, whatever. Okay.
What?
I gotcha. Go and relax for a minute. Let me stay where you guys have the picture. We're not at ease. Couple questions. Yeah. Couple questions for your purpose.
Bro, this guy's whole like function of time is gone. You know what I mean? 3.5 months ago, so like 2015. No, 1 month ago, so like 2018. Bro. Yes, sir. Okay. Are you sick or injured right now?
My what?
Are you sick or injured right now?
No, sir.
Alright. If you come out here for me, we're gonna stand right here in a second, okay? Face me. For this first one, we're gonna stand, feet together, arms down our side. Just relax. We're not rigid. We're not at attention, right?
At my hips, right?
Yeah, just right here. Just kind of stand like that. You're doing just fine, okay? Can you see?
What was that?
Somebody dropped the box and closed the door or something. Are you okay?
Checks out. Yeah, I
got you. I heard it too. I heard it. Do me a favor. Yeah, just like that on the other side. Can you see the red tip of my finger right here?
Yes, sir, I can.
The red tip of my finger right here?
Yes, sir, I can.
You're going to follow with your eyes and your eyes only, okay? It's going to start going back or side to side. We're just going to follow with our eyes.
Yes,
Do you understand?
Yes, sir.
Do you have any questions?
No, sir.
Okay.
Right.
You see how it started moving? We're going to follow it. We're going to follow with our eyes and eyes only, okay?
Yes, sir. Center. Right.
You see how it's moving? Yes, sir. Follow with your eyes.
Right. Center. Right. Listening, sir. Right.
Do you understand?
Center. Down.
Do you understand?
Nah, this ain't real! This is not real, bro! This is not real! This is not real! Right! Center down! Center! Left, right! Up! 6!
Moving?
Yes, sir, I am.
Follow with your
Right.
eyes.
Center. Right.
See how it's
Listening, sir. Right.
Do you understand?
Center. Down.
Yes, sir, right. Side to side, you're going to follow with your eyes without moving your head. Do you understand?
You want me to follow with my eyes? Yes, sir.
Without moving your head.
Yes, sir.
So when it goes back and forth,
Left to right, I'll follow with my eyes, not my head. Yes, sir. Following. Right. Down.
Bro!
Right. Down.
You look straight at me. Is there a reason why you're doing that? Do you not want to participate in this?
I look straight at you.
You're looking straight at me.
I did not. I followed the incorrect.
Incorrect.
I didn't say.
So, okay, we're going to start again.
Okay. Follow me.
Together. Arm down our side.
Yes, sir.
My pen?
Yeah. Yes, sir.
It's going to start moving left and right. We're just going to follow.
Now that I mentioned it, it's probably go to the left first, but then it's going to go to the right. I'm going to follow it.
With your eyes.
Yes, sir.
You're going to move your eyes.
You want my hands back here?
Whatever's more comfortable for you. Just
Yes, sir.
relax.
Yes, sir. I'm relaxed.
Follow with our eyes and eyes only. Okay?
Yes, sir. I see the light to my left. I'm going to follow the red to my right. Yes, sir. Red center, red left. Red back to the center, red, white left. Red to the left.
See how we're still moving our head? I want you to keep
Yes.
still.
Bro, he's fucking out of it, bro. He's drunk as shit.
No head. Right. Red to the left.
You mean right?
See how it stayed to the left? I want you to keep following it without moving your eyes.
My eyes are still to the right.
Oh, there we go. He said right there.
I think you meant right, but okay, so there's still to the right.
See how it moved? We want it to keep following the red.
You want me to follow the red light? I'm following. Ready? Right to the red and center and left. I still see the red and the white to the left. And we're going back, center, and to the right, red. White is still to the left, red to the right. Red to the fucking middle, red to the left, with the white. So find the white or the red to the left. Red is going towards the right, to the far right, south of me. Red is back to the white. Red is going towards the left, to the white, but not 100%. I'm still looking at the eyes. Red is middle. Red is middle. Red is going towards the white, towards the white.
We're not following our eyes anymore, sir. We're going to move on, okay?
We're gonna move on.
Fuck you mean we're not falling to the right? What am I? Following with my fucking balls?
No, pay attention to him.
Yes, sir.
Let's get something so you get that line right here.
Yes, sir.
Okay, it's called the walk and turn, okay?
Yep.
Are you comfortable with your shoes? I see you wearing moccasins.
I mean, they're not the best, but it'll do.
If you'd like to take them off, then right ahead, okay? It's up to you. It's a nice clean parking lot. I don't see any rocks. I don't see any glass. I don't see anything going to be a hazard. So if you'd like to take them off, then right ahead. Okay, so would you rather do it with your moccasins?
Ah. Shit. I'll take off those out.
You can take them off, go right ahead. I want to make sure you're comfortable.
Hello.
Yeah, I think I'll do without. Okay.
Hello, Kirk.
When I instruct you to begin, we're going to keep our arms down our side too. We're not going to be, not airplane, okay? So, when I instruct you to begin, you take 9 heel-to-toe steps along that line. You take 9 heel-to-toe steps back in the direction you came from. When you were ready, go ahead. 1.
Go on, lad.
2.
Go on! Hey!
4.
You're doing it. Floor is lava.
5.
Good man.
6.
7.
7.
Yeah, good man. Good man.
9.
Good man.
10.
Yeah. 11.
11.
1.
Oh, okay.
5.
Good man.
6.
4.
Not yet. 7. 8. 9.
Stand there for me.
Like this?
You want to put your shoes on? Go right ahead. They're right there.
What do you mean?
You can put your shoes back.
I'm not done.
I thought you were done. Excuse me.
No,
One more, come on.
no, sir, I'm not done. What do you want from me? I'm not done.
What did I instruct you?
You asked me 2 steps ago if I was done.
How many steps did I instruct you to take?
You told me to go back and forth. I didn't tell you I was done.
Bro, he's
You
flying.
really didn't. You didn't ask me if I was done. You didn't. I'm not done yet. My feet are there, right?
Well, the other one. Okay.
Get back. What do you want? Scriptures. God fucking damn it, man. Dude, I'm a white male. I suffered about it. What do you want from me, man? I broke with my goddamn girlfriend.
Sorry to hear that.
I know.
Relax. We're still just talking. Come here. Come over here, man. For this next one, it's called the one-leg stand. Would you like to try it?
Sir?
The one-leg stand.
One leg stand.
I've done it all. Trust me, I'm from Wisconsin.
Okay.
These shoes?
Would you like to do it barefoot? It's up to you.
I would like to go barefoot.
Take them off right there.
Right here. God damn, man. It's so salty and cold. What do you want?
Okay, so we're staying right here, okay? When I instruct you to begin, you're going to lift 1 foot, you're choosing, it doesn't matter which one.
Yes,
approximately 6 inches off the ground.
Yes, sir.
You're going to count out loud, 1001, 1002, until you
Yes,
like
until you tell me to stop.
Yes, it'll be roughly 30 seconds.
No, sir.
When you're ready, go ahead and begin.
Which foot, sir?
It's up to you. You choose a foot.
1,000, 1,001, 1,002, 1,003, 1,000.
Straight out of
1,005, 1,006, 1,007. We're trying to start 1,008, 1,009, 1,010, which is 10 seconds maybe. 11,001, 11,014,
Yeah, these Bro, he's not a dickhead. They know he's drunk, bruv. Why are you doing anymore?
It's so true.
You're gonna make 2 pointer friggin' for me, right here. Okay? Bring it back down to your side. Okay? For now, you don't have to do it, just watch me. Okay?
Okay.
So you close your eyes and tilt your head back, okay?
I'm watching.
Okay? When I say left, you take the left tip of your finger and touch the tip of your nose, just like that. When I say left finger, left nose. When I say right, you take the right tip of your finger, touch the tip of your nose, just like that. Okay?
Right. Yep.
Now, when I say tip of your finger and the tip of your nose, I mean the very tip of your finger, not the head, not the side, not the nail, nothing like that.
Yes, sir.
Tip to tip, just like that. Okay?
Yes, sir.
Do you understand?
Yes, sir.
Do you have any questions for me?
No, sir.
Okay. So when you are ready, go ahead and close your eyes.
Left arm, left nose. Left nose.
You put your hand down. Each time when I call the instruction, you just bring your hand down. I'm not gonna.
Why is he still going, man?
Right.
What? Right nose.
Yes, sir. Down.
Yes, sir.
Left. Left arm, left nose.
Left nose.
My left nose.
You can bring your hand down.
Yes, sir. Down. Both arms are down.
Right.
Right arm right here. Up. Itchy. On my nose.
Left nose.
You can bring your hand down.
Yes. Right arm going down. Both arms are down.
Right.
Right arm going up. Right here. Itchy again. Right pointer finger on my nose.
You bring your hand down.
Yes, sir.
And left.
Left. Right here on my nose.
Mm.
Go until you tell me to.
That wasn't the instruction. I told you to bring your hand down each time.
Sir?
So you had about 6 drinks tonight?
Yeah. A little less, actually.
Couple, like you're ready to operate motivated?
Yes, sir.
No problem.
I'm not more than a half mile from home.
Right now, do you feel comfortable enough to just get the car?
Yes, sir. More than comfortable. Yes, sir.
Okay, we have one more to do, okay? For this
Yes,
one,
sir.
just like that. We're bringing our hands to the center of our back. There you go. Put your hands together.
Yes, sir.
No.
I'm arrested. Really?
You trolled.
Good one, too. You had entirely too much tonight.
Really?
Yeah, dangerous. Okay, what do you have in your car that you need to go to the jet?
You have a phone and a wallet?
Yeah, I got a phone in the wall.
Okay.
Yeah.
Is there anything else you want in there to go with you?
No?
Okay. We'll
Can
grab it for you.
I help you to my car?
Come on, we're gonna go to the car. We're gonna go around back.
Can I help you guys to my car?
No, we're gonna go to it for you. Do you have anything in there that we need to know about?
Why are you gonna go through my car?
No, don't start.
Hey!
Stand up on your feet.
No, listen, I got...
Do not do stand up, be a gentleman.
No.
No, did I call right?
Hey, listen, I reserve... Hey, stop! Hey! 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 No.
Not do that again.
Hey, can I regret?
Can I regret?
I love them. Guys, I love police.
No,
nothing. I just... Hey! Listen.
Your car's gonna get towed and we're gonna inventory for it.
Listen, okay, can I talk to you guys for 10 minutes?
Not
even.
Take a seat.
5 minutes. Listen. Holy fuck, these are serious.
Slide backwards.
Guys, listen.
Okay, what do you want to talk about?
Serious? Hey.
What do you want to talk about?
I'm talking to you too.
You're talking to me. I'm in charge.
For real.
I'm in charge.
I backed the blue.
I appreciate it.
Back the blue. No, that's absolutely. Why would you grab the fuck away from me?
Whatever.
Yeah, I'll take it.
Hey,
I love you.
where's my phone?
Do not put your...
I need my phone right now. Please.
Yeah, he needs his phone, guys.
You understand?
Ooh. Yes.
Sir!
I got your wallet and your phone.
No. It's more important than that, sir.
What's up?
Look at my fucking phone.
What about your phone?
My goddamn girlfriend, who's a elementary teacher, drive home
Where is she?
in Fort Myers at 10:30, bro.
We'll arrange that.
No, you fucking what?
See you later, Sarge.
Hey, Captain, that shit. You think I'm fucking playing games? Hey, listen. She needs to pick up, or she's gonna get fired. It's not even a joke.
10:30.
She needs someone to pick her up. I live with her, dude. Sir, please, please pick her up.
What the fuck?
Yo, he is so drunk.
Let me go, bro. Let me show you what's up. That's what I thought. You ain't gonna let me go. And I did.
Yeah.
I did it, Angela.
What? Hey, bro, take these off and show you what's up. That's what I thought.
Oh, I'm out. My left hand is out. I'm loose. Oh. Yeah, you better check it out.
Yep, check it out.
Yeah, pull me in. Where are we, Alcatraz? Oh, the door is open. Hey.
What?
Taste me.
I've been fine since I was arrested. Technically. I heard a lot of banging and yelling. May I get off the road? What the fuck is that?
Wait, he was charged with DUI and resisting without violence. His BAC was 240. I don't know what that is. You guys tell me in the comments what any of this means. I think that was great. Yeah, Hanzo. Big up Hanzo, man. I actually fully enjoyed that. That was so good. Yeah, that was so funny. All right, yo, on to the next one. Take care, guys. You lost your mind, you lost your mind, you lost your mind again. You lost your mind, you lost your mind, you lost your mind again.
Outdoor Boys YouTube channel.
This is going to be my last video for a little while.
A short 6 months later, and he was back posting a video on this channel.
And no, you're not imagining things. This is not my YouTube channel.
Today, Luke and I talk about the real reason why he's back and what's next for both our channels.
A lot of people think that that's because of the criticism. And I think having that much attention is not healthy for human beings. I don't want to just like throw that away and get rid of it. So
does this mean you're back? Should we expect other videos from you, or? So a little more than a month ago, you sent me an email saying that you wanted to make a video for my channel. What prompted you to send that email?
You know, I saw your video about your wife's diagnosis, and you know, as a content creator, it hit a nerve because it is hard to communicate to people how intense the schedule can be and how the amount of pressure that running a full-time YouTube channel can generate. You know, and so it's not hard to put yourself in someone's shoes and realize, oh, that's, you know, that's rough. It's a rough spot, and you know, I kind of stepped away from my channel and you know kind of retired this last spring, and really a good chunk of the motivation was to try to, you know, be a little bit more useful to society, you know, rather than just producing content. And you know, I'd been so absorbed on it that, you know, I was like, you know, this is a good chance to do what I've been wanting to do, to, you know, help other people out and not be so, you know, under pressure to produce my own content that I can't stop and help other people out. So yeah, let's do it.
To recap for anybody that doesn't know, so a little, maybe almost 2 months ago, I put out a video updating everybody about stuff that was going on in my own life. Earlier this year, my wife was diagnosed with thyroid cancer. Shortly after that, so she had her thyroid removed, and we thought, okay, like, done, cancer cured. And a little bit after that, she went in for a routine mammogram. They found a mass in her breast, and they wanted to biopsy it, and turned out to be ductal carcinoma, which is the best case scenario when it comes to breast cancer. And then they found another mass that was a different type of breast cancer, triple negative breast cancer. And that has put us on a really long journey of treatment and fatigue and, I mean, just all kinds of stress, as I'm sure you can imagine. And so I put out a video talking about that and really expected it to have, like, I don't know, maybe 100,000 views is what I was expecting. You know, but like before all this, that was kind of what I felt like my core audience was like 100,000, you know? Like I have videos that would get beyond that for sure, you know, but it seemed like I could count on 80 to 100,000 people showing up to watch, you know, just about anything. And so I thought, you know, maybe we'll get 100,000 on this video. And shortly before you published a video on my channel, it was around 900,000 on its own. And so it got a lot of traction. And obviously you saw that video. And so I'm curious, before that video, had you watched the channel before that?
Yeah, I'd watch the channel. I think because of you, Z-Pack's gotten more than a little bit of my money. Yeah, you know, I'm always looking at gear, especially as a content creator, in order to try to keep things fresh. I like to use a lot of different type of gear and different types of things.
And so it seems like I've seen the Z-Pack Duplex in a few of your videos. Is that your...
Oh, yeah, the Z-Pack pens are sick. They are so nice. And I've got their one-man on the Duplex, and I've got the three-man, the old school. And then I just saw that they came out with the new Zipper or Fly three-man. And I bought that one too. So I got 4 of their tents. Though a bear recently bit a hole. I took out my brand new Z-Pack. Took it out, and a black bear bit a hole in the side of my tent.
Oh my goodness!
I was so mad. Little coward ran up a tree and wouldn't fight me like a man. I sat there for 20 minutes yelling at that bear on the base of that tree. But yeah, little stinker went and just came up and just like, what the heck? It just bit it, you know. And it's the thing everyone always talks about bears, like, you know, don't have food, which, yeah, sure, that's good advice. Bears are like toddlers. They'll bite crap just because it's an interesting color, or they're curious. They just bite everything, you know. So, oh yeah, it
yeah, with those bears, man, they tell you not to have anything with an odor, and I'm always like, I have an odor, you know. And so I mean, like,
I have 200 pounds of food. Where do I can't put me away, you know.
Well, that's awesome. It's really crazy to think about the fact that you just kind of put these videos out there, and you have no idea who's going to watch or, you know, anything like that. And so I had no idea that you've been watching, which is something else I was wanting to bring up, is because like prior to this video, prior to that email that you sent me earlier this month, we hadn't met, right?
No, yeah. See,
yeah, and
it's
so
a great opportunity to make new friends.
That's exactly right, yeah. And so that's one of the things that I found really interesting about some of the publicity around this collaboration, I guess you would call it, that we've done, is a lot of people are saying, well, he came out for his friend. And I'm like, well, you know, like I do consider Luke my friend now, but prior to this, like, we'd never met each other. We'd never talked. And so it was very much just kind of like a cold email that you sent out there, just like, saw something, like you said, knew the pressures behind a channel like this and wanted to help.
I'm a big advocate of you help people because they need help, not because you think they deserve help or you're it's like this. You help people when there's a need. That's kind of it. Life's a lot simpler when you just think of it that way.
Yeah, for sure. And it really has been a tremendous help for me because, like, I do have 4 children. My wife is battling cancer right now, and so one of the things that I wanted to do during this time is I wanted to make sure that the money was still coming in, so we can just exist, on a regular basis. But I also wanted to make sure that I was trying to be there for her, that she wasn't going to appointments by herself. That's one of the things I've noticed. Like, I've been going to chemo with her every week, and there will be other people there that are just by themselves while they're, going through chemo and stuff like that. And I always feel really, I don't know, sad whenever I see that because, like, I don't know, like, it's a really difficult and hard thing to do. And so a lot of what that has translated into for me with the channel is, like, I'm just not traveling as much as I used to. Like, I'm still getting out and I'm still making videos, cutting way back. But even then, there is pressure. There's pressure to think, well, if you go away for any amount of time, are people still going to be there when you get back? And been really encouraged by the number of people that are like, do what you need to do, and we'll be here when you get back. But you made a video. Well, before we talk about that, so you mentioned it a little bit earlier. This year, you kind of retired from your channel. Can you tell us a little bit about that?
Yeah, I mean, I always knew that I wasn't going to do this forever. The idea of me being out 60, 70 years old, like, subscribe, I was like, that's not, this is being a YouTuber is probably analogous to being a professional athlete. It's not a career that most people grow old in, and I just, so I've always kind of knew that there would be an end to it, and I've been thinking about retiring for a couple years actually. I've been talking, and but it's funny. I think my wife was always just like, well, just make whatever videos you want when you want. Nobody's telling you to do them. Like, I either want to do it or not do it. Kind of that halvesy sort of thing doesn't dig. And so I'm a bit of a drama queen, so I was like, no, I'm gonna go out and announce it, and I'm gonna do it, and part of it was just us, I was, there was a lot of reasons for it. A big part of it was the exposure. The channel blew up really big, and it kind of went from, people recognize me every once in a while to people recognizing me everywhere I go all the time, and then, we started to have to really have serious conversations about security issues, and safety of the family, and I was looking at it going, well, at the rate I was going, my channel size would probably double in a year or two. And so I'm looking at, okay, I'm going to be, a really, a full-blown celebrity lifestyle. And I'm like, I don't want that. I don't want it for the kids. I don't want to live that way. I want to be able to go out in public and eat dinner with my wife at a restaurant and not have it cause problems. I want to be able to go to my kids' school events and not have it be a distraction to them. Yeah, you know what I mean? It's just, and so, anyway, so that was a big part of it. Then there was also, like, it's just an unhealthy lifestyle, working 80, 100-hour weeks, and just focused solely on me and my business and that. And so it's like, there's just a lot of reasons. There's a lot of reasons to call it, and and you always got to say when is enough enough. It's weird. It's like clam digging, and like I love going out and clam digging and stuff, and it's so much fun. But if you're not careful, you'll walk away with like 6 5-gallon buckets of razor clams, and then you look around and go, what on earth am I going to do with 6 buckets of razor clams? And you spend 12 hours cleaning clams, processing clams and you eat clam chowder for 3 years, you go, you know, you have to know when is enough. How much do I need? And then you need to stop. And I think fame can be like digging clams. You need to know when is enough and stop. And I limited out on clams and it was time. So, you know, so it was.
I guess if you get 6 buckets of clams, I guess you start giving away to friends, right?
Yeah, that's true. You know, you got if you got more than you need, you give away to friends, and my poor wife has been so supportive about it because she was just like, do whatever you want, I don't care, you know, and I would just like mope around and like what should I do? How should I retire now or next week? And she's like, whatever you want, I don't care, you know.
You announced it, but you had 3 videos at least filmed that you just hadn't edited yet, but you decided to go ahead and announce already, right?
Yeah, they were in various stages of completion. Some of them I just planned, and I'd already like bought the tickets to do it and everything, and others I'd done various prep. I usually plan my videos out about 6 months in advance, and so at any given time I've got a big pile of videos I'm working on. Some of them I've been working on for years, like the abandoned homestead project I was working on, and so yeah, I knew that there was some that I'm like, I don't want to just like throw that away and get rid of it. So you know, I was like, yeah, I was gonna do that. So I finished those up over the summer, and then I dumped them at the end of the year, like I said I was gonna do. It turned out just to be 3. I thought there was gonna be like 6 of them, but turns out retirement was a lot more fun than I realized. Now there's only 3.
So you finished those videos. Then you had agreed to make this video for me, and so went back out into the cold Alaskan wilderness and spent the night out in the woods.
It wasn't that cold. It wasn't that cold. It was like in the 20s. It was the perfect winter camping temperature because it looks cold because you got the snow and everything. But it's like, it's 26. It's balmy, you know. I'm sweating and taking stuff off, you know. So that's the best. The worst conditions to film in is when you get that really deep cold in the fall before the snow hits. So it looks like it's just the fall, but it's like 5 degrees out, and you're just like freezing your butt off, and it looks like, you know, it looks like it could be 40, you know, and that whole thing is a big deal, you know. So 26 is like the perfect temperature for filming winter videos. And the weather was really good. We had some nice snow. We got a lot more snow than the forecast said, so that made me happy. But not too much. I was able to get my car out, which has been a problem in the past.
So what was it like being out again, filming a video like that?
Oh, it was a little bit. I haven't done this in a while. Like, you know, it's the weirdest part about retiring is phantom
Spade should come with.
Like you've heard of people when they get amputated limbs, they
What do you mean?
feel their limbs. Like I get phantom camera syndrome. Well, I'll be doing random things, and I'll go to adjust the camera, you know, because I'm constantly moving the camera, and there's no camera there. And I'm like, and I have this urge to like go and hit stop and record because, you know, I'm just doing that constantly, and I'm so used to doing it while I work for 11 years.
No, the Spade is pretty. You can't get it quicker because then it goes blocks.
On a trip with my family,
You can put efficiency on it, but it's not worth it.
I was like, you know, getting off the plane. I'm like, oh, I need to film myself getting off. I need the transitional shots of me getting off the plane. Like, there's no camera.
Is it a little bit of a relief to kind of let that go a little bit and like remember, oh, there's no camera, and just kind of exist?
Yeah, yes and no. It's so much less stress, and it allows me opportunities to do things. My life was so one-dimensional, and just so on an unhealthy level focused on one thing. Being able to go and do other things feels really good, and be able to do things that don't get views and don't make money and don't, you know, just be able to do those things. It's very nice, and it's been something I've had to relearn, you know. But But at the same time, we love those videos, and being able to go back and watch the kids grow up and live those memories and stuff. They're like home videos for our family, and so my wife is actually like, so you're still gonna film
Bobby?
like, our trips, right? Like the big ones, because she loves watching those. Like she loves the family videos, and so
I don't want to load it because my shit sucks.
so all the ones of us as a family going travel, which
My
are my
PC
favorite
sucks.
videos to film too. I love the travel videos, and so which a lot of people don't realize I'm a travel YouTuber as much as I am a camping YouTuber. But anyway, I think I might keep filming those and maybe just keep them for personal consumption or something, and but maybe put.
It'll be interesting to see if any of those pop up on the channel.
Yeah, see, I might give them to Tom. Well, Tom needs more footage, and he goes on the trips too, so he might put them on his channel. But but I think there's definitely the family wouldn't mind if I still filmed our trips together, so we had those memories.
Yeah. So with this video, you headed out into the Alaskan wilderness, and you were on a pretty tight time crunch to get everything set before the sun was up. You didn't get out till like 2 o'clock in the afternoon. Is that right?
Yeah, it was a bit of a drive. Just things happened, and it was several hours of driving to get to that location, and so yeah, time got away from me. The sun sets so early this time of year. It's most places in the interior, it's like sun's down by 4. So. No, yeah, it's a constant theme in my winter videos. Like, oh crap, sun's coming down. We better hustle,
So I mean, it's a little bit different than what I'm used to, because I mean, if I'm going out into the woods, I've got a tent and I've got a sleeping bag, and that's what I'm relying on for shelter and warmth. And so if I have a time crunch, it's because the sun's going down in the next 15 minutes. But you had a time crunch. You had a couple hours. That's a lot of work to do in a short amount of time.
Yeah, it is, and I've gotten a lot faster at it than when I started doing the videos. There's definitely a learning curve to that. Being systematic and gather all your wood and you pile up by the fire, and then when the sun sets, you can work on it by the fire and you have light. And you're not running out in the darkness. And even if you have headlamps, it's hard to find trees in the night because you don't want to cut down living trees, and your headlamp, it's hard to tell if the branches way up high have pine needles on them or not, and so in the darkness, so you kind of want to get all your dead
I don't know what
trees
the fuck,
cut down before the sun
dude.
sets, and then you can just pile it all up. And so I've gotten much better at, okay, I know how much wood I need, I know how many trees I need to cut down, and kind of get used to the math, and then I can just make a big pile.
That's not bad.
Just do one thing all at a time, and get it makes you a lot faster at it.
And so you had a couple interesting meals with you, and so one was a traditional Inuit meal. Tell me about that. What's it called again?
A gutuk. Yeah, the Eskimo ice cream, or gutuk. And my buddy Sam from our potluck, he was into some of my videos and stuff. I had the idea to do the gutuk kind of the last minute, and I texted him, said, hey, do you know anybody who's got some gutuk? Yeah, because you can't go to stores and buy it. You got to know somebody, or and his wife makes some really good gutuk, so I think my wife will make it. But after I posted the video, he texted me, said, he goes, I said it was raw whitefish in it, and it's cooked whitefish, and so that's what happens when you listen to a gutuk about how to make a gutuk.
Then you also had the elk steak and the fry bread that you made.
Yeah.
And so that's something you eat quite often, isn't it, right?
Yeah, the bread is actually a legitimately good camping food. Okay, like if dehydrated meals make me sad. Okay, like I think they cause physical depression in me. Like watching other people eat dehydrated meals makes me sad. And it's it's bad. So I love. Fresh warm bread is so good, and it is such a comfort food, and and flour is just so easy to carry with you. It's dehydrated, it's non-perishable, it's calorie dense, And all you got to do is you throw in some yeast. It doesn't matter how much. You add some water so that it's like super sticky, but you know, not a liquid. And then you just push it up and throw it in your bag, and you know, give it some hours or whatever. And it's just so easy. It's just and then you can just fry it up. It's about as easy to cook as bacon. You know, the other thing, if you don't want to fry it, you just take and rip off bits of the dough and throw it in your hot water when you're boiling your water, and it makes it in dumplings. And then when you pour your hot water into your dehydrated meal, you have little boiled dumplings.
Man,
So
you're making me hungry just talking about it.
yeah, and so it's actually not a bad way, because like I'm a big boy, and the 400 calorie dehydrated meals are not enough for a meal.
Those are supposed to be for 2 people. You realize that?
They're only like 400 or 500 calories for the whole thing. Yeah, it
depends on the meal, but most dehydrated meals that I've taken are 2 servings, so for 2 people, and they say right there on the front of the bag, you know, it serves 2 people or something like that.
Oh, I eat 2 of them for a meal and feel like I'm lacking. You know, like my you know, I'm like 6'4", and you know, and I've lost some weight, you know, but I was, you know, around 200 pounds and stuff is where
We
I'm
can
at.
try.
You know, 2,400 calories, 2,100 calories is my
Yeah, sure.
editing video.
I'll try when I restart my
You
game.
know, if I'm
If
out
it's possible.
chopping wood or hiking up for 8 hours a day, I'm well over 3,000 calories is what I need. So, you know, that's 1,000 calories a meal is what I need just to maintain. You know, and so that's those 450 calorie meal ain't gonna cut it unless I'm on an aggressive diet.
Yeah, for sure. And so also throughout the video, you did some gear reviews, gear recommendations, some gear that you had brought with you. And so if I remember correctly, you talked about the saw.
All right, thank you.
The boots, which
Will it change anything?
Before the video was even released, you'd send it to me and I watched it, and I bought a pair of those boots immediately, and actually just had them out this last week, and loved them because like my toes get so cold. Like I think I must have a problem to the fact that to the point that I've actually gone to a doctor and been like my toes get unbearably cold. And they did a whole bunch of tests and sonograms on my legs and all kinds of different things, and they're like, "You're fine, you're lying." And I'm like, I'm not. Like, it really does get that cold. And so I'm constantly looking for ways to try to keep my feet from getting that cold. And so when you recommended those, I went out and bought a pair and used them, and they have done well for me so far. But then also the Hyperlight pack, and so that's a pack that you've used quite a bit. And so how did it feel? Because you haven't really recommended gear in the past. Is that right?
Yeah, I don't do sponsors, and so I'll like shout out gear that I really like or that I think it's relevant and stuff, but I've never
All right, thank you.
did the sponsor thing. So I kind of never did much review stuff, but I'd always get people asking me about like, what's your backpack you use or what sleeping bag, and I'm an online hermit and I don't have comments on my videos, so their cries for information went unheeded, but So you know, it was kind of nice. I bet my fans appreciated you encouraging me to share at least a little information.
And so, like I said, I really like the boots. You were asking me before we got started today, you know, about the Hyperlight pack. And so I've used Hyperlight packs. I think I've used the Southwest. Is primarily what I've used. I haven't used. It was the Porter that you had, isn't that right?
Yeah, their biggest one. Yeah.
Yeah, I haven't used that, and so I don't know how it compares to the Southwest. I've never been a huge fan of the Hyperlights for 2 main reasons. One, the shoulder pads are always really thin. I mean, they're like maybe a quarter of an inch of padding is what they have on there, and they don't have the stabilizing straps, or sometimes called magic straps, which really let you kind of snug that weight up against your back to kind of keep it from like feeling like it's pulling you back like that. And so I don't know if the Porter is like that. How do you feel like the Porter compares?
I like it because it is a light pack, but I think it's got better straps than like the Z-Packs and that stuff. But which is partly because it's a bigger bag. You know, the Z-Pack bags aren't designed for throwing 70 pounds of gear, 60 pounds of gear in your bag, you know. So, it's definitely got beef impact. I don't think it has as good of straps as like an Osprey or some of the non-lightweight stuff. But it's like if you're looking for lightweight, but you need something beefier that's a little bit more durable, because I trash my gear. So I've really liked it for that. I've got the Windrunner and the Porter are the two that I have. And the Windrunner is like a 70 liter one, I think, or maybe, yeah, it's a pretty big size one. The Porter's big. Now, I thought they both had the thing on it, but I'm not a real good backpacking guy, so I don't adjust my packs really well. I just kind of throw it on and, and go, and then wonder why my back hurts, and, But
you were cracking me up in the video because you're talking a lot about this light gear, and I tend to be a little bit of an ultralight snob. Like I don't want to carry a whole lot of weight when because I don't know. I like to be comfortable, but I don't want to carry a whole bunch of weight. And so you're talking about you got these light tents, and you got the light backpack, and you were talking about how light the condiment packets were that you brought on the video, and then you pull out a wooden cutting board plate and a cow horn mug. So you've got all this stuff that's super heavy, but then you're talking about how lightweight the other stuff is, and so
I'm an enigma.
Yeah. Well, I mean, there are certainly things that I'm willing to carry weight for, and like my sleep system is one. I want a nice, cushy sleep system. I'm not too content on a bunch of twigs and an animal hide that I'm gonna be sleeping on. Like I want an air mattress, and I want a pillow, and I want a sleeping bag, and all those kinds of things. So I can understand carrying extra weight for the luxury items. And if I was cooking the kind of meals that you cook, I think I would want to have a little more substantial plate that I can cut some meat on and all that kind of stuff. So it makes sense, but it was still cracking me up.
And take it with a grain of salt, because I am making a video, and so the things you do on a video aren't the things you do when it's just you out in the woods enjoying yourself. And I kind of make the videos look like, I'm just some dude, I just popped out and do this. I think I spent probably 2 solid days, maybe 3, planning that video. Like, I go through every bit of gear I use, I pick, and I'll have certain vibes I'm going for, and I want something interesting in the video at all the times. And so the cow horn mug was just to have a little, a little something to see every time, and just throughout the video that there's little interesting things and when I pulled up the plate of food and I held it up to the camera, I want it to look, there's a look I'm going for. It's kind of like almost like an Instagram shot in my head, and having the moose steak and the potatoes and the stew and the smoked salmon all sitting on a traditional wood plate with the fork I was using was from like the Civil War. It's like an antique fork that I use camp. It's so I got some random stuff like that. Actual plate, that wooden plate is like over 100 years old or something. I got it around an antique shop. It's an actual pioneer style, like frontiersman and plate, and so those little details in the video are just to make it interesting. And so one of the reasons why I'm fixated on lightness is because I have so many things that I need in the video that are heavy that every time I go, my backpack is just bulging. I got no tent, no sleeping bag, and yet my backpack is still freaking 50 pounds. And I'm bringing an axe, and because some of the trees I needed to chop with the axe. So I've got an axe that weighs several pounds. I've got the saws. I've got the cooking gear. I usually bring double food because in case something drops in the fire or burns, I still have it for the video. I can still do it, which doesn't happen much. So I end up just eating a load of food usually in the videos. But and the moose and the caribou hide is really bulky and not a lot heavy, but bulky. And then I've got about 8 pounds of batteries that I need to bring, and all the lights, because I've got 17 hours of darkness, and you need to be able to have lights to illuminate the campsite while you film. So I need all the lights and the little tripods for the lights are in the backpack and all that stuff. So, you know, it's, you know, I like the ultralight gear because it's a necessity. You know, I need a 70 liter, 80 liter or backpack that, you know, that isn't super heavy because I'm going to waste that weight on some other stupid stuff.
Talking about gear, talking about sponsors too. So I one of the ways that I pay for all this, especially with the lower number of views that I get compared to your channel, is I take on sponsors. And one of the sponsors that has been really very kind, especially during this time, and has been supporting me and my family quite a bit is Onyx Backcountry. And so I was curious, we talked about this a little bit before, but you've used Onyx in the past, is that right?
Yeah, oh yeah, I researching locations to film is a big deal, and obeying the law when you go, you know, because here in the U.S., I mean, you get different laws depending if you're on city land, state land, you know, all the different acronyms and alphabet soups, and, you know, Fish and Game has land and all this stuff. So knowing whose land you're on and then making sure you follow the rules is really important. So I'll use that to try to do my research to make sure that I'm not, you know, building fires where I'm not allowed to build fires, or, you know, fishing where I'm not allowed to fish, or, you know, things like that.
Yeah, so long before Onyx became a sponsor, I was using their app for two main reasons. One, for the public land that you're talking about, just trying to figure out, you know, like where is private land, where is public land. I want to make sure that I'm, you know, in the area that I'm intending to be in. And so I was paying.
Okay, 3 out of the 10. I'm gonna try.
And for the avalanche terrain. Do you spend a lot of time in avalanche territory?
I mean, I won't get into this one, but
Fair amount, but I stay out of the avalanche shoots. You know, there's like, I'm pretty gun shy with the avalanches.
Oh yeah, me too. And that's one of the main reasons why I've been using Onyx for
Yeah.
years, is because I want to know where is the avalanche terrain and where is it not, so that I can make sure that I'm staying away from it, especially like avalanche runouts. You know, so I mean, it's one thing, you know, like you can know that you're on a slope and stuff like that. You can kind of figure that out a lot of different ways. And of course, Onyx has overlays to tell you what the slope angle is.
fuck's sakes, man. I'm close to 30k
And they
mobs.
also highlight, you know, runout paths of avalanches, so that you know, like, I may not be on a you know 40 degree or 50 degree slope right now, but there is one above me, and if that gets triggered by any, you know, method, then it's going to run out and it's going to be on top of me. And you're out alone quite a bit, and I'm out alone, and you get stuck by an avalanche, you get hit by an avalanche out in an area like that, there's nobody that's going to be there to dig you out, to find you.
Yeah, they'll find you in the springtime.
That's right, they will. They'll find you in the springtime, and that is not what I'm wanting to do. And so that's one of the reasons why I've used Onyx, but I've also used it to plan my hikes, to track my hikes when I'm there. One of the things I love to do, if I'm headed to a destination, I want to know how far it is to whatever it is I'm trying to get to. And so I'm constantly checking my app to figure out how many more miles do I have before I get there. And I know some people, which is funny because when I hike with other people, I won't tell them that information. Like when they're like, you know, how much farther do we have to go? I'm like, you don't need to know that. Just hike. But I don't do that for myself. Like, I'm constantly looking to be like, okay, only 2 more miles. Okay, only 1 more mile. Okay, you know, and so that's one of the things that I love about GPS apps like that. And I really appreciate, because I know that you're not someone who has typically taken sponsors. You've not taken sponsors, but we've talked about this a little bit, and so my channel does. And so just being able to talk to you about this in this video and allow that income from the sponsors like Onyx, who's done so much to take care of my family during this time, it's a huge help. Just like making the video that you made for us, and then allowing me to do this here. I mean, I don't even know how to thank you. And I've told you several times over text messages, like, I'm trying not to be annoying with how thankful I've been.
No, it's fine. It's fine. It's your channel, man. Do as you see fit.
Yeah, well, and I really am appreciative of that. And so, just to kind of close out this section where I'm talking about Onyx, who is sponsoring this video, if I wasn't clear about that, be sure to go check them out. I'll put a link down in the description, and I'll even put a QR code up on the screen that you can check out Onyx Backcountry. They have tons of sales going on. They had a sale for forever. I think it may still be going on, where you could get elite service for $3 for 3 months, or you get regular service for $1 for 3 months. And I kept thinking, like, even though they're my sponsor, they don't tell me what's going on. If I asked, they would tell me. And I keep thinking, this promotion's going to end eventually, and I'm going to put it in some video, and then the next day they're going to end it, and then I'm going to be like, well, that was a waste of breath, or whatever it is. But so far, it is still going. So right now, unless I'm mistaken, unless they ended it right before we jumped on, you can get 1 month or you can get 3 months for $1, or you can get the elite service for $3 for 3 months, and that is an incredible deal. So you don't have to take my word for it or your word for it. You can go check it out for yourself. And so, done with that. The video that we're talking about that you went out and filmed for us, you had the time crunch, you had the food, you set up the lights, you were dealing with the snow, your wood pile caught on fire at one point. That's a lot to go through for somebody else. And so
yeah, I'm kind of extra, I'm just a high maintenance camper, just I just can't just do, I'm a drama queen. What can I say?
Yeah. So, but you went and you did all that for us, and like I said, it's been this huge help. And one of the things, and it wasn't just that you allowed me to take some time off, so to speak, but it was more than that. I mean, so before we published that video on my channel, I had, if I remember correctly, I think it was 586,000 subscribers, which I was very proud of. No small feat, right? Quite a few subscribers. And I kept thinking, at some point, I'm going to get to 1 million subscribers. But it felt so far away. To get to the 586,000 took me right around 5 years of posting pretty consistently. And then we published your video that you made for us, and within a week, I had doubled that subscriber count. Bumped up over 1 million. I think, if the last time I checked, I think it was at 1,060,000 subscribers is what. And so it's a little over 400,000 subscribers that have come in and subscribed to the channel since then. And so I'm curious, like, do you ever get surprised by the amount of influence you have in this world, the YouTube world?
I would be careful overstating my influence. I can't make my subscribers do anything. I can only tell them about things, and they can choose for themselves whether to do it. And if they didn't like you, if they didn't want to help you, if they thought you were some hack who was doing it for the attention, they wouldn't have listened to me. And I can't make them do anything. And we've all put out bad videos that people don't watch. And it's my subscribers are not my puppets. They are their own people who make their own decisions. All I can do is give them information. And I told them about your situation, and they are the ones who responded and decided to do something about it. So it's really I just brought something to their attention that they already wanted to know, and that's it. That's the truth of the matter. And so, this really is their support, and I just let them know that this situation existed. That's it.
And I'll tell you, we have been blown away. So even before you posted the video on my channel, or you gave me the video to post on my channel, I was blown away. We talked about how that video had reached about 900,000 views. I was expecting it to only hit about 100,000 views. I knew that there was a group of people that were going to be very supportive. I was amazed at how supportive everyone was. Even people that had never seen the channel before. So one of the comments I kept getting on that video was, this was the very first video that I've ever seen of yours. And that just kept blowing me away, because I'm like, why would you watch? I mean, this was a video that I was just trying to inform my core audience, about what's going on. And there's people that had never watched before, and I think I said at the end, if you've made it this far in a video like this, then you probably are already a subscriber. you know, where I typically do my little spiel about like, subscribe, and do all those other things. And I have people commenting saying, you know, if you made it this far, he's like, I've never watched a single video of yours, but I made it all the way to the end of this 15, 20-minute video of you just rambling about the stuff going on in your life. And we're really grateful for the support, really grateful for the way that people have rallied around us, and the new subscribers and the attention that the channel's getting. But I keep thinking about how I really just wish my wife didn't have cancer. And in some ways, this has you know, brought about some really good things for the channel. But I would trade it all, and I would stop the channel right now, just to not be doing this. And so I actually didn't think I was going to get emotional at that moment, but it's been great, and I'm really thankful for you. One of the things that I meant to ask you earlier, and I forgot. So you retired from the channel.
Yeah.
You came back for one night to make this video for us. Does this mean you're back? Should we expect other videos from you, or what's the status for the Outdoor Boys channel?
If I'm back, nobody's told me, you know. So, yeah, I have no plan at all. It was actually really bad. Like, this is how much I've checked out mentally. Like, I had this project that I'm working on with this off-grid homestead, and I posted, well, that was one of my unfinished videos, and I think at the end of the video, I say like, this will not be my last video, and I meant to do a follow-up, and then a lot of stuff happened, and we didn't have it, and I was like, I posted that, oh, I forgot about that. So, I don't know, maybe at some point, I'm gonna finish up I have a couple projects on the off-grid homestead. I might have to finish that up and wrap it up, but I haven't even started planning or filming that. So, I mean, that's not any time. Maybe I might get it done before the end of 2026. I don't know, but we'll see. We'll see. But I am comfy where I am.
Well, good. Well, and one of the other things that I forgot to ask you about was, so I had comments turned on in the video that I published for you, and you historically have not had comments on any of your videos, and it seemed like there was quite a few people that were just excited just for the opportunity to comment.
I'm very emotionally withholding to my fans. They're like abused. They're just like neglected at this point. You know, so they were very excited.
Well, and so, I mean, and that's what really was amazing to me is that, you know, I mean, the things that people were commenting weren't necessarily these big, profound things. Some were, but some of it was just like, I can comment. It's like, you know, it's like, oh my goodness, like I just can't believe that I can comment. And so a lot of love and a lot of praise for you, obviously. And so what was it like? Did you go through? Did you read it in the comments? I mean, what was it like having comments turned on?
I am not an advocate for having comments. I think they are wildly unhealthy. And a lot of people think that that's because of the criticism. And I think having that much attention is not healthy for human beings. And there are sweet poisons and there are bitter poisons. And I think criticism is a bitter poison. But praise can be a sweet one. And having thousands of people comment on you I just don't think is healthy for a human. I think you can have it for a few months, a few videos, a few years, and you can get away with it, and most people can survive that. But 11 years in the industry, and it affects you. And I think it's naive to think that I'm different and that I won't be affected. And so I don't like having the comments on because of that. And I think it's also good as a creator to separate yourself from the comments, because the fans are they're wonderfully and supportive and stuff, but their ideas and suggestions are from fans, not the general public. You know what I mean? And so, like fans always want me to do like these kind of obscure topics about my family and and yes, the fans want to hear that. The hardcore fans want to hear that. The people who comment want to hear that. But and so your fans will try to talk you into bad ideas, and the critics will try to talk you out of good ideas. And as much as I like to pretend that I ignore the comments, it's not true. I hear them and they affect me and they rattle around in the back of your head. And I also have young children who are now old enough to read comments and understand what they are, and at some point your kids they'll stumble upon them, and that will happen eventually. But the less it happens, and the older more they can mature before that happens, I think is healthier. And this is me as a parent trying to figure out how to raise my children in a weird digital situation. That's my best theory. I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong, but so I think it is good for me, and I think it's good for the fans that I stay isolated from it. I think I think the reason why they like the channel is because it's authentic and it's not some of the crazy, unhealthy parts of YouTube, and it's wholesome is a word that gets thrown around a lot. And I would lose some of that if I let myself wallow in the comments too much. And what they love about my channel, I think, would be tarnished a little bit if I indulged myself too much in the comments. And I don't think they would like the person I would become or the videos I would make if I read the comments too much, if that makes any sense.
Well, the one or two negative comments I did happen to see. I also saw people coming into the comments and saying, this is why he has comments turned off. Like, how dare you come in and be negative? I think some of those people might be a little surprised to hear that it's the positive comments too that keeps you from having those turned on.
The negative comments irritate the tar out of me too. The negative comments make me glad I have the comments turned off.
I mean, that's me. I have to be really careful with the negative comments because my personality is, especially if someone comes in and is like, well, that's not true. I'm like, well, I'm gonna prove it then. I'm gonna put out a whole video proving whatever it is that I claimed, or if I wasn't right, and I'll admit that, and then I'll put out a video saying somebody put a comment said I was wrong and they were right, and I was wrong about this, and I had to go down this big rabbit hole to prove it to myself that I was wrong.
That's one of the ways it gets in your head. Is you watch this with YouTubers, they will start explaining things in their video, and you can tell that this is their rebuttal to some comment. And like 99% of the viewers don't want to hear about this or see this, but they've monopolized the whole storyline of the video to go and address this one comment, and it's and everybody else is kind of like it's a little hiccup in the flow and the entertainment of the video, and that retention rate is extremely important. Maintaining and people's engagement is really important for success on social media, and you jeopardize that to go and explain to that one guy how actually this is how you properly adjust a backpack and do this and then that. And like everyone else is like, what's up with this backpack? Or whatever. And so it's the minute you start trying to rebuttal comments or address comments in these videos is the moment you're making decisions based on comments and not making decisions based on what's best for your whole audience.
It's really easy to get one or two comments that are aligned, and then you start to think, this is what everybody is thinking, or this is what everyone is believing, and it's really just one or two people.
My dad gave me some amazingly good advice. He was a successful businessman, and when I started my law practice, he said, Luke, the key to success is knowing which clients not to take. And he was absolutely right. You don't want all the business. You don't want every customer. It's the key is knowing which customers you want. And in YouTube, you don't want all the fans. The key is which fan do you want? And that's the thing. So, you know, figure out who you don't want as your fans. Okay. The people who leave nasty comments and who are negative and hate the world and like to complain and find fault, those are not the people I make videos for. You know, and so, you know, that's the thing is that was really good advice. You know, and the minute you try to make everybody happy is you're starting to fail. You know, you got to pick who's your fan and make, you know, that's your audience.
Well, I've got a video coming up not long after this that I've been working on kind of here and there. My wife actually said the other day, she's like, you've been working on this one for a long time. And it's really that I've just been slowly working on it a little bit at a time. But I'm really excited for that. I'm hoping that any of the subscribers that have come in recently, that it's a video that people are going to enjoy and want to stick around and watch the channel. Again, really thankful for everybody that was here before, all the new people that have come in, and Luke for the friendship that you and I have kind of cultivated over the last month. It's been really good, and like I've said a few times before, it's been a light and a dark time. And so thank you for being a really good friend. Thank you for the help of the channel and the support of my family and all that. I know that it may not be good for you, but to hear it all the time. But you are a good guy.
It was the best deal I've made. I slept on the ground for one night and I made a good friend. That's a good deal. That's a good deal. I'll take that deal all day long.
I'm always at a loss whenever I get to the end of a video like this for how to end it. I never have any idea. So I'm just gonna say thank you to the audience. Thank you, Luke. If there's no more videos happening on Outdoor Boys, there will always be videos over here at My Life Outdoors. So be sure to like, subscribe, and do all those other things. And as always, thanks for watching. There are few
051 Melly, who
Why people hate comedians now.
To accuse me of being deceptive is a very strong language because I've been led by God to do this.
There's a cult in Tennessee that preaches weight loss as a path to God.
We're not going to think about food anymore.
Its founder, Gwen Shamblin, suspiciously died in a plane crash. But somehow, the Remnant Fellowship Church is still alive and thriving. So what's really going on here behind closed doors? And what will happen if I try to sneak in to convince the cult that I want to join? There's only one way to find out.
Hey man, what's going on?
Hey, welcome.
This is Michael Black, the founder's son, who's on a mission to expose his mother's crimes, from body shaming and financial control to even more severe forms of manipulation.
This is where the magic happens.
The blackness of this room is scary.
It's a type of paint that sucks in light.
So why black? What is about black that you like?
I see Gwen changing into somebody that's narcissistic, controlling. You know, I'm getting abuse, whatever, from the leadership, and I start, you know, feeling this person, this persona or whatever, this black. And to me, it like represented like something who's tired of being abused by false religion. I started kind of experimenting with this persona, Michael Black. And it meant to me like it's a readiness that stands in the face of false religion. I'm not gonna be fooled today by lying women or lying leaders, if that makes sense. This is a 224 Valkyrie.
That looks like a badass weapon right there.
Yeah.
And you obviously have this for protection, but also like a hobby.
Protection. I'm just over the years. And then of course I had the death threat on my life, right? From Joe. This is a 338, easily concealed.
It feels like a toy. Is that what you would carry with you in the car?
I normally would like to have a little more stopping power than that. But, you know, it's better than nothing, right? Oh, yeah. So for the road, we take the CZ75. This is like my baby right here. Can't put the Glock down, my Glock is my hoe, and my hoe go everywhere I go. You know that song.
Yeah. It even says black on your cologne.
Yeah, it's kind of my thing. So the church started in 1999. I left the fall of 2021. That was after the crash.
After the plane crash? Do you think if the crash never happened, you'd still be in it?
I was on kind of a trajectory at that point. I was 19 when the church started. We had been in church all my life, different churches. Church of Christ. I don't know if you're familiar with Way Down Workshop. That was kind of the precursor to Remnant.
Got it.
And that was when we were young, growing up in Memphis.
It was a book, it was a class, it was a course.
Yeah, that's it. I mean, it was faith-based weight loss. It was intuitive eating disguised as a religious Christ way of living. You know, the idea wasn't necessarily new. It was around in the 70s, so you had stuff like praying away temptation, right? And it was in basically, I would say literally every single church denomination and church in the country had weight on going.
Wow. And when you were like 19 when it started, did you were aware, like, wow, like your mom started this, like that, you must have felt pretty special, like at the time.
I was full on, full support, and I was gullible and I was naive.
Up until 2021, did you think about leaving? Like you were?
Oh yeah.
Okay.
Oh yeah. But we were still just like super isolated, so we weren't allowed to watch, you know, a lot of outside media.
Got it.
A lot of outside music. We were in our own little bubble, and I kid you not. You're told the entire world is like Satan, and we are the only righteous people on earth.
You believe that this is a cult, right?
Oh yeah, for many, many reasons. There are people who literally would have done anything for Gwen. Gwen's word was like considered law.
I'm taking such tiny bites that I'm not gaining weight off of it, and I don't go beyond full.
She would be somebody that you would listen to like Moses, or even Jesus. You know, there was a story of one of the guys. He was looking down while Glenn was speaking in the sanctuary, and he was reading his Bible. And David Martin, who's one of the top leaders, he told him, literally this verbatim, he said, if Jesus was in the sanctuary right now, he would be paying attention to Gwen.
Wow. So that is pretty
That was
cultish,
what was being taught.
It's so weird that that's your mom. Like, that's your biological mother.
I started calling them the blonde-haired, blue-eyed devils. Her and those women. I started feeling more and more that she was about promoting herself. She was narcissistic. Maybe you've seen the Matrix.
Yeah, of course.
Which came out in 1999. Gwen used that like that was meant for her and the Remnant. I remember when Neo's being trained and like everybody can turn into Smith. So this was the mindset she had us in. You're like looking around like anybody could become the enemy at any time.
That is crazy.
Lucifer is on the prowl, looking for you. Demons dressed like angels are everywhere, trying to get you to go sideways.
That kind of mindset, though, you can see how people were shunning their families. Somebody inviting you to another church Satan was working through them.
And your sister is running the church now?
Mm-hmm.
Do you speak with her?
No.
At all?
No. We only communicate through attorneys.
So I lost mother, I lost father, I lost stepfather. My brother has left me.
They've also served me with some no trespassing papers. So if I actually drive on right now, they'll call the police. There's Remnant.
When's the last time you went in that building?
2021.
Do you get weird feelings?
There's somebody pulling out right now. I prefer them not to see me right now because we just got here.
All right, so we are here. Right in front of us is the Remnant Church. Is that the only main church?
Mm-hmm.
That's the one. I still can't believe Gwen Shamblin is Michael's mom. She lived a fancy life off the church's profits, enabled child abuse, and even defended 2 members who murdered their own son. But I'll get to that later. After her plane crashed, you'd think the church would fall apart, but it's still growing. To find out how, I got on the phone with someone who used to be on the inside, a former Remnant security guard. What kind of things did you experience as part of the church?
Through my ex-wife, that was the main draw or attraction. She had done a class in her church before I was with her, and then it kind of resurfaced again after she had a firstborn, and then the weight loss was the main attractor.
At what point did you know something was wrong or didn't feel right or like?
Quite early on, I was kind of a duck out of water. It just seemed too frilly and fashion show like. During the whole security, there were several times where there was members that had stalkers. To me, that was kind of a red flag. It was set up almost kind of like a military. The security cameras that were staged around the building.
So everyone was being stalked, basically, or watched.
During the worship service, people were being watched.
They got a room down in the basement, specifically to monitor, and it was multi-screen. And
Really? That's creepy as hell.
And they can see people if they're like not looking at Gwen or what if they're talking amongst each other.
And would they call you out if you weren't looking at Gwen?
Yes, but they also they mainly were become persons of interest, I guess, if you will.
And they didn't know they were being watched.
No.
Until now?
No.
Is this happening now?
Oh, I'm sure it is. There was a list from leadership of people to watch out for, and there was guys posted perimeter-wise with full kit and with ARs, suppressed ARs.
They have their own shooting range.
Really?
How many churches have their own shooting range?
Pretty crazy to talk to you about this as I'm staring at the church. It's just...
You know, churches have security teams nowadays. Every church has that, but Remnant was leading the way, and they had a freaking army. One of the nights that I knew, it no longer it's Christianity in my mind. I kind of just asked her, I said, if somebody was coming down the church drive and you knew they were coming after you, against you, they were ticked off. And she said, I'd have them shot down on the church drive. And I was like, so you would have somebody gunned down in the Remnant drive if you knew they were coming after you? She says, yes. And so that night, I remember leaving and going, you think of Christianity, like turning the other cheek, that teaching about forgiving, if someone strikes you, you turn the other cheek also. It was nowhere to be found with Remnant. Remnant took everything to extremes. They have people that are in government intelligence that go to Remnant that are sympathetic.
Oh, wow.
And they would put together threat levels of people.
Wow.
And they were getting information that the average citizen couldn't get.
So they work together, the government
and so the church Remnant.
How is that legal? That can't be legal.
It wasn't legal.
Yeah, that's not legal.
No, it's not. And if those people were found out, if I said their name, they would lose their job. I would catch them setting up cameras on tripods wherever I went.
Everywhere you went, someone was watching you.
Yes, they knew where I was everywhere I went.
And how did that make you feel?
It drove me insane. I hated it. I went over to the Way Down building after church service one day to go just work in my studio at my office over there. I decided to sneak into Gwen's office, and I found a file she had on her that she had been collecting negative stuff about me since I was in high school.
What? Why would any mom do that to her kid?
I went through kind of a dark phase in high school. I found this file and it just literally just destroyed me, and I was like, what?
Did you confront her about that?
I never told her.
I think that's the creepiest thing that I've heard so far.
She was the genuine definition of narcissism, to where she would always know more than anybody else. She had to be the expert on everything. It was part of her control tactic.
Was she smart? She went to college and got a degree. Like, was she smart?
David Shamblin was smarter than her. She was a good speaker, though.
Tell me about your dad.
And he actually had the divinity training.
Were you close with him before he passed?
Yes. After I left the church, we would go to lunch every single day. We hung out every single day. So we became best friends the last 2 years of his life. I only had 2 years with him, but...
How did he pass?
Pancreatic cancer.
Sorry to hear that.
So she divorced him, filed against him 2017, and the divorce was finalized 2018.
He left the church as well?
He left the church like a year into it, like in 2000. Like he was only there for about eight months.
Really? But they were married and he wasn't in the church?
Yes, that's right.
That's odd. It's a red flag from the start.
Yeah, and ironically, like he was really beloved to a lot of people in the city, and he knew a lot of people. She was the Gwen, the charismatic, you couldn't miss her. He never abused her. He didn't drink. He didn't do drugs. He didn't, he never cheated on her.
It's obvious that Michael has survived a lot of trauma, but opening up about it seems to be a positive step towards healing. Now we are heading to the building where it all started. Back in the 90s, before the church and before the cult, there was a diet class called Way Down that Gwen started, and we just arrived at the exact location.
Remnant actually worshipped here for the first 2 or 3 years of its existence.
They sold the building now. So does Way Down exist anymore?
It exists as like still the weight loss classes that the Remnant.
Did you do Way Down?
I've heard probably 10,000 hours worth of it. But yeah, now I worked here for 3 years in the shipping department. My entire life has been based around Way Down Remnant.
So you were really skinny at one point?
Yeah. Hard to believe, huh? Yeah.
That's not what I was getting at. Because I've seen pictures of Gwen, and she was like a toothpick.
I've had hundreds to thousands of people write me on social media saying things like, Way Down program calls them to have eating disorders. So they're still to this day trying to unlearn the practices and things, the teachings that they had when they were in it. They would start pushing fasting, not eating for long periods of time.
So stop eating.
And then where it really got extreme was if you were in Remnant. You have people that are weight monitors, and you have leaders, so you're checking it constantly, and it caused people to go to extremes.
I'm trying to understand, why do they want people to lose weight? Like, what's the significance of that?
Because that was the #1 sin of Remnant, was weight. And so thinness would be equated with godliness.
Other religions don't believe this.
Gluttony is a sin like in the Catholic Church or something like that, but Way Down has taken it to the extreme. It is all appearance. It's how someone looks. It's how you're doing in your weight this week dictates how close you are to God.
Okay, got it. That's...
So I think this is an important point, though,
Yeah,
is
please.
that it's women. Way Down was 99% women. I've actually started calling it the women's movement. It was women who run it. It was women who steer it. And so you have the ones who joined were like the families. It was headstrong women. They join Way Down. They get roped into joining the Remnant. They pull their husbands in. They pull their families in. It's strong women. It's women is what it's all been about.
Interesting.
So, you know, just basic facts, diet programs in the 80s, 90s, whatever, 2000s, it's a lot more female than male. The teachings of Way Down, that's one of the dangerous parts of it. It's causing people to go to extremes, and you're doing it for God. So they would tell people that were struggling in Remnant, you need to fast for 40 days.
40 days? How do you even live? So how did people die fasting?
If you have a lot of excess weight, it's possible, but it's not healthy. But people, I mean, there's been all sorts of issues where people have had damage, internal damage to your organs and stuff like that, mess up your pregnancies.
Do you think Gwen had anorexia?
She one time confessed to me almost like that she had taken it so far that her body, she goes, I would eat just a few bites of salad and that's all I could eat for the day before I gain weight.
Wow.
What is it, your resting metabolic rate? It keeps going
It
down and
shuts
down as you're starving
Yeah.
more and more. So she was eating so little, but she was also wanting to drink alcohol.
Oh, she drank as well.
So she would drink wine, but eat a few bites of salad. I remember her complaining about that to me. Her body had just, it was shutting down. She was a little fuller figured, like when Way Down was popular. Then as Remnant went on, you just start seeing stick figure, anorexic by the end. Well, and that's the problem here is my sister who's taken it over, that's their ideal spiritual icon would have been Gwen or Elizabeth to these women.
To this day?
To this day.
Does that bother you?
I'm very uncomfortable with it.
I'm glad you're out. I'm glad you're like, you seem to be in a much better state.
I'll be honest, I mean, my whole entire purpose at this point is to go against this women's movement.
Sure.
That's kind of what I'm doing. Not to be overly threatening.
Lift up Jerusalem and make this place a light to the world. You are the God of all.
I noticed that you never say the word mom and dad. You just prefer not to.
I say dad more, but Gwen, I started calling her Gwen. It's habit. And
yeah, that's all right.
Probably around the time when I found that file.
Before she passed, there was like a tension between you and her for a while. But you never confronted her about this stuff. You couldn't.
I did. I confronted her one time when she was storing ARs down in the church basement. And I said, you're going to get some Waco, some sort of crap going on here. And I've got kids. I'm saying they're going to come in with smoke grenades.
Yeah.
And so she called a meeting that night and had to move it out of the church.
Do you think there will be a realistic case where it could be shut down in the next 10 years? Like if all these allegations come out?
I've thought before trying to rally the city of Brentwood. Try to get politicians involved. You get enough people crying out they might do something. But I would love to see the day where the doors are closed for the last time.
Since he left the church, Michael's been gathering evidence, not just about what happened inside Remnant, but what's still happening outside today. Now he has taken me back inside his house to show me everything he's uncovered.
They were keeping files on every single member in the church. They still do. These are issues. This is what's called the guidance system. If somebody had a doubt about Gwen, it would be written. Every member has a webcast history, how much they were watching the services. And if they did not watch it, it was noted, it would be logged. Every single person. Like here's the screenshots I took one time of a text thread Gwen's asking people once they make a home visit. Like she had people going through their pantries, their fridge. They report back what they find at people's houses. If they find Gwen's books and stuff like that. People in the church. Here's an example of so-and-so chose not to come to Day of Trumpets and did not webcast either. Friendly reminder, Gwen is asking for those people in the Monday night class to have their weights reported once a month in the guidance. What do you call it? Invasive, intrusive? All of the above. Yes, exactly. They had maps of everybody's house, everywhere they were. Brentwood. This was a time period when Gwen, she started changing the scriptures to allow divorce when she wanted to get a divorce.
Oh, so she would basically change laws depending on what she wants to do with her own private life.
Yes.
That's crazy.
And immediately once she did this, all of a sudden you had all these women divorced, like lining up to divorce. You have so many families that have been split apart by this church. But that was a big deal when she did that.
Now, this is something interesting. Looks like something I saved whenever they make kind of threatening wording. I'd keep these screenshots. And this was just a sampling of what they really were deep down feeling about me.
All right, so what's going on here? You got a briefcase of things.
I didn't know if you knew this or not, but I've got a stalker. She was a part of Remnant Memphis.
She's currently stalking you?
Yeah. She's tried to kill me. She's been arrested 14 times for especially aggravated stalking, so she's never gotten physically close enough to me. They would arrest her like when she pulled into the church or stuff like that. Like she writes these gigantic, huge letters, like 50, 60-page letters to me. She writes them from prison too. She wasn't even supposed to. Why did I want to kill you, Michael? The Lord says they no longer ask for the Lord's guidance or seek my blessing. Then she says, I'm writing you all today to admit that I brought the knives from home in order to kill you, Michael, because you did not comply with my demand to engage in sexual immorality.
Were you actually scared that she might kill you at one point?
Oh, yeah.
So, where is she now?
She's in prison. Remnant had all these satellite churches, and so she's in Memphis, and she starts hearing like this code in Gwen's sermon and all my song lyrics. God is telling her that we're supposed to be united. So she starts coming to Remnant Nashville, and she starts trying to get into all the events, and they start slapping her with orders of protection and trespassing. She doesn't care. She didn't care if she gets arrested.
But if she was part of Remnant Church, why would she want to?
By that point, she was kicked out. Well, the first thing a lot of people see when they come in is this painting, and a lot of people kind of get weirded out by it.
Were there as many devils in worms as there are roof tiles? I would on. I don't get it.
This is Luther. He was excommunicated from the Catholic Church. So he's saying if there's many devils and verms as there are roof tiles, I would on. And
so what does this mean to you?
It's symbolic. Because at that, it was called the Imperial Diet of Worms. He refused to recant. And then they issued, from that day forward, all his writings were banned.
It makes sense that Michael admires Luther, a man who challenged the church from the inside, exposed corruption, and sparked a reformation. In a way, Michael's trying to do the same. Now he is taking me to one of the only restaurants that Remnant members were allowed to dine at, a place that shows just how deep the control really went. We're here with Steve, who's the owner of Sopapia's, which looks amazing. And what do you know about Michael and the Remnant Church?
We've hired
members,
children that, of members that worked, and I've never had any issues with anyone from Remnant.
How about when the news broke in 2021? Like what?
It was a lot, because Gwen would come in quite often, and we'd have conversations, and it was definitely shocking.
What was your thoughts on Gwen?
I always enjoyed talking with her. I went through a divorce when I first opened the restaurant, so we talked about divorce after she had gone through, and so we just took it as face value for the people that we saw that came.
Personally, I think it's strange that people are pressing you to lose weight and to not eat.
I had heard about that and heard different things.
Right.
Like there were certain restaurants that were approved for people to go to.
I didn't
but
even know
was
that.
All,
was yours approved?
Evidently, because we had a lot of people.
Was eating here.
Yes.
If she
like
was
this, and J. Alexander's, and there's some others.
Need a little second to unwind here after hanging out with Michael. I've done a lot of stories on cults and communities around the U.S. This one is one of the darkest and most interesting, especially because it's still happening. Excited to learn more. This is just getting crazier and crazier. Now we are heading into the heart of the Remnant community, the mansions. Huge gated homes owned by the top members of the church. Did you ever live in a mansion?
I lived in Ashlawn in high school.
So you grew up pretty wealthy, you had money.
No, we grew up dirt poor in Memphis. Our family was $20,000 in debt by the time I was 8 or 9. They were working multiple jobs.
Sure.
So then when Way Down started, it blew up. I will say one thing about our family. I felt like we were able to appreciate things because we were we were thrilled to get to go to McDonald's or something growing up. That was a big treat where other people would just think that's normal.
Do you know how much money the church was pulling in at its height?
pumpkin. Okay. Okay, 5. I need 5. Oh. Wait. What? See, bro, I need to buy. What? So I should have put it anywhere but here. Okay. Great. I guess I need to just fuck me.
That's peak. Like millions of dollars.
Millions.
So where did that money go?
Salaries for the people that worked at Remnant. A lot of it went towards legal. Remnant is like a well-oiled machine with their legal team, because they're always, at any given moment, they're in helping members fight custody battles against spouses that are outside the church.
They're not dumb. Like they know what they're doing.
I feel like people across the board, they underestimate Remnant, because it was a little woman, you know, sweet,
Why is he winning?
woman with blonde hair, and now my sister's this little girl. They can talk sweet, and it seems like a pretty little church sitting out there in the field, and people just don't understand how harmful, brutal these people can be. And she started getting obsessive about painting stuff white. One of the things that bothered my dad and me more than anything, one day she had all of her books painted white in her library, painted over the covers and everything.
That's weird.
These are like nice books. She started painting everything white. She wanted everybody to start wearing white. People started painting their houses white. All interior, all exterior was white.
But all the other houses are like brick.
Yeah.
Dark color, and then you have these white ones.
Mm-hmm.
I wonder what the neighbors think about the Remnants. Like.
Neighborhoods in Nashville dread it if Remnant starts moving into their neighborhood.
Why?
Because they take over. They try to get on all the committees.
Do you ever feel like you want to leave Brentwood and distance yourself from all this mess?
I think I still want to be close to where my kids are.
Are they involved in what you're doing and what you believe in, or?
Well, they're in Remnant.
They are in Remnant, and they still.
With my ex. Yeah.
And they still appreciate you, and even though you're so outspoken.
I'm saying they're sweet. The leadership made them say that they were going to pull back and not have anything to do with me if I kept going.
Got it.
But I kept going. I'll tell you one of the poems I wrote one time was, in the Brent Woods there dwell many white witches who make men do their bidding with a church of sales pitches. There's Ashlon, by the way. The mansion.
Oh.
Elizabeth.
That's her house? Damn, that is a nice house.
Right as we drive by his sister's giant mansion, a guy mowing the lawn starts circling us like we just set off an alarm.
Just drive a little slower.
Okay, he's.
Jesus Christ, the guy's like.
Wow,
right
what are the odds? She just pulled up. Pulled by. That was Don Fisher.
Wait, oh, pulled up in
the
there?
van that just drove by us. Yeah.
Oh, he's definitely watching you. Did you see that?
Okay, so they're on the lookout for us.
Just keep driving.
Looks like a Martin boy, David and Jennifer Martin's son. They're the ones that passed away in the plane crash.
Oh, but is he close with your sister?
Yes, she's super loyal to her.
Let's say worst case scenario for me. I go there right now by myself, and I'm filming on my phone, and someone comes up to me and says, "Hey,
get off the property."
Because you've been so outspoken against the church, have you developed a new following or a new community of people that support you now?
Yes. After Channel 5, like that was a really big step for me. Yeah. Up until that point, I had not really spoken out publicly. It's hard to call it a church in my mind. It's a cult. It was like a whirlwind of pieces of trash talking Remnant leaders and members. Like Elizabeth stayed in her house for 3 years. You can't get any information on anything.
What do you mean she stayed? She didn't leave?
She didn't want to be seen by anybody. She didn't even step foot in the church for 3 years.
But just recently she started.
Just now.
Just now. And why do you think she feels comfortable now doing it?
She just got remarried to a guy who's completely kind of a mystery himself. He's a contractor for NASA and SpaceX, so nobody knows any background on him. His profile picture is like all black. He's from Florida. Like their wedding, there was no family. He's got no kids. You can't find his schooling. There's nothing.
It's weird to think that people idolized your mother for so many years, and when she passed away, now they're idolizing your sister.
Well, I would call it worship. They worshipped Gwen, and now that has been passed down to Elizabeth. They are worshiping her as the female leader of Remnant.
I never thought about this whole thing, this cult being so female-driven, but it makes sense now.
In the Old Testament, there was a queen, Jezebel. It was actually a real woman. The Bible talks about her. She's like maybe the most wicked woman who's ever lived. Her agenda was replacing the worship of God with the worship of Baal and the worship of Asherah. And she also murdered the prophets of God. Mm-hmm. What I believe is anybody who's open to this is women. We're talking about women here who are open to this spirit. They want to be worshipped themselves. Mm-hmm. I believe a form of this Jezebel spirit has been birthed called the Gwen spirit. Mm. I've seen people change. It's women. It's always women. Gwen, finally, she had enough of being under men authority. By then, she was ready to start a place where it's 24 hours a day playing Gwen on the radio, and everybody has to have the apps. She gets to be worshipped. She was giving them permission to break authority. That's what it was. It was sneaky. But she was living it out. She embodied it. And honestly, Remnant has taken notes from Scientology.
Really?
They studied Scientology. Yeah.
That stuff's crazy.
They literally, they would visit it. They would study it. In fact, the Church of Scientology in Nashville loved Gwen. They loved Remnant. Every church we went to before Remnant, she caused problems. She would speak out of turn. Every church we went, they left a wake of people that hated her. I know that doesn't sound maybe as crazy to people from other states and stuff, but in the South, that was a big deal for women to be speaking out like that. So Gwen, she has this spirit, so what she's doing, it's manipulation, once again. Her agenda is, it's replacing the worship of God with the worship of a woman. And that's also why I talk about witchcraft, witches. It is mainly manipulation. Sure. It's manipulation of somebody's will. And that's why I'm calling this, it's closer to a form of witchcraft than it is Christianity. My mission in life now, it's to expose them and to snuff out this Gwen spirit.
Have you lost trust with all women because of this?
That's some craziness.
For the most part, I believe women have an innate sense of lying.
After almost getting caught outside Elizabeth's home, I'm even more nervous about showing up to the church later and trying to convince them that I want to join.
We're rolling up to the church here. I'm gonna have to keep my I don't want them to know we're filming.
But before that, Michael and I want to grab lunch in town so I can unpack more about the cult's current activities.
Made it to downtown Franklin. We're gonna get some food and walk around, learn more about this place. So what is this building right next to you?
So this is the Williamson County Courthouse in Franklin.
Have you been there?
Multiple times for stalker situation mainly.
So you've had to like talk to court, not about...
I've had to testify in court, take a stand, and that kind of stuff.
If there's a Remnant member that walks by, can you figure out who they are just by how they dress?
They went really hardcore into the white and the khaki.
Right.
Gwen loved this stuff like shabby chic. Now, Elizabeth has been trying to normalize everyone. That's been kind of their slogan, is to normalize. Super nice.
The devil has arrived.
The black table.
Can you tell me about this, like, Smith's murder case? I don't really understand it, but I read about it online.
A boy died. Little Joseph Smith died. He was murdered by his parents, Joseph and Sonia Smith. They were members of Remnant in Georgia. They were getting some bad counsel from Remnant, telling them to do stuff like lock him in his room for the weekend because he was out of control. And a lot of the police and detectives and everybody that saw the case in Atlanta, they said it was like some of the worst case of child abuse they've ever seen.
So the kid died?
Yeah, he died. Murdered.
And what what happened? How did they come back to the church?
Because they were members of Remnant and they were getting counsel by the Remnant how to discipline their child. And they were suggested he'd start using glue sticks to beat him, like long glue sticks, like like a whip.
And do you think in today's day and age, if that stuff's still happening, or is it more like secretive?
I think they're doing all they can do to try to steer away from that kind of stuff right now. I don't think they're doing that right now. They're trying to avoid persecution. They know the stuff being talked about at the church. People are, eating disorders and starving themselves. So now she's put out the directive to everybody to normalize. I think that could cause issues for people that are trying to claim Christianity, because Christians in general were trying to stand out from the world, and Remnant's trying to look as much as they possibly can like the world.
Interesting.
Yet I don't think they're doing a good job because they're still weird.
When the plane crash happened, did you get a call, a text? What happened?
So I was driving down the interstate and I got a call from Elizabeth. She got notified before me because they had already enacted a plan that she's going to be leader. So she's getting full-time recon and calls from security and people. They already had people driving up there to get on the ground at Percy Priest Lake. So she called me to let me know. I just couldn't believe it had happened. I wasn't sad about it.
I saw that. You said you never cried?
To this day.
It doesn't make you sad?
No. It's like my enemies had just died. But I don't gloat over my enemies. I take that passage to heart. I don't do that.
So you found out your mother died, and who else was on that plane?
My stepdad, Joe Lara. Brandon Hanna was co-pilot. That was my best friend since 10th grade.
So were you sad about him passing?
That was a tough one. He started getting into more and more stuff, helping them do stuff, illegal activities, and I found that he broke into my house when I was singing worship music. He broke into my office, which was locked, and he pried open the back of my 17-inch MacBook Pro laptop, and he cut his finger on it. He never could install whatever he was trying to install, so it was like iron. Yeah, it's like galvanized steel. So he was prying it open. I come back, my computer, it won't sit flat on the desk all of a sudden. I turned over, the steel has been pried open. He was good at picking locks. They all were. They were trained to do. They have safe crackers. So he got more and more into just loyalty to Gwen, and he was working against me, and he became my enemy.
He was an enemy.
Yeah,
So,
and that's why people think I'm like some heartless, asshole. But I'm not.
No, I get it.
So all of a sudden to have those people die was some relief to me. It was.
You must have felt like a newborn Michael has arrived. Like you can say what you want, like you can do what you want.
I remember talking to my dad on the phone as soon as I got home, and the first thing we talked about was it a suicide, which posed problems because then it would be a murder-suicide. He was miserable.
Who flew the plane?
Joe.
He could have crashed it. Nobody would know.
They were on their way to a Trump rally. Unbeknownst to me, she started giving money to Trump organizations, and she was going to guess what? Women for Trump rally. They were going to have a weigh-down function down there in Florida, in Palm Springs.
Wow.
And they were on their way to that when the plane crashed.
Really?
Yeah, pretty wild.
Sure you're not on a weight loss program?
Does it look like I am? I'll be honest, I started gaining weight when they got a divorce. She told me the same day she told my dad she was filing for divorce. And I took that pretty hard. And that was a big change for Remnant. I kind of started letting myself go, I guess you could say. This is Main Street, Franklin.
After all, I do run a travel channel, so it's kind of cool that people can see what it looks like here. It seems like this place has been around since like the 1800s.
Yes, we tried to do a concert here at Franklin Theater when I was worship leader. But we were never allowed to do anything outside of the church, so that was a huge deal to me. We toured here and we're setting it all up, and we were gonna fill it with all Remnant people. It was like 328 capacity. So when we get back to the wait on office, I was pumped. That was like a big deal for me. And they called up and they were like, we looked up Gwen on the internet and it's a cult. Sorry, we can't do it.
Really?
They canceled it.
Oh, they straight up called it a cult?
Never got to do it.
Your mother was very wealthy. She passed. The money is somewhere. How has the financial thing worked with you?
Yes.
Good.
Me and my sister got inheritance.
That's great. And that must have been very helpful for you to live your life.
I'm grateful for that.
I'm glad that that happened. I didn't know if you got that or if in the will or something that your mom blocked you or something like that.
And one of the things, I think the misconceptions a lot of people have said is that, you know, they make such a big deal about how Gwen didn't leave any money for the church.
Right.
Here's the thing, though. Our family owned that 40 acres that's sitting in the middle of Brentwood. That's 40 acres of land for the church.
That's so valuable.
You think about that. And then also the church building itself is worth like $4 million.
Right.
That would have been ours.
Yeah.
Upon her death. So she donated that to the church.
Oh, wow.
So every acre is like over $1 million.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying?
like,
how many millions of dollars?
Tens and tens of millions
$40
of dollars. Yeah.
Ticket.
Good.
There was a time, you know, when at the day mansion they had a bunch of remnant kids over, and they were out of town, and they let them all just come over for a big sex party kind of thing going on at their mansion.
Like younger than 18?
Some of them, yeah. There were like mattresses on the floor and everything. No, they were like just all sleeping with each other and stuff like that.
The kids?
Yeah, like young adults and stuff.
That's disturbing.
I think another big problem has been these remnant adults have been buying alcohol for the youth when they come over for parties. Remnants had a lot of stuff they covered over. They've had kids die from drunk driving and killing other people in drunk driving accidents. And
we're really hyping it up, like my visit to the church, because after knowing all these things, I'm gonna have to put on this fake smile, like, hello, how are you?
What Remnant does, they're experts at rewriting history. People don't understand how quickly they rewrite history. They erase websites. If somebody leaves, you disappear. You're off the directory. You disappear from videos.
They change laws.
People in Remnant right now, they would love to say that they're the next generation of Remnant leaders who had nothing to do with all the past abuses that happened under Gwen. But what the actuality is that they are all complicit with it, and they're completely lying their faces off. The master plan of what Elizabeth's doing and the top leaders, they're letting the current generation die off. They don't care about them. Well, she's taken a page from Gwen, and her regime basically now is, it's going to be the youth because they're ultra loyal. They're like, you know, like the Hitler youth, that kind of stuff. The brown shirts. They don't know any better. They don't know the outside world. They've been raised in the Remnant. There's tons of kids in the Remnant. It's the youth. That's their plan. And she has been working them for the last decade. That's been her speciality, the youth.
How do you think it all evolves in the next 5 to 10 years?
I've had a lot of people, you know, posture that they think, you know, we've got the Remnant on the ropes. It's going to close the doors. What I'm seeing is that they're still strong.
It's surreal to hear Michael's vision of Remnant's future, but now it's time to attempt to visit inside the church to see how I'll be received. Due to safety and legal reasons, Michael is unable to join, and I'm too scared to go alone, so I connected with a local guy named Anthony who's up for the adventure. We are meeting up at a local Target to find some clothes so I can blend in.
That's all I need.
Wait a break? Pretty much.
I just bought this in Target, which ironically matches him. And we are gonna roll up together. I don't know if I can film on this camera. I probably gotta use my phone. Actually, I might be able to put my phone in a pocket. And we're just gonna question them and just say, like, hey, we're interested in joining. We wanna learn about the community. We're not gonna say anything else.
No, that's it.
Are you ready?
I'm ready.
It sounds like you've been wanting to do this for a while.
Yeah, a very long time. Thank you for coming, Drew.
This guy's a legend.
No one knew anything about it till the plane crashed in Smyrna, where I live in Smyrna.
It was in Smyrna?
Yeah, it was in Smyrna
on
Percy Creek Lake. Well, first it was like the actor who played Tarzan was in the plane. You know?
Really?
Yeah, that's her husband. Yeah, the original Tarzan from the movies. Then it came back, you know, like it was, you know, preacher at this church, and then it all just broke loose.
Did you hear about her like weight loss program?
Yeah, the weight loss program. She would say, you know, when you're hungry, pray. Barely eat. Like her hair weighed more than her body did. She denounced the Trinity. She denounced the Father, Son, and the Holy Ghost. So therefore, the actual, you know, church wanted to cut ties with her. So that's when she went to do her own thing. And like,
what are your thoughts on like the not eating? Like, it's not healthy to do that.
It's not healthy. Yeah. Like, why would you want to do that? That's like, you know, putting your body through hell. Why would you put your body through so much hurt when the Bible says, you know, keep your body as a temple?
Right.
Why would you starve it?
We're almost at the church, and part of me feels like I should have packed a bulletproof vest or something. Will they really believe we're just regular locals wanting to join the cult? I'm feeling pretty anxious.
We are rolling up to the church here. I'm gonna have to keep my I don't want them to know we're filming, so let's just roll in and then
the Remnant Fellowship.
Yeah. All we're here for is just kind of learn and go to the left side where those two white vans are. Park over there. That's what I'm gonna turn off the camera now. And we're gonna
They got security. He's gonna stop us.
There, move the mic.
All right. Hey, sir.
Fellas, what can I do for you?
I'm Brian Mullis. I had emailed the church this morning, and I was just curious, you know, what it was about and everything. We're looking to get into church.
So
you
what's
know,
the microphone for?
What, the microphone? Yeah, I mean, just for detailed perspective. No.
So you can visit the church website, remnantfellowship.org.
Yeah.
You can find everything out if you want to about there. Any further questions, you can read it.
Which one to roll and see what's going on?
The thing is a friend, one guy to another, that's all. Right? He sent an email this morning to get me for replying.
Well, yeah, but it's used to the churches I'm used, you know, are like welcome.
Being here, being conscious, and caring about my family and friends, because there's a different, there's the questioning, well, that's not right, I don't see why you believe it. Okay, but it is what we believe in. We're allowed to.
Yeah, it's just like, you know,
as opposed
Presbyterian tongues and
as
everything.
opposed to, hey, I want to
know.
understand because what you're saying is intriguing. So it's two different dynamics.
Right, absolutely.
Yeah.
So we're on two different
But
pages.
I just gonna ask you this, like, I believe I've been baptized. Am I gonna see you in heaven?
Heaven is not mine to determine who does or does not get in. What we're kind of running after is we've got a pretty good outline of how to get in. And so we just need to proceed.
I'm Anthony Miller.
Anthony, I'm Lonzo.
It's nice to meet you.
Hey, I'm Drew. Sorry to interrupt.
Turn around right
Yeah,
here.
we're gonna turn around. That shit was fucking crazy, bro.
We managed to escape before things escalate, but it's clear that this place has eyes everywhere. The Remnant Fellowship Church is alive and well, and it's protecting itself tightly. I came here to try to understand how a Christian diet class turned into a full-blown cult. And after everything I've seen, it's worse than I imagined. The control, the fear, the loyalty, it's all still present, even without Gwen. I respect Michael and his bravery for speaking out, especially when his own family is still inside. If anything, this trip showed me how hard it is to escape a system that is designed to keep you quiet.
For God will bring every deed into judgment, including every hidden thing, whether it is good or evil.
Rent prices in London are so expensive that most people cannot afford to live in normal-sized apartments.
This is like living room space.
This means that people must get creative and live smaller if they want to be in Europe's most desirable city.
This is the whole space right here.
Today, I'm on a mission to track down residents living in the most claustrophobic spaces. And we begin with Harrison.
Oh, good.
How's it going? Oh, you're good, man.
Who built his entire life on top of a literal dumpster.
You actually live here?
I live here full time.
Wait, there's no lock? It just opens?
Well, there was supposed to be a little bit of a lock.
Aha, there's the lock.
This is the technique. This is also a security measure. Someone did break in.
Oh, no.
And I came home one day. They were sitting out here smoking. And I was like, by the way, this is a skip, which in the UK is basically a dumpster. Yeah.
So you live in a dumpster?
So I do live in a dumpster.
Let's do it, man. Entering the skip house of London. Whoa. Cool.
It's not an easy entrance initially, but you get used to it.
Dude, you actually live here? This is freaking insane, bro. What is going on? Just a hop, skip, and a jump.
Easy.
Bro, this is so freaking cool. This is the entire place. How long have you been living here?
2.5 years now.
And you built it yourself?
I built it, yeah, myself.
You seem like a construction type guy.
Yeah, that's pretty much my job, architecture. So I came up with the idea 3 years ago when I was looking for places to live. As everyone knows, London rent is crazy. So I was like, oh, there's got to be another way for me to find a place to live. And I'd already done 2 or 3 projects with skips before. And so then I kind of connected the dots and I was like, I wonder if I could live inside one.
You literally built this?
Came up with the idea, did the design.
How long did it take you to build it?
Took 3 or 4 weeks.
That's it?
Super
just
quick.
You?
Me and mainly one of my friends.
Do you actually pay rent here?
I pay a little bit towards the land, like
okay.
tiny bit.
Like 100 quid a month?
250 a month now.
Harrison, do you mind giving me a little tour here of how things operate?
Of course. We'll do the main things first. Bed is above my head, so I have a ladder all the way up.
So this is technically a living room?
This is like living room space.
Slash kitchen,
slash kitchen, slash everything. Storage is all up on the side. So this is all clothes.
You're hanging up jackets?
Yeah.
Toiletries?
Toiletries. This drawing I got for my 3rd birthday from my dad.
That's awesome. What is this thing? Rock climbing?
Rock climbing. If you notice, there is a whole route.
What?
All the way up.
You know what I'm going to ask you next, Harrison? I can't see a rock climbing route without taking it. I'm going to try it too, but just show me the first step. How do you do it?
These were just like secondhand. Okay.
Okay.
This is the start position. Both feet up. And then there's 2 holes behind. And then you can swap your feet.
Okay.
And there's another hole
there. So the game is the ground is lava.
Yeah.
Can't touch the ground.
And then there's one more there.
And then there's
a little one there. And then that's the last hole.
Nice, dude. Then you jump into bed from there?
Exactly.
That is crazy. Dude, rock climbing. How many square meters is this?
You could say it's like 4 square meters maybe.
On this side right here is the kitchen. I see we got a sink. Do you have running water?
I have a tap outside, which comes through a hose from my very kind neighbor. So I basically carry this out pretty much every day.
Yeah, you hear that every night when you sleep?
I do.
Oh my God. So we got incense here, smelling good.
Incense.
We got Buddha something over there, whatever that is. We got another Buddha cat thing.
That was my first gift. The day I literally moved the skip into the land, somebody walked past and I spoke to her.
It's only good luck if the left arm is moving.
Yeah, well.
Wait, you can't, there you go. The left arm should always be moving. You got some Russian money up there. You got some photos, skips, whatever that means.
Skips in a skip.
I like your little travel section, that's cool. You have power.
I have power.
How do you have power
The
here?
water. There's an electrical box like just behind here. So I literally run an extension cable through here.
For free?
I pay for it. It works out as like £30 a month.
How much did you spend to build this house?
It cost me about £4,000 or £5,000 over the course of, since I've been here now 2.5 years, then it works out as a good saving.
I'm heading upstairs to Harrison's bedroom, but in order to get there, I'm gonna rock climb. So if I remember correctly, you start here.
Yeah, you might want to face the other way.
I'll take any tips if you have them.
That's the one.
I'm also pretty short.
No, this is good. Yeah, that's it. There's another hold up the top as well. Yeah. And then foot across, yeah. Exactly. That's good. This is next.
Damn, dude.
And then there's another little foot here.
A little foot ski?
It's not the best foot. And there's a hidden hold behind it.
I got it.
Yeah.
Woo! Working up a little sweat here.
And then the last hold at the top.
Oh. Got it.
Don't crash down on me.
I made it. Damn. Like, this is actually insane. Just for the fresh breeze. So this is where you sleep?
It
so
is.
I imagine in the summertime it's really hot and in the wintertime it's really cold.
Yeah. Summertime I have like fan here, full blast, straight on me. And then winter I've got a heater downstairs and actually that works pretty good.
If you wake up from a nightmare and you stand up, you're gonna boom, bang your head, so you gotta be careful. Do you have Wi-Fi?
Kind of. I have like, I have a hotspot, like a 3G dongle thing.
So you have water, you have electricity, you kind of have internet. Those are all pluses.
Those are all pluses.
Where's the bathroom, bro?
Bathroom, shower, that's the not so good though. Porta potty is the toilet, that's all I've got. And then shower, a shower at the gym, a shower at work.
Whoa, okay, now we just got more intense. There's no shower. just outside the skip house, 5 meters away, is the loo.
They come and empty it like every couple of weeks.
Okay.
Which is amazing.
A couple of weeks, so it must be pretty stinky in there.
Your tools stored here as well.
I've never in my life seen a bathroom used as a storage unit like this. Okay, a couple of spider webs and stuff, but you got a place to do your business. And
I know, right?
That's all we need.
A shower.
That's what I'm thinking.
A shower. I really need a shower now.
Wow. Harrison, the main question I want to ask you. Are you happy in the skip house?
Of course. Very happy. I put that, yeah. I'm trying to convince myself here, but I'm happy here.
Harrison isn't the only one getting creative to save money on rent. On the other side of London, I connected with a girl named Shannon, whose home is a self-made boat on the canal.
It's quite the hipster part of town. A lot of cafes, bars. This must be the canal right here.
I mean,
Amsterdam-y vibes. Whoa, this is cool. This is the way down. It's over here. Looks like a proper water area.
the amount of money he saves is probably worth it.
Neighborhood. A lot of graffiti on the walls. Nice to meet you. All right, this is Shannon's place.
Well, it's a little bit sketchy around here, so just don't leave anything out because I got my phone swiped the other day.
The other day?
Yeah, so someone came past on a bike and took the phone out of my hand.
What?
Yes, you have to be quite careful.
Yo.
Right, so
She's
it comes
definitely
straight
ran
into
through.
my bedroom,
Cool.
if you can call it that. It's basically a cubby hole for my bed. So when I go to sleep, I'll move all that into the living room.
Love it.
You come straight through into my kitchen. And it's a proper little kitchen. Like I have a gas oven and hob, water, so that's drinking water, and that's just.
You have a tap for drinking water.
Yeah, so I have like a filter under here. So that basically filters it to make it fresher, essentially. And I've even got a little fridge freezer that actually does work. A can of Stella and some Lucozade because I was hungover last time I came in here.
Yep, exactly.
It's a sad fridge. There's no food.
Yep.
And then you come into the bathroom here.
Absolutely ran through.
Shower. Yeah, of course. I have to get cleaned somehow. It's not the canal. I'm not going to jump in the canal.
That's the toilet?
That's the toilet. So the toilet looks normal from that side, right? If we go here, I'm not going to actually open it, don't worry, because it's gross. Under here is where you put your cassette. That's where all my poop and piss up. But basically,
A girl with tattoos and shit?
screw off the little
Well,
yellow
I just
thing.
think they all ran through, bro.
No, I'm joking about that. You have a thing called an L stand, which is basically a giant well, and you basically empty it all in there. The Canal and River Trust, who are basically the governors of the canal, they basically say you need to put it in there. So it's like a designated area.
How often do you remove your poop?
Every 2 weeks, every 3 weeks maybe, but I have another one of those, so I interchange them. So there's actually one at the front that's full that I'm waiting till I get to the point, and then I'm going to empty them both.
And shower, how does that feel?
Shower's really good, surprisingly. I actually have a really good shower. I have hot water, I have a boiler. Yeah, I can show you that if you come in here. So that is my electricity. That's for covering the windows, it's cold. That's my boiler, basically. So that is really good.
You even put storage behind
Every nook and cranny has to have something in it, honestly.
Oh my God.
Even here, look, I've got dining table.
What? Show me. Oh my God, my back is against the wall here. I'm like, how do I film this? Okay.
I can't get it out, it's too big. But you basically unclips, and then these will come down. So, there you go. And then you can fold it out and put it in there.
This is so unique. What do your friends and families think of your lifestyle?
My parents thought I was absolutely mad, and my friends love it. My parents love it now as well. I think people aren't surprised that I do it, because I'm a bit of that sort of person. Like, I just kind of jump into crazy things.
Do you consider yourself a minimalist?
Yes, I think, but that's more because my head is so busy that I like to have simple pleasures in life so I can keep active doing other things.
And if you stay in here for more than like if you're sick and you're just stuck in here, do you feel claustrophobic or do you feel lonely in here?
No, never. I like being on my own. When I got it, it was like a really ugly pale blue. So as soon as I came, I was like, I'm gonna make it a bit funky because I'm an artist and that's what I do.
How long have you lived here?
2.5 years. Yeah, it's been a struggle, I'm not gonna lie. It was a massive learning curve and a lot of tears. I have a wood burner here that you basically put your wood in. It's very clean at the moment because I haven't used it for a while. But
it actually works.
Yeah, it works really well. You can actually boil the kettle on top and you can put a jacket potato inside and cook a jacket potato in there if you want.
It's a jacket potato.
No, a baked potato. A jacket potato is what we call it.
A jacket potato? That's a funny Britishism. A jacket potato.
It's like he's wearing a jacket.
So 2.5 years. What's been the best and the worst part about living here?
The best part is definitely the community. Like the boating community is all very creative, very fun, very free. And obviously you're right next to nature, so you get to see like all the little birds and like just amazing things. And you get to move everywhere. The worst
You actually drive the boat around to go anywhere?
Yeah.
Even on the main Thames River, Thames?
You can. I haven't.
You have to be like a certified driver to own this, right?
No.
You don't?
Anyone can do it.
Do you often host guests here, or you just kind of stay alone when you're here?
I have a lot of parties here, yes.
What's the maximum capacity of this visual?
10. But in
What?
summer, we could sit on the roof.
The government legally allows you to park on the side of the canal and just stay here?
So the maximum is 2 weeks. So you can't stay longer than that, and that's basically to keep the canals going, because otherwise everyone would stay.
But who's checking how long you stay?
There are people, they go up and down and they check your number plate. That's maybe why mine is facing inward. Mine's facing the wrong direction. I'm not going to
So
say
they're
why.
not checking. Now they're checking.
No.
Wait, hold on a second. What if you stay 15 days? They could actually give you a fine?
They give you, not a fine, they give you a warning. They basically can ban you from having a boat license. And the boat license isn't like a driving license, it basically means that they've allowed you to be on the canal.
Can I ask you how much you spent on this whole project?
The boat itself is 24,000, and I've obviously upgraded it in certain ways. So I've given it better electricity. All in all, probably about 26,000. But I was paying rent before for £1,000 a month for one room in a 3-bed house.
So that's like 2 years of rent there, and now you have your own place.
And I have my own place.
How much does water and electricity cost?
Electricity and water free.
Really?
Because I got solar panels.
You seem really happy and excited to live here, and that's amazing.
I love it. I find it quite freeing because I had to get rid of a lot of my items. And I think living very minimally is a good way of like being happy.
What's your job?
I'm a video producer, and I also teach art classes, and I'm an artist.
Speaking of, can I see your art on your arms?
Oh, yeah.
Like, it's cool. It's like, so it's like a vine?
Yeah, there are different flowers basically. And that's my dog, Gilbert. He's not here today, obviously.
Oh, where's Gilbert?
He's with my boyfriend. He's a bit of a nightmare. He's a little pug, and he just doesn't.
I have a pug too.
Just pull your tits out at this point. Just pull your tits out.
Pug.
Oh my
There's Gilbert.
Wait, why is he not here? Damn,
I know,
I'm like
sorry.
obsessive bug.
He just gets in the way when I'm trying to do things like this.
What's in this? Just random stuff over here?
Yeah,
in
that's just all my storage.
Yeah.
Like.
You have to make use of every inch
Yeah,
in here.
even under here is storage. This is clothes.
Okay, gotcha.
All my clothes. Ah! Oh, you get a lot of spiders.
Oh my god. I hate spiders.
Where's it gone?
It's right there. You don't mind holding
I love spiders.
You love spiders?
Yeah, they get rid of the mosquitoes.
Oh my god, you're actually playing with a spider right now. That doesn't freak you out?
No, and I'm not going to get rid of him either. I'm going to keep him in here.
I hate spiders.
It's my resident spider.
We are now going upstairs.
Let's go out, let's go out. So, do you want to actually get on top?
Sure.
Whoa.
My little drifter. Can you
Hey,
put that on
oh.
there?
No, but it was called that before, but I will show you something.
Whoa, that's cool.
He's on me forever. So, you basically just need to give yourself a big jump. Get on top.
Can we sit on the solar panels?
Yeah, of course you can.
There's
Wow,
no
so
way
the solar
she
panels
just put at
actually
the
charge
two
everything
of.
that you need.
Yep.
So when you're
Oh,
sitting on
bro.
top of your house, and there's people walking on the street, do you get weird looks, or do you have people say, "Is that your house?"
I have everyone talking to me or taking photos. Especially when I was in Camden, I think there's a lot of tourists around there, and someone actually pokes their head into my hatch to look in, and I was like, oh, hello.
Do you suggest it to people? Do you think it's a good lifestyle?
I think it's a lot of work. You need to be a sort of certain person to do it. You have to get your hands dirty. But if you like adventure, and you like exploring new places, and you don't mind being on your own, and you work from home, that helps. Don't go for it.
Shannon's life on the canal shows just how much sacrifice people will make to live in London. But just wait until you see what's next.
I'm taking the tube to South Kensington to meet our next interesting character of the day named Caesar. From what I've gathered so far, he lives in a tiny, tiny space. Excited to meet him and excited to take the tube. It literally is a tube, by the way. That's why it's called the tube. Quiet in here. Nobody talks. Weird. Travel tip, if you come to London, take the tube. It's like 2 times faster than sitting in traffic, trust me. This is a nice little area here. Fancy buildings, double-decker buses. Random thought here as I'm walking the streets of London. I can't tell if I like New York better or London better. They're both really similar in my mind. The biggest difference is that there's no huge skyscrapers here. But as far as like the diversity on the streets and the vibe of the different neighborhoods, it's pretty comparable to New York City. I'd like to hear your guys' thoughts in the comments down below. Which one's better, London or New York? I'm gonna say London. If we're gonna talk about food, it's New York. But if we're gonna talk about culture and just cooler things to do, I'm gonna go London. Look at this little charming side street that I found. Lovely. Before I take you guys into the next tiny flat of London, I want to take a second to thank the sponsor
Just
of this
imagine,
video,
bro.
which is Revolut. It is a global financial app that is trusted by over 60 million people around the world, including myself. Revolut is giving new users a $20 sign-up bonus right now. Let me tell you more about it. If you travel often, you know how frustrating it can be to deal with all those hidden fees, bad exchange rates, and complicated bank transfers. I just went to the bank here and it took forever and it was a nightmare. Revolut solves all that with one simple app and this debit card. The standard plan has no monthly fees, zero. You can spend money abroad with no sneaky fees, withdraw cash from in-network ATMs with no charges, and hold and exchange over 25 currencies at great rates, all directly from your phone. You can even send money fast to friends or family in 140 plus countries in their own local currency. That is key if you also travel the world. And here's something really cool. You don't need a social security number to sign up. Revolut makes it easy for non-US residents to get started and take control of their finances from anywhere in the world. That is what money freedom looks like. If you are an international student, a temporary worker, or just globally connected, this is the best app for you. If you scan this QR code or use the link down below, you can get a $20 bonus. It only takes a few minutes and you will be grateful that you did it. Thanks again to Revolut for supporting this video, and now let's go to the next tiny flat in London. Good to meet you.
Hey, nice to meet you.
How's it going?
Yeah, good. I'll show you my tiny home.
Yeah.
Come on, please.
I'm coming.
To come into my lovely home.
Bienvenidos.
Bienvenidos, yes.
This is cool, man.
Yeah.
This is the whole space?
This is the whole space. You see the bed is on top. This is my living sitting area where I have food, where I study, where I work sometimes.
Dude, this is my home.
Yeah.
Arizona's where I live.
Yeah.
You been there?
I've been to so many places in America.
This is the whole space right here. So like, does everyone
Why?
have a space this small? Every flat here is this small?
No, I think this is one of the smallest places in London. Because this place used to be a caretaker cupboard, janitor's cupboard.
Do you pay much less rent than the other people here?
Yeah, I think so. But you know, the rent in London is crazy. Yeah. It's crazy. I pay around £1,400.
Pounds for this place?
For this place, yeah.
That's a lot, bro.
Yeah.
That's too much.
The location is Hyde Park, where we're going for a run. Is my garden, so.
Can I do a little tour?
Yeah,
Take off my shoes.
What?
You have a little sink area here.
You pay this much for this?
This is a rice cooker?
It's kind of like a air fryer.
Air fryer.
Air fryer.
This is like your little hideout area.
Yeah, I'm working from home today, so this is where I work today. This is my sofa, so down here I always put the winter clothes in here.
Wow, that's smart.
It's very smart.
You need winter clothes here.
Yeah, this place is very well designed, right? Oh. Oops.
That's your mirror?
So how is he bringing a girl home?
You can't even stand up.
Yeah, because well, I'm not very tall either, but even I can't have to walk like this.
So is that stressful that you can't stand up?
No, it's okay for me. It's fine. It's very quick to get into my bed. Yes, I need to climb the stairs. Here I am in my lovely bed.
How many years have you been living here?
Nearly 5 years.
And you love it?
Yeah, I love the place.
Do you have any plan to
Hypixel.
Well, at the moment, my landlord is a really good friend of mine. He's in the process of selling the flat, so I don't know what's gonna happen.
Oh, you might lose it.
Yeah.
That's sad.
Yeah.
You're gonna live in a bigger space.
I prefer location rather than space, but we will see what happens. So I'm not too sure.
What's your job?
I do office work.
And how many years have you lived in London?
Nearly 17 years.
Oh, wow.
It's a great city.
Everybody I talk to is like, I can't afford it, I can't afford it. So tell me about the prices here.
Yeah, the prices here are insane.
Insane.
It's like a coffee is like £5, pizza is like £15. For me, I think accommodation is the most expensive thing in London, in the UK. So if you go further out, it will get cheaper, but it's crazy. You need to have a really good job if you want to have an easy life here. Because I have some friends, they have 2 or 3 jobs because they have to pay rent.
Why?
You know, they share a flat.
You never thought about living in a different area to be cheaper?
I feel like this is my home, so I really like living in here. I prefer to spend more money living in a small place close to my garden, Hyde Park, than live further out and then have to commute.
Hyde is not your garden.
Well, there is not much space in here. In here I have some of my running shoes hanging here. And then this
Bro,
is the
are you a bot?
bathroom.
I feel like everyone on the Kiki is a bot.
Yeah. This is the whole bathroom, and then this is the shower. That's it. The sink, the toilet sink.
The sink is quite small.
Yeah, very small. And I have a carpet here.
This is yours?
Yeah, it's also mine.
It's in the hallway.
Yeah, in the hallway, yeah.
Wait, so nobody steals anything?
No, I always leave it open. So in here there's some more running shoes.
We're actually in the middle of the hallway and
Yeah.
you've got extras. Did you put this here or it was already
No,
here?
it was already there.
And your landlord just said, hey, you can take this as more storage?
Yeah, sure. I think every flat in this building has one of those.
It's just funny because like this is a staircase and people,
Yeah, it's here.
People live in the. I've never seen that before. Dude, it's so small in here, but like it's cozy. You understand what I mean?
Yeah.
Like I'm not like stressed about it. Like it's fine.
Yeah, me too. It's super well organized. You can, if I disconnect my laptop from here, and then I put this here,
I'm just gonna overcook it.
this,
What the fuck?
and then I have more space. So yeah, it's really cool.
And you just when you watch TV, you just lay down here.
I lay down here.
This is all your marathon stuff.
Yeah, I've run.
Dude, you're crazy.
I've run 22 marathons in 5 continents for WaterAid, which is an NGO that provides clean water and sanitation facilities for everyone, everywhere. I also raise funds. I have a website as well called runcaesarrun.com, and so far I've raised nearly $25,000.
Congratulations.
Yeah, thank you so much.
That's so inspiring, man. How you do it all yourself.
Yeah, all by myself, yeah.
What is your motivation and your drive to like do good for society?
My dad suffered from cancer and then he got cured. So, and then I said, oh, I wanted to do something to, to give back to the community. So then I started running, and then I ran 10 marathons to raise funds for cancer research.
Dude, you're like a really genuine person. It's crazy.
Well,
like I don't often meet people that are like really, like when they speak from the heart, you can feel it. You know what I mean?
I think my mom and dad made me like this, so it's like
you're very honest.
I get a lot
I'm
of
your daddy.
For example, I won an award a few years ago, signed by. Ooh, be careful with you.
I just came in here and I banged my head on the ceiling.
I won an award signed by King Charles. I don't do charity work or help people to get recognition. It's nice to get recognition, but I do it because I think is
the right thing to do.
Yeah, right. I think everyone should do at least something with their life to help people.
Do you have any final words of wisdom about life, about anything?
You just need to find your ikigai. You just need to find your purpose in life. So
Where do you live, bro? Norway, man.
So that's my advice for everyone.
This is not my house.
Story is a reminder that in London, location
This is
matters
not
more
my
than
house.
size. But what makes a city truly great isn't just the neighborhoods, it's the diversity. Every corner of London feels like a different country. So my next stop takes me to a hood called Hackney, where I'm ready to
Nice.
experience a little slice of
Do I know you?
I'm
Wait,
here
maybe.
with Amina, and we actually met in Bangladesh
Wait,
a few
do you
weeks
know
ago,
Drake?
which is pretty cool. Hi, Amina.
Oh,
Hi, everyone.
Drake.
How are you?
I'm very good, thank you.
Tell me about this like area. This is called Hackney. What is If you talk to anyone from London, what do they say about Hackney?
Whoa, I mean, it's always considered the most dangerous area.
Really?
I grew up here, so I've seen it all.
What makes this place so sketchy or dodgy, as you would
Well,
say?
it used to be. I would say it's a lot nicer now.
What kind of people live here?
Where we are right now, it's a little bit nice. If you look around, you can kind of see it's a little bit nice. So on one end of the street, you'll get really nice streets like this. And on the other end, it's a stark contrast.
Look at these Jews. Shalom. Dude, these crazy, these like Hayas Hasidic Jews. This
Do you
is
see how it's
so
changed? And it's
bizarre.
the same road.
Like we've just taken one road up and we're just like in this really ultra-Orthodox community. We're rolling up to Amina's building in Lower Clapton, Hackney.
So basically, this is all
But
from our
you wanna
council
do
estates.
something
A
else as
private
well.
company came and bought it. So now we have
No, I
lifts,
work full
which
time.
we didn't have before.
So if you live on the top, you have
yeah,
to walk stairs.
you would have to walk up. Yeah.
So wait, this is actually really interesting. Like all the buildings
and
around
then
here
I,
are
in my
made
free
from the
time, I
same
play
brick,
Skyblock.
and they all
Yeah.
look the same from the outside.
Yeah, they are.
So growing up in a community like this, like you must know all your neighbors.
Oh yeah. I always knew all of my neighbors here.
How do I
Do you
play
have a lot
this?
of Bangladeshis in the community?
So here in particular, we don't have many Bangladeshi families. So it's really diverse here.
This is your childhood house?
Yeah, I grew up here.
That's cool.
Yeah. Oh, guess what? Like everything, the door's broken. That's how you know what you're coming into.
Up we go.
Ooh.
When you walk out your front door, you just see like 100 rooms in another building.
Yeah,
Like that's it. This is home.
yeah. This is where I ran around, learned how to ride a bike. Everything was here. Welcome to my crib. Joking. So here's the kitchen. Okay, you can't have a dryer and a washing machine, so
It's
it's
stuffy in
very,
here.
very.
Kinda fine.
Oh shit. And then
It's starting to smell like curry. What's over here?
my mom is what is that? Dal. Yeah.
Are you
That's
artists?
That smells
Right, are you
This
a
is
boogie with the
kitchen
hoodie?
situation Here. This smells incredible in here. Like everything looks really fresh. Oh my god. You must have had a lot of great meals in this kitchen.
I did. Yeah.
Is there like all the curry powders in here or something?
Yeah. It's
the first one I opened.
Dude, stay away. Stay
Why?
away from there. You know what that is?
Her room?
It's my room. You cannot look at this because this is crazy. First of all, I have been traveling. I'm allowed to have this. Okay? Get out.
Nice to meet you. What's your name?
What's censored? Why is that
Lovely
censored
name.
thing, bro?
Wait, we're not leaving.
Why is
Say
stuff
again?
censored?
No, no. No. I hate you guys.
So this is a makeup.
Oh, you know what? This is actually a lovely thing. You should maybe. This is Amina. Somebody actually drew that.
Yeah.
That's really nice.
These are like new earrings that I bought from Bangladesh, and they're like gifts. So
For who, family?
I've unpacked them, but I've
I'm fine, thank you.
Been to Bangladesh.
at least 6 times.
You live in London, which is like polar opposite of Dhaka.
Complete opposite, honestly.
Do you feel like half of you belongs in Dhaka and half of you belongs in London?
I do have an identity crisis all the time. Like when I'm over there, I don't really feel like I belong there, and they treat me very different. And over here, like there are some moments where I feel like I belong, but certain scenarios I feel like I don't really belong here.
Do you agree?
They just think I'm a foreigner.
People
in Bangladesh can smell me. They can literally smell me, and
Well-
they know that I just don't fit in.
Well, you look Bangladeshi.
Yeah,
when
Norma
you're
is.
talking, when you
I think
act,
it's a.
like,
I
what's
think
the
it's a
difference?
bot.
If you're walking on the street, how would someone know you're not from there?
But
First
the
of all,
bots.
I think my
But the bots are kind of like OP, bro. This one was said some more stuff though.
I act a bit snobbish, like smelly.
And how do you feel about like? Which one do you prefer?
This bot actually had
Is
some
there
other
any
messages.
reason you would prefer Dhaka over London, and for any category, food, culture, anything like
Oh
that?
yeah, the food is amazing over there.
When you speak Bengali.
Yeah.
Fluently.
My sister speaks even better than me. Like she can do 2 dialects really well.
হ্যাঁ তোমার বাংলাদেশ কেমন লাগছে?
খুব ভালো লাগছে।
খুব মিস করছো?
হ্যাঁ।
Huh?
অনেক।
But we also speak another dialect.
We can swap into another one.
From Sylhet?
So, you know, it would be something like তোমার earrings যা সুন্দর আমার ভালো লাগে।
তুমি দিছো এটা আমি কিন্তু
আমি
লাইছি।
জানি।
That means she gave it to my daughter and I wore it.
Okay, so what else can you show me?
This is the living room. My mom's like, whoa.
She's tidying it up. Hi. Thank you for letting me in your house.
My mom is actually practicing her English.
Wait,
She's
he's not
quite
a
good.
bot?
She can actually speak a lot better than she gives
Wait,
herself credit for.
he's
Are
not
you
a bot?
from Dhaka?
Yes.
Originally.
Yeah.
Originally.
It's my mom that's from Dhaka. My dad is from Sylhet.
Got it. It looks nice in here.
Yes, so actually these are like my dad's old books. We've kept them. That's me. I don't know why. Hold on, actually I got one even better. If you stay right here, I'll bring it for you. That's me standing right here.
Oh, in this spot?
Yeah.
Okay, say
And
1, 2,
if you
3.
see,
If
this
you're
was
not a
our
bot.
old front door.
That's cool.
This is in my living room. I don't know why I'm putting this face.
Well, when we actually had like another 2 different families staying with us. Yeah.
So how many humans slept in this house at once?
Probably about good 50.
Really?
Yeah. Absolutely. Yeah. But this is very Bangladeshi. We just make space. We're all, you know, we
And you all had one bathroom.
absolutely. Yes.
So what if 2 people needed to use it at the same
Then
time?
you're waiting. Knock on the door and say,
You're waiting.
We would just knock on the door and say, like, get out. The size of the home really doesn't matter in our culture. It's the size of the heart that really matters. We have a really big heart.
That was lovely. Because it's so diverse here, and you said there's not a lot of Bangladeshis in this community, is it harder to get along with people? Is there kind of this like separational divide?
Not
No.
at all.
Are there cliques in this community?
No.
Do you know when?
No and yes.
What do you mean?
No, there are no cliques. Because think about
Like
it.
all the juicing
when
out,
we
all the
grew
whatever.
up here, we got along with everyone. We knew all of our neighbors, right? You never really felt like the divide in terms of you're from here, you're from there. It was nothing like that. It was just you're simply from home.
If you want,
That's
you can first you can.
Consider this a small house?
It's
Yeah.
it's
Say
very
1, 2,
normal,
3.
This neighborhood.
Yeah.
Yeah. All of them are like this. They're quite identical.
This is British English versus American English. I have a canker sore. Do you know what that means?
Never heard of it.
Sounds like kangaroo.
It's not Aussie English. A canker sore is usually called a mouth ulcer.
That's it! Ma. Thank you.
Thank you.
Say-
Donabad.
Yes, good. I was going to say
Shukriya. It's watermelon. Thank you.
Do you like watermelon?
You want some?
Ah, it's cold.
Do you like watermelon?
Tormuz. It's really good. Thank you. Okay, I have some more words. Ready? Truck.
Truck is a truck.
Lorry. Lorry.
The word lorry is the name of a woman in my country. A sweater.
Jumper.
Pants.
Trousers.
Yeah, trousers.
Diaper.
Nappy.
So, thing is, you know all the words because you've seen movies. If you just said to me, what is a nappy, I wouldn't know what it is.
Really? Yeah.
Flashlight.
It's just
fast.
Sorry.
No, you're like
you said we're playing a game. I'm really competitive.
Vacation.
Holiday.
Eraser. On the opposite side of a pencil.
Oh, eraser, rubber. Sorry.
Rubber.
I couldn't
What? Try to say like me, rubber.
Rubber.
Mm-mm.
Rubber.
Try to say rubber in American English.
Rubber.
Rubber.
Rubber. I think all of us did that. We rolled the tongue.
Rubber. Just want to let you know the watermelon was very delicious.
Look, she started getting you more.
What is this one?
Mango.
I'll try the mango.
You see, we are hospitable people.
Yeah, I never said
and
you weren't.
We continue to feed.
I feel like so cultured being here. This is great. I completely forgot I was in the United Kingdom for like the last hour. Except for your accent.
Yeah.
After visiting 4 of London's smallest homes, one thing is clear. This city pushes people to be creative if they want to live here on a tight budget. From tiny dumpsters to homemade boats to micro apartments, Londoners are reinventing what a home can look like.
Yeah, the dumpster is definitely the
Have you ever
coolest,
lived
bro.
this small just to be here?
No, I wouldn't.
I'm about to take you inside the smallest apartment in America's biggest city. This is the whole room. Entire homes are as tiny as a parking spot for upwards of $4,000 per month. How can people live like this, and what kind of problems do they face?
Ooh.
Today, I'll be running around Manhattan to see how people are making it work. From micro apartments and low-budget flats to single-room housing.
So this is how you lay down?
Yeah, I just watch TV like that.
But here's the catch. Each apartment will get smaller and smaller as we go. Our first stop is in one of Manhattan's fanciest areas, Greenwich Village, where 2 artists are spending serious cash to live in an apartment the size of a shoebox.
I have been here since last January, so a year and 3 months.
2 months?
We have a 6
Damn, girl.
walk up.
Really? So there's no elevator. You have to walk up 6 flights.
Yes.
So you must have some crazy calves.
It's a good way.
Whoa.
If you look up, like sometimes I'll drop my luggage
Write it
down.
down.
Dude, I can't believe you have
Calm down, Bisky.
I'm so upset. Every time.
I'm even out of breath and I've been here.
Does that mean it's cheaper if you live this high up?
It is. No one wanted this unit, actually.
These are different units.
Yeah. 2 studios, 2 doubles.
6 people living in this tiny little corner. I mean, it's like 5 feet wide. Don't you hear them all day long?
Yeah, it's awful. Okay, the fun thing about this is we have a super small hallway. The door doesn't open all the way.
So it just stops.
We keep shoes behind here because we're like,
What else are you gonna look like?
what else? Yeah.
Just for context, this space, so it's like 2.5 feet.
Hey, you say hi?
Yeah, so
I know, it's
wool
hard.
is
You like it
1
though,
in
right?
40
You're like,
chance
whatever. Sometimes he'll run down the
for
hallway.
me.
Welcome to our living room. We did the best we could with it. We ordered, I wouldn't say the couch is too big for it, but like kind of. All right, so, okay, welcome to my bedroom. We've got just the Ritz-Carlton in here.
This is the whole space right here.
Yeah, this is
Okay, so closet area's there.
It's gone through so many variations. This is the best that, I could find.
Yeah, I was gonna say you could build shelves, but maybe the landlord wouldn't like that.
Yeah, and they're just kind of, like the walls just aren't sturdy, so like.
Well, there's nobody on this other side of the wall, right? Or there is?
There is the studio behind.
So like when I do this, it's like loud, it's like on the wall.
Yeah,
So you can hear like all kinds of things.
Everything.
Maybe I let someone
These
else
people,
kill my
they're a couple, they
mobs.
argue. I can hear their arguments. And I'm like sitting in bed trying to sleep. Yeah, that's New York for you.
So Pimento sleeps with you?
Pimento does sleep with me some nights, not all nights.
Pimento, what's it like living here? Oh, how do you kind of snuggle in with him?
Or I'll just like kind of scoot him over. I'll be like, you gotta go. This room is so funny because you just don't have anywhere to store anything. Like in a normal room, I don't even have that much stuff.
What do you do for work?
For work, I do brand strategies.
Would you say that it's accurate if people spend half their salary on rent in New York City?
100%, yes. Yeah, and it sucks because...
And everyone has to do it. There's no loopholes. You can't...
Exactly, yeah. If you can skip rent, which is why I did the small apartment, obviously you can set yourself up for success, but you know, most people coming to New York City, if you don't have parents' money or whatever, like you just gotta figure it out.
What's that white pole in the corner?
Oh my God. Okay, so at night, this thing will make noise in the winter. It'll like screech. It's a hot pole. I think it's for heat.
You don't know what it is?
It's just hot.
Mysterious hot pole in the corner of your room. Are you happy in here, or do you feel like I gotta get the hell out?
I'm not claustrophobic, but I do get bored of spaces really easily. So I feel like it's a little bit hard to stay inspired in a small space. So you have to keep either, you know, keep it clean, or else you're gonna stress out.
You don't have AC?
No AC.
No AC.
You have to pay all this money.
We're not even in the summer and I'm hot. Imagine in like June you're gonna be like sweating crazy. How much do you pay for this room?
How much do you think?
$1,000.
$18.97.
$18.97.
What?
Basically $2,000 for
Yeah.
this tiny place. That's crazy. What is that picture right there?
I don't know. My roommate ordered that. I'm the roommate.
Hi roommate, how are you? I'm Drew. Nice to meet you. Can you show me your side of the world?
Oh, well, come on in, everybody.
Oh, wait, they have multiple rooms?
This is Grace's entire apartment. Her bed is a nice bed, queen size bed.
Thank you. Yes, it's a queen size.
Takes up 80%
Oh.
of like this little
They're split up.
way more stuff than Elena.
Yeah, so I'm a stylist, just helping people look
What
great
the fuck
in
is
my
on her
own way,
face?
So I can invest in myself as I invest in others. But
What the fuck is
I
on
have
her
a lot of
face?
clothes, and you should see under my bed, like I have like rolling out, kind of like buckets. And on this side, it's actually really insane.
Every time I turn, there's like something else.
Right.
It's very convenient, like how you have everything
Yeah,
here.
purses, sunglasses, I have my gloves, I have my scarves, I have like a little sports corner. For one, this is my cowboy hat. Absolutely, I'm from Texas. These are my beautiful purses, and this one is my radio bag.
And so this is you every morning. You wake up and you stand right there.
Pretty much, especially if I wear my cowboy boots, they're in the middle and I have to reach way back there. I love it because like I'm a little girl, I don't mind like kind of beat bopping all over my room and like
Yeah, you
bending
petite,
over
bro.
backwards to put on a pair of underwear, literally over here. The 6th floor walk up is just the only thing I could live without. Especially because I'm a stylist, like I have to like, you know, donkey on all my stuff to go to set. Besides that, maybe paying for the laundry is like a little annoying, but I love it.
This is your whole common area right here, basically. And then each of your rooms are right there.
Yeah. No closet.
Elena,
And no storage. Like that's our storage up there. And then if you look in the closet, you'll just see how we split it down the middle.
Wow, this
So
is
we
like.
really
Wait,
tried.
you both. This is half and half.
And this is how we do it. Look, I put an umbrella from my grandma's apartment to separate it. You know? Smart.
I love those little details. So you just look for the green umbrella. Okay, you're like, this is Elena's, this is Grace's.
Yeah.
And what about up here? This situation.
That's mine on the left.
That's, oh, just the left.
Yeah.
Nice. Do you ever like wear each other's clothes?
We do actually.
I style her a lot because I'm a stylist, and you know when she wants to keep for her dates or her events, I've got her.
Yeah, or I'll always like come to Grace and be like, does this look fine? Okay, this is the little bathroom. You guys are gonna.
Wait, you only have one bathroom, right?
One bathroom. We got a bathtub, luxury.
Dude, nice.
We have no storage, but we built that shelf, so.
That's cute.
Make out, yeah.
It works.
It's your little tiny bathroom. All right, let's go to the kitchen where it's tiny. This is it, so like.
Yeah. All right, we got some stuff in here, but yeah, for 2 people, I mean, this is barely enough for one, I think.
Yeah. This is our, we call it a balcony, but it's fire escape. And you know what? If you have a fire escape, everyone does not get on it, but you have to. Have to.
There it is. All right.
No, you cannot get up. Pimento always wants to follow me out here.
Okay, well, you can definitely get some fresh air out here. Woo! These are like the classic New York apartment, like sidewinder staircases. It's actually kind of a little sketchy up here. Like, don't you think it's gonna fall?
No, we usually put a cushion out here in the summertime. We'll lay out.
So there's Washington Square Park. Is it true that New York City is the greatest city in the world?
Yes and no. Yes, if you make it work. No, if you feel stuck. It's a very hard city to make it in. It's the most expensive city. You really gotta tough it out, or you go back home, or you move.
But you love it.
I do love it. Yeah, I think it's great.
You're gonna be here for a while?
Yeah, it's good for opportunity. It's good if you want to make shit happen.
All right, that was fun. Now we gotta get out of here. Hey, Pimento. He's a guard dog.
The craziest part about Elena and Grace's place isn't the size. It's that for almost $4,000 a month, this micro apartment is actually considered a great deal. And if you think their place is small, just wait. It only gets smaller from here.
A great deal?
My next stop takes me to the East Village, a bohemian neighborhood once home to legends like Andy Warhol. These days, it's packed with students from NYU, which means cheap, tiny apartments are in high demand. One of the most famous buildings is on St. Mark's Place, where I've heard the units are shockingly small. This is what's known as a tenement building, a relic of old New York that's basically full of single-person dorms, but with shared bathrooms and zero privacy. When I arrive, I wait outside for someone to let me in, and after 45 minutes, a young Jewish woman sees me standing there with my camera. So I ask her if she'd be kind enough to show me inside. The answer is yes.
So I moved here in October when I was getting out of a relationship with my ex-fiance, but everything in Manhattan, you know, was like $4,000 a month and up. And I was not at the place where I was like ready to do that. So I found this apartment for $11.95 a month. And I was like, this is a like prison cell. But I said, you know what? I'd rather live here while I build my business and get my life more together, because I'm an ex-comedian. I was the serving artist thing. Like I went to NYU for musical theater, and then I just was like, I'm 30 now. I have a whole different like vision for my life now.
Give me the
Here's
tour.
the tour. It's a mess. Oh my God. Okay, so here's I didn't even decorate it because I feel like it's not worth the money, because I know I'm not gonna be here for more than a year. So I was like, it, I'm just gonna.
But you know, that's just a loft for storage up there.
That's for sure. I used to sleep up there, and then my dog, every time I would go up the stairs, he can't climb up there, so he would start crying and being like,
Wait, but
you know.
how do you stay here with a dog? It's already small for a human.
He goes outside like all day. Like my neighbor takes him out most of the day, and then he just sleeps here. But yeah, I definitely am gonna be moving into a much bigger space come October, God willing.
This is obviously your office too, because your computer's right there.
Yeah, I sit here, and I work from my laptop, so
What's your current job if you're not a comedian?
I'm a digital marketer.
Nice.
So I do like branding sessions for very cool people, and yeah, if you guys need help with branding.
So she doesn't want to be a comedian anymore, but if you need help with branding.
Branding and marketing, like we do marketing services.
Cool. So you don't have a bathroom, but you have a sink. So you can brush
I have a sink, so I brush my teeth. Yeah, don't worry, I'm not disgusting.
No.
I'm not entirely.
No.
I do brush my teeth.
Where do you use the bathroom?
The bathroom's in the hallway. This is how I make it look clean. You know?
Just put the shade down?
Yeah, the shade down.
As if it was like a sun outside, but there's no sun.
Yeah, there's no sun. Also, that's the thing about living in here.
Well,
It doesn't really show the sunlight, so sometimes like I'll look outside and it'll look like it's dark or light, and I don't know. I can't tell. My friend will text me and be like, you should wear snow boots because it's snowing outside, and I'm like, what? He's like, it's a snowstorm. It's like 4 feet. It's so dirty right now.
Are you claustrophobic and like you hate this place, or are you just?
Honestly, I'm really low maintenance. Like I really am fine. I also, let me tell you a perk of living here. I hate cleaning. And here, I can clean this place. I know you can tell it's a mess right now, but when I clean it up, like before I go to sleep at night, it takes me like 5 minutes to sweep, mop, and do the whole shit. Do you see that right up there?
Fire.
So I used to have an air fryer, and I would cook food, and it would go off every time, and I was like, screw this, I'm eating out every meal. Like it just wasn't worth it. But I used to have a fridge, and then one time I saw a mouse. What I did was I moved my fridge into here.
What's here?
It's just an empty tenant, like there's no one lives here.
Oh.
So I moved my fridge here, and now I just keep like food in here still, and I'm like, I hope someone doesn't move in.
This space is tiny.
It's tiny.
I'm just backing up. Like.
Look at this is where the bed is. It's like sort of like that.
That's the whole place.
Yeah. It's really worth it being in this location. Like for the price we're getting, like I could not ask for a better.
Are you trying to get the hell out though?
Yes.
Do you make friends in this unit? Like.
Yeah, I have a friend. You want to meet him?
Yeah. I love how your dog just kind of like hangs out.
Yeah, he's the best.
What's his name?
His name's Asher.
Asher.
Hey, Asher. Hey, buddy. Joseph, are you home?
What's going on? Are you sleeping?
No, well, I just got out of bed and haven't showered.
Can you give me a 15-second tour of your place? Wait, you're tall, so it might.
This place is like. I'm sorry.
No, dude. I want to see it as is.
So the top bunk is basically for storage. Just have a bunch of like clothes and shit up there. Got the loft area where I keep my skateboards, like art supplies, shit like that.
What's it like to live here?
It's pretty chill, honestly. If you're okay with the shared bathrooms and showers, like, it's not terrible, but please don't move in and raise the rent more, you know? We don't need, like, it goes up steady, like $100 every year, you know? They're mad roaches, the shared bathroom, piss on the seat sometimes. So it's, like, also 60 square feet.
Bro, this TV situation's hilarious. So this is how you lay down?
Yeah.
And then you just
I just watch TV like that, yeah. But it does the job, and honestly, it's nice having like a place where you can afford it with like a chill job, you know, you don't have to be
What is your
making that
job?
bread. I work at Target, actually, so it pays the bills, and I'm able to live in Manhattan, you know, but it's like 60 square feet of, you know, is what it is. I just turned 25, so like I'm a young dude, but...
You are a young dude.
So my sink shoots out brown water, at times really dark brown, at times light brown. Yeah, so I got this like little electric kettle. And I'll come in here, this is like my shower, it's like a little cubicle type situation. Fill it up like this.
Hilarious, bro. How do you feel right now doing this?
I mean, I feel like real, like showing people like what it's like to live here. But at the same time, I don't want someone to think like it's all like a really easy way to live in New York City, because at the end of the day, like, it's rough out here. Like St. Mark's is also like a gnarly place to live, you know? There's no oven.
The smell of cat in here is insane.
I know, I need to change. Well, that's the thing, man. My cat takes a dump and like it stinks up the entire place. I can change the litter every day, but it's 60 square feet. Oh, and also, I don't know if you noticed, like one of these bulbs that like went out, and now like you see how it's flickering up there. So like now I'm gonna have to figure out how to change that. This doesn't hold my body weight. Climbing from my bed to the loft is super gnarly because I have to like kind of catapult my way over, like, and like, or like climb up here and lower myself down. But yeah, man, it's not easy at all, but I'd say it's worth it for a young guy that can handle it. These neighbors here, I'll see them come in, live for a few months, and then dip, and then they have to find new people. Like, they cancel their leases because they think they can handle it, but like, they can't. Like, at the end of the day, like, because sometimes they'll go to the bathroom, not check before sitting on the toilet, and I sit and piss, you know?
So like, how often do you use the toilet and it just smells like shit?
All the time, dude. And like, there was also people like doing weird drugs in the bathroom at one point. It's worth it to me.
The price you pay to live in New York City, baby.
It's the price I pay, and like, I'm cool with it, man, but like, I don't want my rent going up any higher, because I feel like I'll feel like a fool if it gets any higher than 1,100, you know?
While I'm heading out, I bump into a friendly guy in the hallway who offers to show me his room, which is apparently the largest in the building.
This is the only room that has kind of 2 levels to it. Every other room, it's just this part.
How did you get so lucky?
I pay a little bit extra. I have the largest room in the building. Everything is low, so the table is low, the couch is low. This is also a futon.
Just to make it feel bigger.
Just to make it feel bigger. And you always like find multi-purpose things like futon. This opens up and you have storage in here. The fridge is actually new. Everyone else has a fridge that's half the size.
Can I see in your fridge? You got everything you need in there. Little burger for later.
You find ways of like just making space.
How much do you pay for rent?
$1,400 a month.
To me, that's a lot. I live in Arizona, so that's super expensive for a small place.
It teaches you to live exactly with what you need and get rid of the rest. So a lot of people, they kind of find uses for things they don't need.
Yeah.
I only have what I need. Just don't hit your head. It's only 5 feet 4 inches. You can stand up straight here.
I'm only 5'7", and I can't stand fully tall. So you gotta kind of lean your head over, but right here in the middle, you can stand up.
There's the skylight here. When it rains, when it snows, you can hear everything. It's very nice, very peaceful. I have 2 fans going because I have no windows. So 2 fans that circulate the air.
I take him.
Wait, isn't it illegal if you don't have windows?
I got a skylight. This room was definitely an afterthought. It probably was storage, and they probably converted it into a unit.
Got it. So this is your desk area.
Yeah.
Everything you need is here. You got some books.
Yeah.
Do you mind me asking what's your job?
Marketing.
Nice.
So partnership marketing. You know, I have little bits of storage there, little things of storage.
Wow,
in every
that
little
is cool. I
space.
didn't even notice that. So like anywhere you can find storage, you just put stuff.
Absolutely. Like, a lot of times I have things in my parents' place, in their attic and basements and stuff, but you really crunch down. I used to have dozens and dozens of pairs of shoes.
And you got rid of them?
Yeah, and I had to get rid of most of them. Actually, if you open that up, you can see that the shoes are folded in just to save on space.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
And you even got a little cubby here for stuff. You've never like been hammered and fallen off this?
Nope. Even when I'm at my drunkest, craziest moments, I still never fall. I barely hold on to anything. It's just.
How long have you lived here for?
I lived here for about 8 months.
Nice. Are you planning to stay longer, or are you trying to get out?
I'm trying to get out. Just
Really?
a little more space. I would say the number one thing I miss, it's not a kitchen, it's not a closet, it is bathroom. If you have to go, you don't want to have to like quickly like throw clothes on, throw shoes on, run in there and hope no one's in there. Yes, it's like 4-ish people per 2 bathrooms. Just the luxury of having your own bathroom is immense, and there's so many New Yorkers.
Wait, has he painted his nails?
Is it worth it for you to live in New York given these conditions?
Oh yeah.
Is it the best city in the world?
In my opinion, it is. I'm in the heart of everything, and I love being in Midtown, East Village. I love being in Chelsea. Everything is so close. Everything's within walking distance. Everything is 24/7. It's fantastic, and you can get anywhere. Queens, Coney Island, Brooklyn, New Jersey, Connecticut, PA, anywhere very, very easily. I'm in the heart of it all, so you kind of ask yourself, is it worth being so tightly packed and spending the money you're spending? Yes. You're barely home. You just need to eat, sleep, and shower, and then you're out the door, and the second I leave, there's lines out the door for clubs that are literally outside my place.
That's awesome.
So it really is worth it.
I can't imagine living in rooms as tiny as the ones I just toured, but I get the appeal of living in a prime neighborhood. Speaking of prime neighborhoods, I'm on my way to Dumbo, one of the nicest spots in Brooklyn, to meet up with Caleb Simpson, that guy on Instagram who asked to see inside people's apartments.
Chloe Feynman, how much do you pay for rent in New York?
I pay $5,500.
But what if I flip the script on him and ask to see inside his home? So before we head to the actual smallest living space in New York City, Caleb is going to show me what a great apartment in the city looks like.
Do you mind giving me a tour of your spot?
You want to see it?
I want to see it.
You want to? Yeah, of course.
I want the whole 9 yards.
You can get it all, baby.
Oh, that's not cheap.
This one's cool. It's got a unique vibe to it, and I didn't even know it was cool. But then once I started doing the home tours and seeing all these apartments, I realized like, oh, I have a gem here.
Sweet spot. I feel like I'm in an art store. Wow, fancy.
Yeah, so it's really a multi-functioning space. We have like the living room, dining room, and the cuddle cushion area over there, where I famously cuddle with Drew Barrymore. Is it okay if I cuddle you right now?
I was going to say, can we spoon?
So she came in your spot?
Yeah.
How much organizing did that take?
A decent amount.
How long was she in here for?
She was here for like 2 hours. We're in the gym of the apartment, the bathroom. We got blue penny tile, we got, washer, dryer, huge bathtub.
This is a rather large tub.
Yeah, you can fit a lot of people in here. At 1.6 people lived here, and we fit all of us in there as a joke, just to see if we could. And a boy lives here, because the toilet seat's up, and now it's down.
Nice. You've been to so many different apartments around New York. You've seen so many different living situations. What can you say about the rent situation in New York? It's so expensive for such a small place.
I heard someone say once, no one can afford to live in New York, but we're here anyway. Most of my career in New York, like 85% of my income went to my rent.
So you think like bang for your buck, New York is like the most expensive in the world?
Yeah.
I think so too.
Definitely. It's $6,500. I paid $2,180 because we split it.
But the unit is $6,500?
Mm-hmm. This is my dirty ass room behind you. Right now, you cannot find an apartment for this price with this many rooms, with this many outdoor spaces. Because there's this whole deck out here. People come out here and they can't believe that this is Brooklyn or this is New York because we have so many trees. Kind of feels like you're in Connecticut.
Whoa, like the brick walls.
This used to be a pole dancing room.
Ooh.
And we had it lined with mirrors, and there was a pole where that light is.
You've been in all kinds of apartments in New York, like the smallest ones that you've been to. What's your feeling going inside them?
No, I don't feel bad for anyone who lives in a tiny apartment. I think most of them are proud of their apartments and excited to be in New York. I think for the most part, it just gives people like an opportunity and a chance at a city. Most people go to New York to try to like better their lives financially, let's be honest. So I think it's good.
Caleb's space is awesome, but now I'm ready to visit the actual smallest living space in New York City, on Manhattan's west side near Penn Station and Madison Square Garden. I found out that this place uses its profits to feed the homeless, and outside I bumped into a German tenant named Jonas, who agrees to take me inside as long as we keep quiet.
Whoa. So here's like the entire breakfast area, cream and butter and milk and everything.
This place is crazy small. Like these are all rooms. As I walk down the hallway, it's just like every foot is another room. I've entered the bathroom here. You can't even fit, bro.
Yeah, it's just here. The toilets, like.
So you share with everybody?
With everybody, yeah. This is for men and women, and upstairs is another bathroom just for women. So I think that's really cool. So
this bathroom's for men and women.
Yeah.
This is the shower. It is tiny in here. Like, can't even stand.
It's amazing because you have everything you need on a very small place, and I like it very much. So great.
This is like a little common area here. People to work. What about the people here?
Well, the people are very, very nice. That's something you won't have in Germany, so everyone is talking to you. People are very kind, very nice. Yeah, that's
cool,
crazy.
man.
Yeah.
So what is this?
Yeah, that's my room.
This is your entire room.
Yeah, my luggage is like under the bed. That's my towel.
This is the entire room, like we are in it.
Yeah, I think it's pretty cool that I paid about 100 euro a night. It's okay, I guess, for New York.
I'm pretty sure that's the cheapest room in all of Manhattan.
Yeah, Manhattan is
$100 a night.
Yeah, it's amazing that you have everything you want here.
No, it's just perfect. But when you're sleeping, people are talking or no?
Actually no, but 1 to 2 times there was an interference. But people on the office are very strict and are telling them to
stop talking.
To stop, yeah.
You staying here? Yeah. This guy's staying here too. Where's your room? Show me. He's gonna show me his room. Wow, that's crazy. This is the whole room. What is it like to live here? You enjoy?
Yeah, I'm enjoying. I'm a tourist here.
So it's not too small for you?
It's too small, by the way. But what do I say? Especially, I couldn't able to bend here, and especially bathroom. If you see, we can't bend, and we can clean things also.
What is he saying?
So this is your bed, right?
That's my bed. And once I need to pack things, I have to put it over here, and I have to pack things, and I have to put down.
So is it a good experience or a bad experience?
New experience.
New experience. You look up, the ceiling is open, so that's the only thing. You hear everything from the other rooms. There's a very strict policy about snorting. Yes, you don't have to, you don't can bring other people here. So
no sex.
No sex.
New York City isn't an easy place to live, but that's kind of the point of making this video. Whether it's a micro apartment in the East Village or a pod by Penn Station, people here always find a way, and that's what makes this city so inspiring. Would you pay such a high price to live in New York City? Let me know in the comments down below.
No! Of course not. I like my city. I might live in a rainy city in Europe, but it's okay. Why has my co-op not answered me?
Was one of the most notorious names in Chicago's history. 051 Melly built up a
Let's see this guy.
So look, bro.
Long time no see.
Another reaction video. I told y'all last. I don't know what channel this video go on. To be real, but I told y'all last video that the Patreon is back. Y'all want the videos early instead of waiting every week, every 2 weeks. Y'all get them every day, every other day. You know what I'm saying? Link in the description right now. Get over there. Other than that, we finna get straight to the video. I got a few to do. I'm gonna be real. And I just lied. This is my last one to do. That's why I'm so happy. I did too. But yeah, bro. Let's get cracking. It's that. Look like some baby mama drama to be real. Let's go.
Do you live here? No, he don't. This is my wife's house. We're not married. I will go get the documents.
Here we go. Here we go. Here we go.
I stayed here last night. My car's in the backyard. Also, abuse with her daughter. She beat her.
Let me tell you how it is. Let me tell you how it is, especially to you females. Well, both of y'all, males and females. Ladies, if he got mail coming to that house, it's gonna take you 30 days to kick him out. To my fellas out there, if you wanna lock it in, be like, man, look, I'm trying to get this job and they need like an address. Can I get it sent over here? As soon as that mail come over there, you locked in for 30 days, bro. You ain't going nowhere. Like, but look.
I'm black.
10-year citizen? Do he got 2 hats on his buckle?
Her daughter punched her in her nose, punch her in the mouth. And guess what? She started to get up in the morning and do the same thing to me.
Close.
You know what I'm saying? She just ran me over with her car, hit me, knocked me on the ground in the dirt over there.
You look alright.
I just went over there and grabbed my hat. Neighbors stopped to see me. As soon as she did it, I got on my phone and called y'all, bro.
Bro said she ran me over, knocked me over, and I just went over there to grab my hat. She ran me over, my leg still hurt. She ran me over, I could barely move my arm. My back hurt. I just went and got my hat, bro. You alright. You know what I'm saying? You okay.
She can't keep doing this shit to me or her. She does this shit all the fucking time. And guess what? Now it's time for somebody to stand up for her and for me. Because we be letting her get away with shit. Because she act like she got some mental problem and shit. But no.
She just crazy.
You don't live here though. She snatched my chain off. That's why I was holding the door open. You let her close the door. So now she's gonna snatch my chain.
The reason why I'm clapping is because I think bro is the one that called the police. You know what I'm saying? Because I promise you, if the woman called first, you're going to jail no matter what the situation is. Well, sir, she said you ate her Starburst, so we're going to have to take you for it. You know, she said that you looked at her really mean. Look, sir, I know you never heard this, but she said that you took too many breaths in the living room, so we're going to have to take you to jail for that. I promise you, bro. If she call the police first, it's a wrap. You going to jail, bro.
So, what happened? You came over last night. I was here all day yesterday. Okay. Got food, everything. Her brother was over here. Her brother's girlfriend was over here. Their kids was over here. We cooked, had food, everything was cool.
Look, he trying to show her he was jolly.
At night, her daughter, me and her sitting down watching TV. She called her daughter. Her daughter come downstairs, sit next to her. She said, blow your breath on me. She blow her breath on me. She smelled smoke on her breath. She's like, you been smoking. You been smoking. Oh, I'm sorry.
Yeah, a little too much demonstration.
I get that. I understand. But so she's like, you been smoking. You been smoking. And punched her in the face. Okay. Jumped on top of her. All four her on top of her on the couch. Smacking her. She got her just going like this. She's smacking her.
This is what I don't understand. If you seen her doing all that to her daughter, why you didn't call the police last night?
True.
It's only a problem when she hurt you, not the kid. Like, that's what I'm saying, bro. If you seen her doing that, why you didn't call her? She should have been in jail. You wouldn't have went through this today. She would have still been locked up. Now you want to tell. We taking you to jail for that. For what? Witnessing a crime and not saying. Yup, I'm the president. I make up laws as we go and only apply to certain people. Only apply to certain people. What you mean by that, Ghost? Say if you just, you know what I'm saying, you and your girl, y'all, it's 12, it's midnight, 1 o'clock in the morning. Baby wants some snacks? Yeah, I want some snacks. Y'all get in the car, y'all drive to 7-Eleven. On y'all way to 7-Eleven, y'all see somebody get smoked. You witness a crime, but I'm not gonna take you to jail for that. Ain't none of your motherfucking business. You know what I'm saying? Ain't your damn business. But this situation, bro, you live there. You seen her daughter. You know what I'm saying? You going to jail for witnessing the crime and not reporting it. There we go. Ghost gang on top.
Be like, hey, you doing
Ghost
too
gang
much.
on top.
You doing too much. It's my kid, She going to grab a hammer, grab mace, hold me off with hammer and mace. I can't stop her from doing shit. You know what I'm
MC
saying?
Hammer
So,
and
and then in the morning, I just woke up. I'm sweating like this because I was in the shower. We got a guy at Manchester.
Bro, story sound like how a puzzle look. I swear to God, it's been all over the place. He been in the shower. He done got hit by a car. He was just chilling with her last night. The barbecue was over there, bro. He want to demonstrate to the police. Like, bro, story all over there.
He was doing work on my car. We both used him as a mechanic. I introduced her to my mechanic. Long story, I've had some tires.
He going in details like a female.
He said he'll keep him at his shop and he'll sell them for him. Long story short, the guys that was working at his shop, he got an accident. He was down for a while, and the guys that was working at his shop stole all the shit out of his shop. You know what I'm saying? So I'm telling him, well, damn.
I don't know anyone.
Can we split it down the middle, 250, you know, be fair. He said, no, you do. You take me to court, I said, you better yet. I'll just make a post about you. She's good at that. So I tell her, you know what, just make a post about his shop. Let people know how he f***s over and this and this and that.
Damn.
She tells me, okay.
We don't want our money. We don't want, like, no justice for our car. We just gonna make a post about it. What the post gonna do? Because I promise you, bro, they don't care if they helping other people by not getting scammed by him. They only trying to make him look bad. At the end of the day, I'm too grown to just want to make somebody look bad. You need action, bro. You want to go ahead and mess up my car? I'm finna get in. Well, my post gonna do so. Hey, y'all, meet me at this shop. Hey, for the whole squad that live in Vegas, I'm gonna be there at 2 o'clock, bro. Matter of fact, here go his site. Because if you tell people to go ahead and give them bad ratings, bad reviews, you probably get 1 or 2. We gonna rate them with thousands. We need action, bro.
I'm in the shower. I call her upstairs. She's using the toilet. I'm in the shower. So I look out the shower and said, babe, did you make the post? She said, I'm gonna make the post. She said, I'm gonna make the post.
You
She said,
thinking about it in the shower?
I wish you would have did this after I could get my car fixed. I said, you know, I'm not giving, why would I give him some money and he just stole my shit? You know what I'm saying? So I'm like, hell no. She's like, well, he didn't do it to me. What? So I'm in the shower.
I know my people. What you mean by that, Ghost? She on the other side of that door like this. Her ear to the door like this, bro. She closed the door to try to make it seem like she don't want no part of this. She probably even got the cup to the ear to the, bro. If that door was see-through, she will be exposed like a, I swear to God. She ain't go nowhere, bro. She ain't go nowhere. She's standing right there.
I said, come back,
right there.
Come back up here. I mean, she's gone downstairs. So I'm jumping down the stairs like, hey, I already have another mechanic to fix.
If he start cooking too, look. This how women is. Even though she's trying to hide it, she's trying to be discreet. She's trying to be on the low. If he start cooking too much, she gonna say, fuck that and open the door. You lying. You lying. That's how that is, bro. She gonna open that door like, fuck this. Like, you. I promise you, squad.
We don't need them. I got 3 cars. I got mechanics. We don't need this. You know what I'm saying? So she gets mad. I still want to go to him. I said, well, you know what? If you go to him, you'll spend your own money with him. Then I get out the shower. I start going in the room to get my clothes and shit. She got my clothes, my watch, my jewelry, everything in her hand. And she got a hammer in her hand and mace. And she's like, get out the house.
And she hammer in her
Of course, I'm not going to get out the room naked. So she grabs the clothes, goes by the window. Like, I'll throw the clothes out the window. So I go over.
Y'all going through this at your age, bro? You got gray hair. Officer, yes, you are valid. Stop touching me, but understand who you dealing with. When we tell our story, we gotta let you feel this. We gotta demonstrate for real, bro. That's just how we. Like, bro, stop touching on me, squad.
That's what I thought. I grabbed my clothes from her. Yeah. I grabbed my clothes from her. She tried to act like she was gonna hit me in the, I'm about to do it again. Act like she was gonna hit me in the head with the hammer, bam the door, start beating the door. I just go like this.
Only reason this cop is listening to everything because he called the police first. I'm telling y'all, bro, other than that, he don't want to hear nothing. He want to hear what she got to say, and now he's going to jail off of her statement. That's it. That's it.
So she wants to go sell or pawn my chain to get the car fixed, which is still my property and my money. And then I'm standing out here. She pulls back, she jumps in her car, leaves, go down the block, come back, park over there. I stand in front of the car. I say, "Y'all just have my chain." So I can go. She drives on the gas, like enough to push me. And then she backs up all through the yard. Car drives forward towards me like she's gonna hit me. You know what I mean? I move out the way. When I move out the way, she swerves the same way I move out the way. So I gotta try to double move out the way. And when I do that, she clipped me and I fall in the dirt over there on the ground. And then she stops.
You have to pick up your hat.
And she comes and she parks right there where that car is at. And she just sits there. And the whole time, like, I was on the phone, she knocked the phone out my hand. I get the phone, everything.
She won't answer the door. I knocked.
I'm not opening my door for her.
No, you're fine. I knocked.
So I didn't know. So I got my sister-in-law on the phone.
Okay.
Just for that purpose.
Yeah.
So boom, okay, this started from.
She's about to lie. Why you say that, Ghost? So boom, I know mine. So boom. Yep, that boom mean here comes the boom. Here comes the lie, squad.
For that purpose.
Yeah.
So boom, okay, this started from, let's say, he gave me $175 for my car to get fixed, right?
Okay.
$175.
I hit him with my car because I told him to get the out my house. He was in my shower.
Okay.
My car because I told him. So he calling y'all, telling y'all I hit y'all. Hit him with my car because I told him to get the out my house. He was in my shower.
So you just admitted it. That's what I'm saying. Y'all gotta know the law, bro. Y'all gotta know the law. I don't care if he didn't get out your house. I don't care if he was in your shower. All that happened in the house. When y'all go outside, meaning he's no longer a threat. He's no longer in your house. No matter how mad you are, you can't hit him with a car. You're going to jail. She's finna be so mad. I could put that on my mama. She just admitted, okay, I hit her with my car because the police don't want to hear nothing after that. I be telling y'all, I don't care. Y'all be letting y'all anger think that y'all right, that your actions is justified. You know what I'm saying? You can't do that. Y'all control it. We grown. Control your emotions. It's actually a skill to know how to control your emotions, for real, bro. Try it. You'll actually be a better, try that. You'll be so proud of yourself once you just not argue with a motherfucker. Once you just, when you really try to master, like, control your emotions, and you like, damn, I really didn't let that get to me. I promise you, you'll be a better person in life. I promise y'all. I promise y'all, bro. Listen to me, man.
This morning, I get up. Mind you, he in the shower. He's doing his ritual routine. He pulled the shower curtain back. He was like, yeah, I'm going to make a Facebook post about Justin. Talking to me crazy. He want me to, he told me he gonna sue me. I got transportation issues.
Transportation issues.
I recorded him some of it. He said, I got you. I'm gonna tell him that she beat you. I'm gonna tell him that she be abusing you. I got you. I'll never leave you. I'll never forsake you. I got your back. I said, what type of shit is this? We're divorced. We've been divorced since 2023.
Yeah.
June.
Yeah.
I don't gotta make this up. This man don't live here. He's not on my lease. He does not live here. He came and stayed the night. Okay. He has his own house.
Y'all getting faded.
Maple Street. Mapledale. Okay. He trying to stir up the pot and say all of this shit so I can go to jail. And then he got access to my kid. She's 14 years old. She's disabled herself. I caught her smoking last night.
Okay.
I said, what was you smoking? You can ask her yourself.
Yeah.
She sat right here because I told her, I said, you can, for
you heard everything you said.
Certain places when her breast is working. Right. So I said, if I tell your breast is worker, what you think this is gonna do? You know what I'm saying? You're smoking. Period, point blank, that's a no. He hear me frustrated, you know what I'm saying? So I'm out here on my back porch smoking my cigarette, away from the kids, getting it clear. I've been on the phone with her. She's been in my pocket the whole time, hearing everything that's been going on. Why? Because I want somebody else's witnesses. I just wanted to speak with this man before. He tried to keep me barricaded in my room. So I did. I took the hammer, and if you go upstairs right now, you will see this hammer holes in my door because I'm like, let me out my room. Let me out my room.
Can we see that door? Do you care?
No, because I don't got nothing to hide.
They only want to see the door to make sure that you pulled the hammer. I wouldn't even admit that. Like, you got to understand, the police is not your friends. They not. They building a case. You hit them with the car. You pulled out a hammer. You're the aggressor. You the aggressor. You going to jail.
You saw how this changed. Look.
Y'all can look in this room, listen to that.
Look. And you try to put on the pressure on the front seat.
Oh.
No, come out here.
You going to fucking jail, sis. You just said the 14-year-old this. You can ask the 14-year-old that. He trying to turn the 14-year-old against you for real? Cause she just said he want me to go to jail so he can get my daughter, get in her hand and turn her against me. Well, you still at the house. And she's crying to the dad. Dad, why is she saying she didn't hit you with the car when she did? Whew. I'm scared. Whew. And if she would have called first, he would have went to jail and that little girl would have been at home scared with the mom. Y'all see what I'm saying? See what I'm saying?
No, dear. I want to see your nose in the light.
Did she bust your nose? Unless she tried to hit you.
Look. You going to jail.
Does that look fan to you? Just, I mean, because I don't know your nose.
Attempted murder, assault on the She got so many charges, bro, while she up there trying to explain the door. We don't care. They about to group up for like 10 seconds, them little officers. Tell her, put your hands behind your back. I know an immature woman when I see one, bro. I know she about to throw a tantrum fit, cussing, screaming, kicking, trying to fight. That's how she is, bro. That's how she is. I see right through her. That's why I had her on the phone. That's so boom. Tell me everything I need to know about her. She ain't grew up mentally. She still talk like she in high school. I'm surprised she didn't say, I had a whole person on the phone. Yeah, good with that. I got a whole job. I got a whole kid. I got a whole. Shut up with that. You too old to be talking like that. You are. And by her grammar, by her demeanor, I could tell that she lying. She's still immature. She's about to act like a kid when she get arrested, bro. I know mine. I know mine.
Because I don't know what her nose is.
I know when I see it start happening, I see it recover her face. And then, like, I turn my head the other way. Because if I'm looking at the shit.
And the cold part about it is, it's not even his biological daughter. That's not his biological daughter. That's not his, squad. It's hers. But you wouldn't even know that if he didn't say it. You wouldn't know it. You wouldn't know it if he didn't say it, bro. She love her pops. She do. Her step pops.
Yeah, like I can't. I'm going to do that. You know what I'm saying?
Does that camera record?
Okay, they all work. She normally have a working. She normally have a working. Like,
What you doing?
She can watch.
You about to go to jail?
Can I see your camera?
Yeah.
I can't believe he ate 77 North.
So y'all have to take him to jail.
Yeah.
I want to see what happened.
Oh.
You're allowed to discipline your child, but it just depends on...
Right. When I disciplined her last night, it was me yelling at her.
Okay.
It was no physical contact.
You're lying. If the child said it, you're a wrap.
Like these cameras, the way these cameras is It don't save data. Yeah, it's not. It's just 8 to this morning. Anything from yesterday is not gonna be on here. See what I'm saying?
Your own camera's gonna tell her.
This morning.
What are we doing up here?
I just was picking up this stuff and, you know, trying to see if I found his chain or whatever y'all said he's missing. That's it.
Oh, you crying now? She knows she going to jail.
Y'all about to take me to jail?
Let's walk over here, please.
Can you answer that?
Shador. Shador. It's a yes. It's a yes. This is legendary.
I'm not resisting. Can I please?
Listen, we listening. Just put your hands behind your back.
Okay, y'all don't have to stop. I'm not resisting. You freezing my finger. Yeah, so I can maintain the listen, I got injury to those. Stop, relax.
Oh.
I'm not injury to those. What?
Yes, sir.
So that's what's going on.
Mm-hmm.
Downstairs and talk. And
On 2 people.
If there's somewhere that we can have your kids go to.
That's why I said, can you grab my phone?
Yeah, where's your phone at?
It's nothing.
We're gonna walk this way. Come on.
Just like a kid. Here comes the cries.
Stop.
And she's about to act out. Here it comes.
Stop.
You taking me to jail for nothing, bro.
Oh, here he goes. Yes, sir.
Bro.
Wait, what's the noise?
You got the other cop. She's not crying because you're going to jail. They're just crying because all the melee in the house. They want you gone.
Can you put her in my car? Like, stop. Please help me keep it.
Cuz, man, I'm trying to tell her.
My boy hard.
Keep on trying to tell her that shit, man.
You're gonna go in the rail.
I knew that was coming.
Oh.
Yeah. She told us what you did. She showed the officers the bruise.
So what is she going to do? Mom is arrested. This is our procedure.
Listen to her.
When she told y'all her family was coming to get the kids, we were coming to get them.
Do you understand procedure?
I understand procedure, but some of y'all procedures be going, y'all be trying to go over certain things.
Girl, get your ass in the house. Get your ass in the house. She socked out somebody. She was. You don't even know what happened. Go finish doing what you was doing. I ain't been in these procedures. Go home. Go home.
And she is home.
We done did that.
Oh.
In the child disturbance.
Oh my god. Yeah, look at this kid.
Here comes the boom. Here comes the boom. Ask for your phone. Ask for your phone. Ah, snap.
I didn't do this shit. Man, I swear I wish y'all would listen to me. I did not do this shit.
You called into her house, though, Jacoby, and
She
you know
put me in the house naked, butt naked. She would not give me my clothes. I'm sorry.
It don't matter. Why y'all mad? Be mad at what she did to the little, what you call it? Y'all up here mad at Jacoby. She out here socking out people she ain't supposed to be. That's her fault. You shouldn't have came into her house, Jacoby. Hey, W Jacoby. W Jacoby.
W Jacoby, man.
Listen, for a second.
Oh God.
CSB wants the kids to go with people they know. They like to give the kids to the family. They'll probably go with you anyway.
I did this shit and I did not do this shit.
And this how it is. Let me tell y'all something right now. This how it is, especially with her. Especially with her. Jacoby, why you do this? Now the kids this, now the kids that. You see how the officer just said, look, we want the kids to go with family, friends, some people they know. She doing all this, like she act like she cares, she there to save the day, right? I bet you any kind of money she won't take the kids. I bet you any kind of money she won't take the kids. All in their business till it's time for you to get involved for real. Now you can't even help her do nothing. Take your ass home. Like I said, go home.
But what did your car CSD for when she said
the allegation is basically
right? And you made an allegation on her, like you're man. It's cool, her family. It's cool.
I made an allegation.
Yeah, go home. It's cool. You can't help now, huh?
She beat up everybody in the house.
Her family gonna come. This is why you need to go home. The dad admitted and the mom admitted she was smoking weed, not a cigarette. Go home. You're arguing with false information. Go home. Go home.
She came to the door and told them that. She came right to the door and said,
you know that. Her daughter got caught smoking a cigarette.
The daughter came to the door. Go home. You look stupid. Go home.
If you guys do not stop, you guys are both going to get arrested for disorderly conduct.
Lee came to the door and said that.
Do you understand?
I didn't do that. I didn't do that.
Do you understand this is your last warning? If you guys do not
What?
stop, no. You guys are being so loud.
She thinks she know everything. She take her to jail, please. Please take her to jail. Yeah, I knew that was coming. That kicking it, I told y'all. I seen it from the. I told y'all. Do better.
If you can't relax, you're gonna go in the rap. I don't want to put you in that.
Can you please? I'm done. It's for the welfare of that newborn in there, bro.
We are here. The kids are our responsibility now. They're gonna go to CSP. They will be fine.
Please, please, ma'am. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
There ain't no sorry. I could tell you did what you did just by how you acting in the police car. You can't control your emotions in the house. You can't control your emotions when the police get there. And when you get in the back of the car, bro, she ain't gonna be able to control her emotions up in jail. And she's not gonna be able to control her emotions when she get out. Do better. It's actually a skill, bro. I can't believe y'all move. Y'all, how you as an adult, you can't control yourself. That is crazy to me, bro. You can't control yourself. Every situation you don't have to be on 10, bro. How? I promise y'all right now, if she would have got shot at, somebody would have shot at her car, you know what I'm saying? Robbed her, she would have acted the same way. Why you say that, Ghost? This woman goes 10 on everything. Not enough juice in the refrigerator, you would think she got shot at, bro. I promise y'all. She don't know how to control her emotions. It ain't no 1, 2, it's 0 to 100. That's just it. Turn off. Just bro. That's so weird to me, squad. Now you wanna please? She sound like me when my mama died. You just going to jail, bro. She sound like me when my mama, bro. You just going to jail. That's it. You'll be alright. You'll be alright. Especially when you realize you put yourself there. Especially when you realize you the one that caused the actions, bro. That comes with maturing. How they be like, damn, I did this shit. I put myself there. I'm gonna tighten up a little bit. Man, her emotions all over the place, bro. Oh, she got out.
Everybody happy now. It's cool. My grandkids don't suffer from this shit.
No, they not. Their grandma is another type of weird.
I never put nobody's kids in harm's way. And so what? I'm supposed to discipline my daughter. And at the end of the month,
not socking her in their face.
They came because you wouldn't give me my goddamn chain. You standing right there and you won't let me leave.
No, I'm charged with domestic violence, man. For real.
Yeah.
Yes, sir. Go.
Paddy wagon.
Give us some space, my man. I'll get some cold air for him. I'll get some cold air.
Usually it's the calm before the storm. This is the storm, then the calm. Now they cool again. This why y'all going through this. Y'all going through this. Why y'all was divorced. And then you happened to spend the night over there last night. And now you want to kiss her on the cheek. This is what I'm saying. Y'all got divorced because y'all got into it. Y'all got into it because you spent the night over there last night. That's the reason why the police there. Now you want to kiss her on the cheek again so y'all can go through this whole cycle again, bro. You never wanted to divorce. They need to stay far away from each other, squad. Bro just kissed her. And she accepted
I know, we'll help her. You gotta give us some space to do our work, okay? Well, I'll make sure she's safe. I will. Yeah, I will.
Don't be them, squad. Don't be them. I'm gonna get at y'all next time, man. Get to that Patreon. 100.
Oh, I heard sleep, bro.
Stop the vehicle! Bring the army. Is this you, me? And why are you police officers?
It doesn't have to end this way, Max.
Wait, what? Did he say bring? If your wife, your girl cheat on you with the police, what you doing? Is that what he just said?
Is this you, me? And why are you?
Or one of you is fucking police officers. Is that why he said bring the army so she can do them all?
Police officers.
It doesn't have to end this way, Max.
You ready for this? Hey, bro, don't do it. Dude, don't do it, bro. I'm telling you right now.
Bro, crash it out.
He's got scissors.
Yeah,
Following
Max
a
ain't a
domestic
threat.
dispute, Fresno police respond to a man in crisis who has reached his breaking point. As tensions rise, officers call for peace, but an ultimatum sends the night spiraling toward tragedy.
The body camera doesn't pick up emotion. It doesn't pick up the level of fear that you feel. The only way that this incident was going to end was how it did.
The following is based on official police records, and some of the footage has never been seen before until now. Just after 3 a.m. on November 4th, 2023, dispatchers in Fresno, California receive a call to 911.
911, state your emergency.
Hi, I need you to please come to my apartment. My ex's name is Maximiliano.
Who else is there besides the two of you?
Nobody, it's just me and him.
And he doesn't have any weapons right now?
No, it's, I don't know whatever's in my kitchen.
Okay. Is he drunk or high?
He's drunk. He just walked out of my apartment. And
he have access to his car?
Yes, he does. He has a Tesla. He just walked out and
Not a threat. Y'all can just look at fools that only beat women and intimidate women. I promise you, a 15-year-old will whoop his ass, bro. Not a threat. This nigga got on a peach V-neck. Body slot. Bro ain't did a pull-up, push-up, burpee in his life. See the titties through the shirt. I see the titties through the shirt. I know what Buster when I see one is basically trying to, what I'm trying to say, bro. I'm telling y'all niggas, he is.
Man,
I hate you niggas.
yes, he does. He has a Tesla. And he just walked out with my bottle of tequila. Oh my God! I don't know if he maybe grabbed something from the kitchen. When he grabbed the bottle, I don't want to walk outside. I don't want to see if he did.
And don't keep yourself safe. Help on the way, okay?
I think he's getting into his Tesla right now. I see him.
Okay.
He's going
Let
in.
me know if he leaves, okay?
He's in his car. I can see from outside the window he's putting his seatbelt on. but I know he's been drinking. His car is on. He's backing out. He's backing out.
I'm telling y'all now, she's scared, she's mad, and all that. Believe me. But when you hear this,
He's been drinking. His car is on. He's backing out. He's backing out.
she throwing up extra to put that nigga in jail, bro. I'm telling you that. Look. I know how females get down, and that. She knows. She trying to seal a deal, put the icing on the cake, close the curtains on this nigga. I'm telling y'all, squad. I'm telling y'all, bro. She know how to do it. She know how to do it.
Yo, hello.
As her ex would later
Nichols,
be
what's up,
as
man?
her husband, 33-year-old Maximiliano Max Sosa Jr.
What do you mean?
Wasn't at the apartment when officers arrived. She explains the two had a heated argument just before he left.
What are you talking about?
We've been separated since February.
Okay.
Look at her and look at him. Look at her and look at him. She look a little fit. Usually women talk to men that's, you know, a little, well, I'm finna say athletic. Basically, if she fast, she wants somebody else to fast. She a little athletic or got a body build like this, she talk to somebody else. I could bet my bottom dollar she been talking to this fool since like high school, squad. They look too different. She grew into love the man he is today with that weak ass body, bro. She grew into love. I'm telling y'all, there ain't no way in hell.
We've been separated since February.
Okay.
And I'm trying to think with this guy, it was like the reason why we basically split up. And so he picked me up from Tower with my friends. And when we got here, I guess he was going through my phone and he saw that I was still in contact with this other guy. And he took off. And then when I kind of like realized what was going on, I saw that he had gone and I walked out. And then he walked in and he grabbed a bottle of tequila. And then he said that he was gonna kill him. And I don't think he went.
No, he not. No, he not. Hey, I promise y'all, your boyfriend only hard to you. He's not going to kill your new boyfriend. He's not going to kill you if you talk to somebody else. He's not. That nigga just jealous. Mad he either broke, dick don't work, you don't want to be with him no more, so he's sending all these threats that he's not going to do. I promise y'all. 9 times out of 10, he just talking. Every time your boyfriend raise his voice at you or try to hit it, be like, this nigga only hard with me. Just say that to yourself. I promise you he is. They got this thing that's going, listen to me. They got this thing that's going on in Vegas right now, right? But to make a long story short, this is what I want y'all females to do. And I bet y'all niggas, all you females watching this right now, please watch this right now, and I'm going to prove me right and show you your nigga is a buster. I'm about to show you your boyfriend is a buster, right?
Okay.
How you gonna do that? My nigga, he told me he whoopty whoop whoop, he whoopty whoop whoop. It's free and he can get it all day. Say, babe, let's go to a boxing gym. I want to see you box somebody. Never see him go. You will never see that nigga in that motherfucker. Never, ever, 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 ever. You want to see? Look. You want to not be with your nigga no more? See him box. See him box. You will never see that fool in that gym, squad. All that shit he be talking. Beating your ass, doing all. I promise y'all. You won't be with that nigga no more after
passionate.
that. You gonna see him.
You don't know this guy?
He gonna go in there and fight.
The OG.
The street. He gonna get his ass worked. And that I promise y'all, babe, I want to see you fight. Let's go
DJ Ghost. DJ Ghost.
He said that shit ain't free.
Dang.
You crazy than a motherfucker. Go in the gym any time of the day right now. and say, man, I need somebody to spar. Everybody in that motherfucker standing up. Go in there right now. They got 24 hours. Go in there right fucking now, nigga. You gonna get you some work, bro. You gonna get you some work, my nigga. Believe me. This nigga said it ain't free. Shit. What gyms you be at? What gyms you be at?
I didn't actually do it. I know
You don't
that
think
it
he
was
would?
all. No, he wouldn't.
Did he get physical with you at all tonight or anything?
No, just
No,
when
so
I
nothing
walked
physical.
out, he told me to come inside, and he like brought me inside. But yeah,
So
he's never been physical or violent like that. He's hurt.
right.
I don't think he'll know where this guy lives, but
He ain't gonna do
he
nothing.
came back and said that he was looking at the guy's place, like his gate was locked. I want him to be involved, and he has like nothing to do with this.
As they begin to canvass the parking lot for signs of Max's car, it suddenly appears without warning, catching everyone
I'm
off
gay.
guard.
Oh shit! The police?
Stop! Stop the vehicle!
Vehicles leaving the apartment complex. Turning north on Dante, approaching Polk.
509, try to keep eyes on it. 532, just for info, he tried to run me over.
530, lost that vehicle.
Tried to run you over.
While patrol units continue searching for Max, Officer Ayers quickly returns to the apartment.
Is he here?
No, he's not here. He's on the phone though.
Y'all just seen him drive off. What the
His
hell?
best friend is on the
Hey, this is Officer Ayers of the Fresno Police Department.
Yep, just Alright, I don't give a anymore.
What's going on, Max? What's going on, dude? Why did you try to run an officer over with your vehicle? He hung up on me.
But it isn't long before he's back on the line.
Stop calling him. Man.
Where are you?
Can I talk to him?
I seen your note, haven't you, huh? Asking to come over. Yep, you been talking to me, haven't you?
Hey, Max, Officer Ayers again.
Go yourself, officer.
Hey, I'm just trying to come to a peaceful resolution here. Okay, this, you calling him is not helping. It's gonna...
He making her seem like a rat. He said, how you gonna call me and tell me to come over there and hit after you just let that other nigga hit? Damn, she outside like that, squad. And for her to be split up with this nigga, for her to be calling, where are you at? Him calling, popping up at the house. She was split up, but she was still fucking that nigga. Nobody can tell me different, squad. Nobody can tell me different. They said this is in November. She said they split up in January and February. He not still tripping like this in November. He's still tripping, but it would have died down. This looked like y'all broke up yesterday. You know what I'm saying? All through the parking lot. Nigga calling. Up here trying to beat you up for messing with somebody else. That's cause you still fucking him. I promise you, bro. He's still smacking. She up here, man. I'm telling y'all, squad.
I'm gonna keep getting him in an angry mood, okay?
Rather than try to call Max again, she instead reaches out to one of his friends.
He's being really disrespectful, and I'm scared he's gonna do something that's gonna get himself hurt or killed. Sorry, this is not your responsibility. It's not. I was hoping maybe you would be able to get through to him.
Can I talk to you without him being on the phone?
Yes, I gotta go. Bye.
Jag fick care.
Yeah.
Imagine when I get a wool.
Homeboy number. Why do you got your boyfriend homeboy number? You calling him to console in him about, are you messing with the friend too? I'm not trying to put this on her, bro. But squad, she just called the police and trying to get him locked up. She ain't telling the police everything. I don't give a fuck what y'all say, bro. I don't care what y'all say, bro. This look a little...
Has he ever tried to do anything like this before?
No.
Has he ever been arrested for anything?
Officer Ayers reaches out to Max once again by phone.
You can meet up somewhere with us. We can have a peaceful...
You don't understand that I can go through? I don't give a who you are, who you think you are. You do not understand understand the struggles that I've been through, and I don't understand the struggles that you've been through. So I'm not judging you, so you don't get to judge me.
Facts.
Peaceful resolution.
I don't want anybody else to get hurt.
Dude, you could tell this nigga's a buster, bro. You could tell he a buster. But that statement is facts. You can't judge nobody. You don't know what the fuck they been through. You see somebody kill themselves on the corner, they'll be like, he's stupid. You don't really know the reason why. His wife, his 2 kids just died in a car accident. He lost his job and he just found out he got cancer. You don't know the reason why. Don't judge nobody because you don't know what niggas be going. That's a fact. That is a. Let me hear that again, squad. You don't know what a nigga going through.
Yes, we can have a pizza.
You don't understand that I've been through. I don't give a who you are, who you think you are. You do not understand the struggles that I've been through, and I don't understand the struggles that you've been through. So I'm not judging you, so you don't get to judge me.
That hit for me, squad. And he said it perfectly. That nigga said that perfectly. What? He's still a bitch. But he said that perfectly, nigga. Perfectly.
Peaceful resolution.
I don't want anybody else to get hurt.
Life for this goddamn woman.
I understand that, Max, and I'm sorry that you feel the extent that you do to be doing what you're doing right now. But I really think we could come to a peaceful resolution if you're willing to meet us somewhere.
No. It's my life or his. You either let me find him and fight him fist to fist, or you're gonna have to kill me.
You could at least give us a chance.
Die over this girl. This is
No,
crazy.
you ain't got no chance. My fate is sealed. You wanna know why? Because I already seen my death before this night.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry you feel the way.
There is.
Maybe I misjudged this nigga, bro. He really trying to hurt some shit. I thought he was. He really gonna hurt. If he was to see that nigga, he will hurt this fool. I'm not lying, bro. I hear it in his voice. I looked at him, I stereotype and sometimes I be off. Nigga had a peach V-neck shirt on. You know what I'm saying? Like, you ain't finna do shit. But now hearing this nigga, fool, yeah, he on that. Not lying, bro. I'm not lying, squad. And it be one of the realest over a female. One of the realest reasons why a nigga will crash out like this over a female, squad. I didn't really evaluate this all the way. The female, you know what I'm saying? The split. Now she messing with somebody doing it. I don't even evaluate her. I should have I should have spoke too soon. You know what I'm saying? This nigga is ready to go over this.
There are worlds that people don't understand, and unfortunately, I have something that was passed down in my bloodline, and I'm able to see. Unfortunately, that was gonna happen. I seen this coming. I didn't want to believe it.
I understand that, Max, but I think we could really help you if you just tell me where you are.
Die. He ready to.
You can, brother. No, you can't.
Where are you right now, Max?
It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. You can't save them all. By the way, you guys suck at chasing people, dude.
Call y'all niggas.
Copy, pit is authorized.
Veteran from Riverside.
509, we no longer have visual.
I tried to run over one of your cops. I don't give a dude. I want blood tonight. You understand that?
Yeah, he.
I want blood. If it's gonna be my blood, that mother's blood, or one of your officers' blood. You guys decide. That's it.
But we don't want anybody to get hurt, Max.
Someone's gonna die tonight, my guy. You understand that? There's no way around it. Someone's gonna die tonight.
With threats at.
It's like he know it's his fate. You know what I'm saying? He destined for somebody that. I seen this shit last night that this was gonna happen tonight. That's what he said. I seen this last night that this was gonna happen tonight.
Whew.
So even though it's not going to happen, or if it wasn't going to happen, he's going to make sure somebody dies tonight. Just because he seen it last night and he wanted to make it seem like it was inevitable for it to happen tonight. Y'all get what I'm saying? He gonna make it happen tonight just so he can make it seem like what he seen last night was the truth and real. Now this finna live. Shit. He gonna make it happen. I promise you.
Escalating, Officer Ayers calls for another unit to respond to the apartment. Once backup arrives, he attempts to reach through to Max once more.
Hey Max, it's Officer Ayers again.
No, go yourself, my guy. I already told you. You ain't got nothing to say to me. Nothing's gonna change my mind. My mind is made. Do you understand that? Quit wasting your time. Go to sleep. Go hug your wife, your girlfriend, whatever the God, and terrorist, okay?
Max, I'm just trying to help you, buddy.
No. Go yourself. Go through her phone because she's probably cheating on you too, my guy.
Damn, that nigga's hurt. Like I said, he said go through your wife's phone because she probably cheating on you too. So by him thinking his girl's cheating on him, she's still fucking that nigga. I'm telling y'all, ain't no way in hell this is November and she said y'all split in January or February and he tripping like this 9 to 10 months later. It's not. No, bro. Go check your phone because your wife probably cheating on you too. Look. Yes, this nigga's a weirdo. It's no reason. Your girl cheat on you, no reason to put your hands on her. Leave her, nigga. Leave her, squad. No reason in the world, fool. No reason. But at the same time, she trying to put him off like all other women, like he's some jealous, narcissistic man that's tripping for no reason. No, bitch. That's not it. That's not it. You still sucking and fucking on this thing. I'm telling y'all, squad. She playing both sides of the field. You can't make me think no different. You got the friend number. You got your new boyfriend. And your ex is at the house tripping. And he's on his... Man, come on, bro.
Lawyer, you understand that? The heart wants what the heart wants, all right? And there's nothing you can do about that. Nothing in your stupid book, nothing in your stupid education, nothing you got in your pocket, nothing you got in your brain. There is nothing you can do. When a man reaches rock bottom, that's it. Do you understand that?
Yes, Max, and I understand how you're feeling tonight.
Talking, my guy. Shut up and hang up. Okay? Shut up.
Look what a female can do to a nigga. And I'm not even blaming her. I'm blaming... Look. What I'm saying is look at his demeanor. Look what state he in right now over this woman, bro. One thing I can tell is that she don't want to be with this fool, but she keep messing with him, squad. She just keep messing with bro. And that's what fucking his head up. I'm telling you. Niggas don't leave. Niggas don't leave. Right now, if you broke up with if you and your girl broke up, and 8 months later you call her, what's up, pull up so I can hit, whoopty whoop whoop. She might not let you. She might let you. If she got a dude, she really might not let you. But a female, when a nigga know you got a dude, your ass can know you have a dude. Your ass can know you have a dude in a happy relationship. You hit him up 8 months later, and what's up, I wanna fuck. He gonna let you hit. Y'all gonna fuck. And this is this situation right here, squad. She know how to play this nigga, and she drove him fucking crazy, bro. No, his actions do not. This shit is bullshit at the end of the day. But at the same time, squad. Some niggas just can't leave. They can't. And this here right here.
Hey, hang up the goddamn phone. Ring the army. Is this you, me? Him? Or one of you police officers? I'm not gonna tell you again.
While Officer Ayers continues the conversation outside, his colleague works to determine where Max might be heading.
Do you guys have shared children together? Where's your shared children at? Your mom's house? Does he know that? Does he know that? He knows that.
Tells you they've been together for a long ass time. I told you.
He hasn't mentioned it whatsoever?
Not that he wants to go see them.
What do you mean by that? Do you...
And then another thing. In the beginning, when she said, yeah, he just came in the house. I promise you. He just came right in the door. I promise you. She didn't leave her door unlocked. She never even changed her lock. This nigga still got the key to her house. It just, tonight, everything went bad, bro. I'm telling y'all niggas, man. Like he said, he seen that shit in her phone. When he seen her in her phone, that's when he tried to hit her, and all that shit cracked off. Tonight, everything just went bad, squad. She messing with both of these niggas. I'm telling y'all, bro. Like, why you break up with him in January? You get you a new nigga, and he still got the key. You know he got the key, but you never went to Walmart, Target, fucking Cape, and didn't change the fucking locks. Like, damn.
No, we keep losing him. Yeah.
But a sudden call over the radio puts both officers on high alert.
Making a southbound turn on Dante.
Copy, southbound Dante. So he's heading back this direction, Yeah. So Boyd's over here. Southbound Dante. So they probably passed right by through here. Just for info, when I was on the phone with him, he said he was going to come after me. He didn't know where I was, he said, but I was able to.
The two officers head outside to scan the parking lot, but see no sign of Max's vehicle. When they return, they notice that he's back on the phone with his wife.
Please just tell me where you're at.
You should put him on speaker.
This whole time I didn't even know it was his fucking wife. A divorce is the only time you can get you a new nigga. You're still married. You still married. How in the hell? How in the hell? I don't give a fuck if you're gonna move on or not. How in the hell can you think you can still fuck with somebody and your husband still got the key to your spot? Y'all got kids together and you just split up. Not a divorce. We talked about this shit so many times. Don't get married if you don't know what married means. You're still married until you get a fucking divorce. You can't fuck nobody. A split is what these little hoe bitches in the world on Instagram got you thinking, I'm split up so I can have a boyfriend while I'm married. No the fuck you can't. You can't. You can't. Almost W crash out. I wish the fuck I would be split from my wife. My wife. Did I say my wife? Cause I know they got like people you fucking, your girlfriend, your baby mama. My wife. I'm crashing the fuck out. Understand this. If I marry you, I'm willing to die over my wife. I'm willing to go to jail or kill over my wife. That's how shit goes, bro. That's how it go. I'm crashing out too. And I ain't never crashed out before in my fucking life. I'm crashing out too. Bitch, what you think this is? Nigga, this ain't no boyfriend. You got you another nigga? You fucking somebody. Ooh, wee. Ooh, wee. Yeah, okay. W crash out. That's why this nigga said I'm willing to die. Nigga told the officer I killed you too, motherfucker. Yeah. When you marry some, this how it goes. Yeah. I'm thinking this nigga tripping over his girl, squad. And then 3 minutes ago I found out this is baby mama. I'm like, okay, I knew they was together for a long time because they got kids. Oh, this your wife. This different. This different.
Hey, I want you to know that tonight I died. Alright?
My nigga going.
Or one of these cops dies and I'm gonna. Stop. I hope you know that. You ruined me. Congratulations, you won.
Let's not do that.
Congratulations.
In an instant, the search for Max comes to an abrupt end.
Oh yeah, this nigga's on that. Oh, this nigga so back. My nigga, I didn't like you at first. Look, Max. Look, Max. I wasn't fucking with you at first, squad. I wasn't. You was a butt. But now, this nigga different. This nigga different. Listen, I get away from the police. I might come back to my wife's house if I know they gone. Why while I know they still there, nigga? This motherfucker is Max is on that. Max is on that, bro.
Who are you? You ready for this? Hey, bro, don't do it. Dude, don't do it, bro. I'm telling you right now. Max.
Were you the one that was talking to me, bro?
Max.
Department. He's got scissors.
Hey, dude, what you want?
Get back.
We can
Oh,
talk
he got
it
some
out.
scissors.
Why can't we talk it out? Do it for.
Like I said, he was gonna make sure it happened. Max came in there, up in there with scissors, so that make me think he know he ain't gonna hurt nobody with that. But if he pull him out and try to charge the cops, they gonna kill him, which is suicide by cop. He said somebody's gonna die tonight. He's gonna make what he seen last night come true. You know what I'm saying? He wanna make that shit come true. Not it accidentally happened, a walk of fate. You know what I'm saying? Bro wanna make it come true. Just so he can believe what he seen last night was real, but how would you know if they smoke you?
Do it for your daughter.
Stop, Jack. At least do research.
Okay.
My daughter, I don't have.
Okay.
Hey, look, you pissing back. That fool said do it for your daughter, nigga. I ain't got no motherfucker. Hey, telling the cop to do his research on your kids is crazy. Where this officer get that from, bro? When she said, yeah, my kids is at my mom's house. So they rage baited them. They rage baiting the homies. That's crazy as shit. I ain't got no daughter, nigga.
Daughter, but this, you know, school.
Uh-oh, he's in the detail. Hold on.
Okay,
I wish I had a daughter, but this
getting cheated on me.
You know,
with some nigga from school. She cheated on you with a nigga. So, oh shit. She look, he know that she got that pipe. And it ain't, you can't run in after that no more. It's like you in the hallway now. You know what I'm saying? She Bro, Tyrone done got your wife. I see the crash out now, bro. He's all the way in the detail. He's telling the truth to me, my opinion. Bro is telling the truth. The homie is telling the truth. He too in the detail, squad.
Cool.
I got it, but I need you to realize.
Yeah, guy, this is what I want to do to
Just
him.
drop it.
But I'm going to do it to
drop
you or him. You guys decide.
Drop it, dude. I'm telling you right now. Drop it. Don't do this. I don't want to shoot you.
It's done.
I don't want to shoot you. I do not.
Shoot him in the leg one time. And this is what they need to understand. You pop him, if he charges you, pop him in the leg one time, he gonna rethink everything. They go straight for the murder. It's crazy.
Wanted. Stop it. This is what you wanted.
2, we need unit circle 3.
Pop it, dude. You ready for this?
I don't want to shoot you. Stop.
You don't want to shoot me, then why the doing this?
Because you have scissors, bro.
Then why doing this?
We came here just to check up on you.
Get back, bro. Shoot me. This is done. This is done.
Ma'am, sit down.
This is done.
Sit down.
No. You decided that. I gave you everything. I gave you everything.
Sit down and watch this
And
murder.
Hey, come on, man.
Yeah, she a runner. I gave you everything, and this how you repay me. That man that's a hurt man, squad. That is a hurt, broken man, squad. I'm telling y'all. He willing to die than to live with this hurt that she didn't put this fool. I gave you everything, and this how you repay me? That shit sound like a movie.
I gave you everything, and this is how you pay. Come on, Max. We can talk this out.
Crying.
No, my guy. No, we can't.
Come on.
We can't talk out.
What?
Now one time she ain't like, no, I didn't sleep with him. I didn't. You some dude y'all went to high school with, and I was on point with it. Like I said in the beginning, they went to high school together. They had to, and like he just said, she slept with some nigga we went to high school with. Yeah. And that make it hurt even worse. You know the fool that fucked your wife.
Talking to you or you on the phone?
Max, stop. Max, don't do this, brother.
You can't.
Don't do this, bro. I don't want to have to do this, okay?
Stop, please. Have you shot anybody before? Max, have you shot anybody before? But have you shot anybody before?
Max, don't make me do this, brother.
Have you shot anybody before?
Max, don't make me do this. Max.
Backup arrives and takes position just outside the apartment door, with more officers on their way.
You do not know.
And that's the point I'm saying. And y'all take notes. Earlier, he said, how you know that he was on point again? Nah, just that when I seen her body build and I seen his body build, I said she had to grow to love that fool. Her looking like that, not gonna look for that today, so she had to know since high school. But this the reason why she cheated. That nigga let himself go. He let herself go. You didn't turn into the dad while she up here keeping herself up. She wanna, you know what I'm saying? And the nigga y'all went to school with kept himself up. And she cheated on you. She a runner, squad. I'm telling y'all, a ring ain't stop nothing. She's a runner, bro. She's a runner.
It does. Struggle that way for her. Struggle that. Patrol. Thing I cared about way for you. That's how you pay me.
Yeah, the one at gunpoint. Has the scissors in his right hand.
Stop, please, Max. This is how it ends. This is what you wanted. This is what you wanted.
Max.
This is what you wanted. Hey, by the way, my cousin, he works for Hypixel. He's talking about there. Oh, really?
Yeah. So, sorry you guys have to do this, but it's gonna happen this way.
Listen, if you don't want to talk to us, how about you talk to one of my other partners? How about that?
No, I don't want to talk to anybody. Hey, look it. My fate is sealed, my guy. My fate is sealed. I am rock bottom. There's absolutely nothing you're gonna do here. Until you give me that here right now, and I take his life, or you take my life. It's either his life, my life, or one of your guys.
He's not here, Max.
Exactly.
It's another lesson right there. What I told y'all. Yeah, baby mama's girlfriends is cool. Don't fuck with nobody's wife. A nigga will kill you over his wife. Point example. Now he ain't gotta be no thug, no gangbanger, no street nigga. Bro is a square. If he ran across that nigga, he will kill that nigga right now, bro. He will murder him. Wives is off limits. I say that over and over and over and over, squad. A nigga will kill you over his wife. Girlfriend's baby mama too, but for sure over his wife. For sure over his wife. I'm telling y'all niggas, man.
That's so true.
Kill over my wife. Believe me. The person I give my life to, I'm ready. And just like my kids. Just like my mama. Just like, that's my family, bro. Yeah, that's my wife, but that's my family. I will kill. I'll get killed over my wife, squad. I'm telling you niggas, bro. Watching that here.
So it's gonna be my life or you guys. That's it. That's all it's gonna come down to. That's all it's gonna come down to.
Maybe it's time to just be gay.
Because I am done with this, dude. I had
them scissors ain't that.
Wait. Alright, I get that. I get that.
No,
Alright.
you can go out that way. I'll let you go out that way.
Go on.
He not a threat. He not a threat. He not a threat. He ain't gonna do nothing. He said, no, officer, you can go out that way. It's cool. It's cool. It's cool. Them scissors ain't sharp no more.
Wait. Alright, I get that. I get that.
No,
Alright.
you can go out that way. I'll let you go out that way.
You wanna let me go out?
Yeah, I'll let you go out.
She has to come out with me though.
No, I'm not gonna hurt her. That's my boy's mom. I'm not gonna hurt her.
Okay.
I'm not gonna hurt her.
Let her go
I'm
in.
not worried about her.
Okay.
It's just, you wanna go out there with them? I want you guys to shoot me.
No, I don't want to shoot you. That's the thing.
He trying to get suicide by cop.
You're gonna shoot me.
Please don't hurt him.
Stop. Hey, chill out. Chill out. Chill out.
When the taser's deployed and fails to subdue him, 3 officers discharge their weapons, and Max falls forward onto the pavement.
Damn.
Taser, shots fired. Officers are code 4. They have a
Y'all done leg shot him? Hell no, they didn't leg shot him. I promise you, 3 of them officers wasn't on the same programming. Probably one wanted the leg shot, maybe 2, but not all 3. That nigga's dead. And he said it was gonna happen. And he made sure it happened, squad. And that's gonna be on our conscience forever. Your cousin is dead because you decided to sleep with your high school classmate. Your husband is dead because you decided to cheat on him. Love is real, man. Love is real, bro. He crashed out because he was in love, and now that man is dead. He crashed out because he married the wrong woman. He crashed out because the woman that he was in love with for over 15 years, they said he was 33, and they talking about high school. So for over 15 years, the woman that he thought was the woman that got him killed. And if anybody willing to bet me, I'm not gonna put it on my mom, but I almost can. She's gonna continue fucking that nigga. Now she ain't gotta worry about her husband no more. She's gonna be sad about this for a while, but she's gonna be back on that dick. Not even getting you a new nigga. You gonna continue to fuck with the nigga that is the reason your husband is dead. You ain't even gonna move on to a new one. You just gonna go back to. That's how females get down, bro. Believe me. Yeah, because they make themselves feel better about shit. Well, he wasn't the one that actually killed him, and I didn't like him. Well, he really did trip on me, like, and we was split up. Make themselves feel better, but then go. I promise you. L wife. She literally got her husband killed. If she didn't cheat, none of this would have happened. I thought this nigga put his hands on her. He didn't even put his hands on her. That was another L on my. I thought he put his hands on her. You cheated and your husband is dead. After you cheat on your husband, is he supposed to say, okay, don't do it again? If you cheat on your husband, is he supposed to move out for a couple days and come back? Nah. Niggas crash out. Now, when your son, he said, I wouldn't do this. This is my boy's mom. So when your son get older, tell him the reason their dad is dead because you cheated on him. So when he got mad about it, you called the police and the police killed him. You was supposed to just deal with that argument. The nigga sock holes in the wall. The nigga screaming all night. Deal with it, motherfucker. You just got caught cheating on your husband. Deal with that. Don't call the police on him. So you let them know, yeah, the police killed your dad. That's how they gonna play it down. That's it. The police killed your dad. That's it. That's all she gonna say. That's all she gonna say. Tell the whole fucking story. Tell the whole fucking story. This shit scandalous. I don't care how nobody look at this shit, bro. This shit scandalous. I didn't even like the nigga at first, so you know I ain't picking sides. This shit scandalous, nigga. I ain't even lying, bro. My nigga is dead. Dead. He up here happy as fuck telling his boys, nigga, who wanna be my best man? Nigga getting matching tuxedos, paying for the fucking wedding and shit and all that. And this the person that's gonna guilt you. You doing all this shit so you can die, bro. You doing all this so you can die, squad. Like I say, they are loyal to their emotions. When she likes somebody and wanna fuck somebody, don't care about all this wedding shit. Don't care about the family and the kids shit. Don't care about the marriage and all. I want some dick. I gotta feed my emo. I don't care if the kid. I want some. That's how the female's looking at it, bro. I want this nigga. So, I'm gonna feed that. They only loyal to their emotions, and I'ma always say that shit. I'ma always say that shit, bro.
Alright. Hold on. You guys good? Yeah. Good? Good? Hold on.
One officer rushes to a cruiser to retrieve a first aid kit.
Is that her crying in the background? Is that her crying in the background? You're married with kids. So you should know this. You should know this. You should know this. Right here. Let me tell you. If you cheat on your husband, the worst thing that you could possibly think of can happen. You, your husband, or your nigga you cheated with can die. Y'all be getting married just for the moment, just because it sound cool. Do y'all know what marriage really is? Nigga, for real? Ain't no game, ain't no joke, squad. Ain't no fucking joke, bro. Y'all motherfuckers think we been together 10 years, we might as well get married. Are y'all ready? Fuck the time. Are you ready? Give a fuck if it's 1 year, 19 years, 36 years. If you ain't ready, nigga, don't do it. Because once you get married, bro. Y'all think time, we been together this long, so we got to get married. That's not how it works. That's not how it works. This shit is serious. Marriage is the most serious. You got marriage and death. Marriage and death, bro, is kind of go hand in hand. Kind of go hand in hand when you really think about it. Suits, dresses. You at the front of the podium. Everybody praying over you. Congratulations. That's too serious, squad.
Max is unmoving as one of them takes hold of the scissors and tosses them away into the grass. They each glove up before rolling Max onto his back.
Hey, stay with us, stay with us, stay with us. We got it. I just don't know where it's at. You go down here. You want here? Yep, bud. I don't know where the other's at. That's the stable.
I'll handle breathing. Start CPR. There's gonna be one to the back too.
CPR continues, with officers taking turns to prevent exhaustion. Ayers heads back into the apartment.
I'm sorry, man.
It's okay.
We're getting him help right now, okay? We're getting him help.
This is all my fault.
Yes, it is.
It's not your fault. You can't
What?
control other people's actions, okay?
What happens next shifts from chaos to questions as investigators try to make sense of what happened. Max's wife isn't yet told his condition as she's brought into an interrogation room. While she waits, she quietly shares details of their dispute with a friend.
He kept saying that he said I've come to the conclusion like that you're with him and I'm okay with that. Just tell me the truth. But I wasn't gonna tell him, well, we're not together. I told him we're not together. We still see each other, like we mess around.
You bitches, bro. You bitches, bro. A female will sit up here and tell you right now, I ain't had a relationship in 5 years, but who you fucking though? We don't care about the title. We're not together, but we see each other and mess around. So, y'all go on dates, y'all go on lunch, y'all fuck on the daily. We're not together, but we fuck around. But this is a married woman talking. She's lying. That nigga did say, this is not a man that said, okay, I'm okay with that. Listen to what she said.
Come to the conclusion, like, that you're with him.
Dispute with a friend.
He kept saying that. He said, I've come to the conclusion, like, that you're with him, and I'm okay with that.
That's a lie. And I don't even know that nigga. He did not say that. The fool we just seen crashing out right did not say that. She's up there fucking this nigga from high school. Whoop-de-whoop. He did not say that. I understand that you moved on with that dude, and I'm okay with that. Ariel, shut the fuck up. Oh my gosh, that. But bro. They ain't had This she put in the caps. Oh my gosh, but hold on. Is that my sister? Hold on. Oh, I thought that was Sean. I thought that was my godmama son. But if it ain't, I'm back to that. Shut up. I thought my god, her name Ariel. You just say hold on, my ass. She be talking shit.
Just tell me the truth. But I wasn't gonna tell him, well, we're not together. I told him we're not together. We still see each other, like we mess around. He comes over sometimes. But I wasn't gonna tell him that.
What?
Somebody take her to jail. We're not together. We see each other. We mess around. He comes over sometimes. You females be killing me with that. I'm not with him, bitch, but you still fucking and all that. That shit. She should not have got married. She is for the streets and will forever be for the fucking streets, bro. She talk like a teenager. She talk like she 20 years old. Only little bop bitches. 21 years old. Like, I'm not with him, but shit, we mess around from time to time. Bitch, you're with him. As an adult, that statement don't count no more. When you are grown, especially old in your 30s, and you fucking with somebody and you fucking on them, they coming to your house, y'all going out on dates, you are with them. That's your boyfriend. That's your girlfriend. Alright? Stop with that little kid ass shit. Nah, we just kicking it. We just chilling. We grown. The fuck you think these man, look. She for the street, squad. She for the streets, and I don't. I was so on her side in the beginning. Ain't that crazy how fake I am? I was just on this bitch side in the beginning. I'm fake as hell. You know, I done switched up so quick. Want
me to have a cough. He got my phone and he went through the messages. I would have been sexting.
Look how she said it though. Sexting. The fool went through your phone. He got access to your phone though. Let me play this video.
He went through the messages. I would have been sexting. How do you get your phone? I don't know. I was drinking. I was tired. I remember I fell asleep in the car, and then I just remembered being in bed, and then he woke me up, calling me a whore, calling me a liar, saying that he was gonna go to heaven.
Investigators spoke with Max's best friend, who received a text message from him shortly before everything took a turn for the worse.
It says, I found out she's still him, and he put a sad emoji.
His friend explains that he spoke to Max on the
Damn. So she been cheating on him. Bro just said, I found out she's still. That's what I'm... Man, look. And to keep it real, if old boy would have got smoked, I wouldn't have felt no type of way about it. You don't sleep with nobody. Why, Squad? You don't.
phone while he was being pursued by police and shares the tragic details of their conversation.
He had called, I think, some prevention hotline, but that person that he had called on that hotline, they hung up on him, or they gave up on him.
He had hurt, man. I'm sorry. This kind of sad. Bro called a suicide hotline to get them to help him while he was on the phone running from the police. I feel sorry for this nigga, bro. My bad in the beginning, Squad. I sometimes my stereotypes, we don't pre-watch videos, bro. We don't. Sometimes my stereotypes be wrong, man. My nigga running from the police and called the suicide hotline to try to get help from these niggas, man. He loved this woman so much, Squad. So much, bro. This is the first. Y'all always be hearing, this nigga did this to me. He made me crazy. She made. This the first time I actually see where a woman drove a man to his death, bro. She did this to this nigga. She did this to him. And that's why they say, after she cheat once, never take her back. She still fucking him. That means you caught her before. You should have divorced her then. You should have divorced her then. She gonna always, if you take her back, she gonna tell you she ain't gonna do it no more, bro. But now you was a simp to her. She ain't gonna tell you that either. But you a simp to her. And she gonna do it anytime. Damn.
Him or something abruptly happened, I guess, because he just...
After all this shit that just happened to this nigga, how can you pick up your phone and type, he probably just needed weed? VQ. For damn, are you cool, bro? That comment is like you not liking gay niggas for no reason. That mean you gay a little bit. What I'm trying to say is, are you hurt, bro? What does that comment gotta do? Are you hurt, my nigga? Are you cool? You hungry? You getting beat at home? For you to type, he just needed weed in the situation. Are you cool? Damn.
Said, I gotta go. Thank you for everything, and I love you.
Officer Ayers is questioned about his own conversations with Max, recalling one particular exchange between them.
He was just making comments that showed me even more that nothing mattered to him. I mean, this is a man who was hurting and angry and sad, and he told me, you're never going to forget this night. It's going to be engraved in your memory.
Listen, this is the one case that's going to stick with you forever, okay, brother? I want you to remember this night, and I hope to God that you learn from it. You can't save them all. I'm one of those you can't save.
But these statements he was making on the phone, did that also contribute to the way you were feeling?
Oh, yeah, absolutely. This is the part where I became the most scared that I've ever been in my entire life.
Understand.
I mean, he already told me he's coming after me specifically. He already threatened to kill police officers prior to even threatening me specifically. The threat's right here, and it's in front of me. And I was thinking in my head, I'm like, this guy actually showed up here. He's armed with scissors. He already said he doesn't care about his life. That's the moment where you realize what you're probably going.
He didn't want to hurt them officers, even though he said he was. Bro never charged him with them scissors. He walked out with his hands behind his back. And the only reason they shot him for real because he didn't go down with the taser, and he still had the scissors in his hand, so it looked like he was, you know what I'm saying, still advancing towards them. But this sad, my nigga. I ain't even gonna lie.
end up having to do. And it's scary. It's a scary feeling. It really is.
Investigators ask Ayers whether the officers had other non-lethal force options that could have been used.
I get that, like, probably to the public, using a baton in a situation like that might make the most sense.
I wouldn't blame the officers
but
at all.
When it comes to law enforcement, you want to meet whatever threat you encounter with a greater threat.
I don't blame the officers.
Our lives
at
are on
all,
the line.
man.
So I'm not going to bring a baton or a knife to a scissor fight. I'm sure somebody, when they got on scene, would have brought up a less lethal shotgun, which I'm sure probably would have been more effective.
That sounded stupid, though. My nigga said, I'm not going to bring a baton or a knife to a scissor fight. Huh, nigga? I bring a knife to a scissor fight and a baton. My nigga, that didn't even make no sense. So you bring a gun to a scissor fight. It's you don't bring a knife to a gunfight. But you, it's okay to meet fire with fire, meaning knife and scissors. You can meet it like that. Like, I can understand if he had the gun and you don't come with the scissors, but nigga, you came with the gun and he had the scissors. Dang. Wait, let me make sure I said that right. Cause y'all be catching shit I don't. Hold on.
So I'm not going to bring a baton or a knife to a scissor fight. I'm sure somebody, when they got on scene.
Yeah, I heard it right.
Oh.
That don't make no sense. I'm not gonna bring a baton or a knife to a scissor fight. Then what the fuck you bring a gun? What you brought?
Okay, this is a lot of motivation, right?
Cause I could, huh?
Yes.
They brought up a less lethal shotgun,
nervous.
which I'm sure probably would have been more effective than a taser. We just didn't have the time for that. I tried to call the sergeant that we had that night.
Oh, okay. My bad. Paused it too soon. He said I couldn't bring the baton or the knife to the scissor fight. If I could have, that would have been okay. But listen to what he said. My bad, nigga, my bad. Look.
So I'm not going to bring a baton or a knife to a scissor fight. I'm sure somebody, when they got on scene, would have brought up a less lethal shotgun, which I'm sure probably would have been more effective than a taser.
Oh, never mind. You stupid. I thought he was talking about, he was talking about the lethal shotgun. Never mind. He's still stupid. My fault. He's still stupid. I mean, nervous.
We just didn't have the time for that. I tried to call the sergeant that we had that night twice. I didn't get an answer either time, and I tried to call him over the radio, and I didn't get an answer. I don't want anybody thinking I didn't try to contact a superior or anything to, maybe try to get some more additional resources out there, like possibly like a crisis negotiator or something to try to talk to the guy.
Officer Abraham, who was with Ayers inside the apartment, also tells him,
Don't that cop sound like a nigga not trying to go to jail? I tried to call. He sound like he not trying to go to jail, bro. I swear to God, he sound like he just got in trouble at school.
Investigators he tried calling for additional help.
If it wasn't listening to us, maybe like their parents are more officers who were able to read the need, get like a less lethal, someone who has like better negotiation skills compared to me or Ayers. They could probably help out even more.
Officer Crockett, who was positioned directly in front of Max as the taser deployed, put in his own words what happened next.
He begins to like charge for me. It's like he's coming towards me. Like I'm in fear. Like I'm like was like legit like, oh crap. It was just like scary feeling.
These officers just know what to say, squad. So if you're gonna deploy as a civilian or as a police officer, the only way you can deploy your gun and use it is if you are in fear in your life, right? Listen to all of them say that shit. Oh boy said, this is the scariest thing that ever happened to me. I thought I was gonna die. Now this is the scariest feeling that ever happened to me. Like, they making sure they put that in there, squad. They making sure they put that in there, because the only way as any person walking in the United States of America can deploy their gun, can fire their gun, is if they are in fear of their life, or if they see somebody else in fear of their life, like somebody else getting killed or about to get killed. That's the only way. That's the only way. These niggas using that shit over and over and over and over, bro. They making sure. They get out of here.
Ultimately, officers Crockett, Ayers, and Abraham each fired their weapons.
What do you think would have happened if you didn't shoot?
I feel like he had the potential to hurt me 100%.
If I didn't shoot, he probably would have stabbed him. He probably would have killed him.
They gonna use that shit. Ain't no nigga that been hit with a taser with scissors gonna hit all three of y'all with body armor. I promise you that. I promise you that, bro. These niggas just, man, look. Now go check all their other statements. All the other times they fired their weapon. They got the same statements. They got the same statements, bro. I swear to God. Fear of my life. Fear of my life. They was gonna kill me. Because they know that's the only reason. On duty or not. That's the only reason you can deploy your shit. That's the only reason. Will somebody try to take your chain? You better fight that fool. You going to jail if you shoot them. Don't let these rappers get y'all niggas life in prison. That nigga take your chain, you better fight that nigga, squabble him down, do something. You shoot him, you going to jail for a long, long time. You kill him, 1st degree murder. Don't let them niggas fool y'all into that shit. I promise y'all, bro. Don't wear no chain if you can't fight. Swear to God.
If I didn't shoot, he probably would have stabbed him. He probably would have killed him. I truly believe that.
Not in Florida, buddy. Hey, buddy. Tell that to Antonio Brown. Tell that to Antonio Brown. Perfect example. You said the wrong comment, my nigga. They tried to snatch his chain in Florida. He shot him. Now he's going to prison. Yeah. Yeah. Don't say not in Florida, nigga. Anywhere in the United States. That is not a stand your ground law means you are inferior life, meaning you think.
Okay. Put some W's in the chat if you see and hear us. We're ready to start, John. W's in the chat, man. Let's do like what?
This island is completely deserted. It's tucked away on the coast of Norway right next to the Atlantic Ocean. With no phone and no way to contact the outside world, I have to survive here using nothing but basic tools and supplies. All during the harsh Norwegian fall, where temperatures can drop to far below zero. But that's not all. I'm surrounded by a kilometer of freezing water in every direction. The only way off this island is by building a raft. That means I'll be stuck here for as long as it takes. No rescue and limited supplies.
This is the only water I have left. Something running around camp. I don't know what it is.
Out here, there are no second chances. The question is, do I have what it takes to make it out in one piece?
Oh, hell. Alright, so this might be a very dumb decision, but I'm gonna leave my
phone in the car. Some people might think it's stupid to leave the phone in the car, but I mean, part of the reason why I come out here is to get away from my phone and from social media, even though I am posting this to YouTube. Of course, for safety reasons, it would be nice to have it in the backpack, but I know pretty well that I will probably use it if I have it in my backpack, so. Okay, so that is the island that I'm going to. It's around 500 meters from here. The water is really cold. It's November, so we definitely don't want to swim. And basic survival stuff like sleeping bags, masks, tar. It is almost 4 p.m. It gets dark at 6, so I don't have much more time. I mean, you just have to get out there, set up camp, make a fire. That's priority number 1. This is going to be an adventure, though. I'm really excited. Yeah, I'm going to get a little bit wet. That's fine, though. Off we go. I feel pretty vulnerable out here, though, because I've seen killer whales very close to here. When I did the military video, I even have footage of that. That's not far from here. And also, the killer whales have been known for trying to sink boats. This would be a very easy boat to sink. It's sinking already. Look at, I don't know if you guys see this, but like, see how, like a few more minutes and it would actually take in water. That's so unstable too. Okay. So I'm getting closer. I don't know if you can see that, but right there, like there are a lot of broken trees. So I think that's what I'm gonna aim for. Then I have something to make fire with. I think this is a perfect place to set up camp. I think that probably there's been people here before. Maybe even Vikings. That's what I'm hoping. That's kind of what I like about adventuring in Norway like this, is knowing that there is a chance that Vikings have been here before me, and maybe they've even left like a treasure or something. I'm gonna go and explore the island tomorrow, but now the priority is to set up camp. So this is the whole concept of the video, that I have to make it back to the civilization on my own. And to make the stakes a little bit higher, I'm gonna puncture my boat. When I was sitting thinking about this idea at home, it sounded like a very good idea, this video idea. But now when I'm here alone on this island, the idea of stabbing this boat and having to rely on making a raft is terrifying, to be honest. Especially after feeling how cold that water is. But I'm gonna do it anyways. Okay, there we go. There we go. Oh, my heart rate just went up doing that actually. If I ever go crazy one day, people are gonna be like, well, there were definitely signs. But now I gotta go and get wood to make a fire. This is great though. Like there's so much dry stuff. It's gonna be easy to make a fire at least. I'm gonna have like endless amount of fire wood. This sort of stuff is really good to start a fire with. So I also gotta say, I am no survival expert at all. I've watched a lot of survival videos, but that does not make me an expert. So I'm kind of an amateur, but I really enjoy it. How hard can it be, right? So that's pretty heavy, which probably means that it's wet. You don't really need to be a genius to figure that out. Finding firewood here, it was so much easier than I thought it'd be. Look at all this stuff. I wonder what happened here though. Like they all, it must have been either a storm or lightning or, I don't know. If anyone knows, please comment below what you think it is. I think instead of cutting it up, I'm just gonna keep it like this, and then I'm gonna feed it into the fire. Save a lot of time and energy that way. This is sort of stuff that I've seen people do. I mean, I made a lot of fires in my life, but this is too light. But not using paper. I always use some sort of paper or something. Fish spot. It'd be nice to go fishing, but I think we get a lot of hate on YouTube if I do that, so I'm saving that for another time. Right now I'm in enough controversy.
Hørte du?
Okay, let's see.
Ja, jeg synes det er spændende typen til det.
Grass is always really good.
Du tager den nu.
Grass like that. There we go. There are just so many different ways of making a fire, but
This is it.
I like to start with small things and then go bigger and bigger. So I think I could just leave that for now and then probably set up the park. There's all of a sudden there's a lot of wind. Almost ripped my tarp off. It's weird, like there was no wind and then all of a sudden a lot of wind. The weather here is pretty unpredictable. Something to keep in mind, I guess. Malaya salt. Pretty much the same as normal chalk. It's pretty much the same as normal salt. It looks nice. The pink color looks nice. A little bit of pepper. Okay, a little bit of butter as well. The wind is just so unpredictable. It's crazy. Cut up the potatoes. This turn into a cooking channel. And a little bit of pepper. Keep hearing like noises. I think it's bird noises, but I'm not really sure. There's something like
Yeah, no.
50% of Norwegians believe in ghosts. I'm not one of those, but if I were, I'd be terrified being alone on this island. Another fun fact is that there used to be a lot of bears in Norway. There still are bears, but not as many. I wish we still had bears. I mean, right now, I'm grateful we don't, but I mean, we do. But in this area, I don't know how many bears. I hope.
So, in the middle of the night, it started raining, and I set up my tent. I actually debated whether or not to bring the tent before going here, because I was like, no, the weather forecast says that it's gonna be good weather anyway, so I didn't really see a point, but luckily I brought it. I had to look through my backpack and I was like, I hope I brought it. Okay, so this is how it looks like on the inside of the tent. Yesterday was pretty rushed, but I have this, and it has down inside, so it keeps you warm. Because that's what I learned from the streetlight challenge, where I slept in a hammock and it got really cold. That's just because there was nothing below me, you know. So even though I had a sleeping bag, I got super cold. Another thing that I'm also very excited about today is to explore the island. It's a pretty big island. It's around other side to the other side. So I'm like curious what's hiding. Oatmeal for breakfast. Also, while sleeping last night, I was like hearing a lot of sounds. I think mainly from birds. But it's kind of a little bit. You feel vulnerable when you're in a tent. You're like, what if it's like a sea lion that's gonna come up to eat you? There are definitely seals and stuff in this area, though. Like leopard seals. So instead of instant coffee, I'm doing it the proper way. So I have like a filter here. I don't know if it's gonna work. I've actually never tried it before. So the idea is that I'm gonna let it brew for a little while, and then I'm gonna remove this, and hopefully it's gonna be good. Oh, it looks good. Alright, actually I'm just gonna remove it now. So little coffee though, for all that work. No! Filter it again. But the plan for today is first explore the island. It's also looking for fresh water because I realized I don't have that much water with me.